by T-REV, so we'll call him that as well. And he joins us now.
People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss. This something that we find important. Rep game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my people.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. It is a Friday Night Live, and I have two special guests with me. Obviously, you guys can recognize them. Most of you will. We got Todd, and we have Jeff with us tonight.
Hey, T. Hey, Todd.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me, T.
Man, Todd, I've been talking to you for a few days about getting you up, and I tried, Tuesday, but I think I went on a little late. You probably fell asleep, and that's fine. It happens, but I'm glad to have you back up because I know that, you know, you switched some notes with me on the case, and you definitely have some thoughts on the case. And Jeff's he's a great talker, and he's very deep into this case also. So I love to have my buddy Jeff and you with me tonight on Friday. This is awesome.
Yeah, my wife says I talk too much. I never shut up.
I relate to that statement.
Hey, it happens. They say we talk too much. It is what it is. Thank you, CK. I appreciate you. Truth Exposed. Hey, Jeff, I have a question or a theory I want to ask you. What you think about it? Well, that's what Truth Exposed.
Fire away. What's the question?
Yeah, fire it out. Pat Gordon, what's going on, Pat? Welcome. Michelle Mouse, Patty, Sharon. Kaylin says, wow, T, Jeff, and Todd. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you guys coming by, and we're going to jump into some discussions about documents that came out. What's the defense trying to pull? What is the prosecution saying? So we'll dive into different things, different topics. So Tammy says, hey, T-REV and Jeff and everyone. Well, if some of you don't know who Todd is, which I think most of you do by now, like I said, Todd was Xana's gymnast teacher, correct?
Correct, yes. For about 6 years.
Since she was what?
For about 6 years.
For about 6 years. So we had to have somebody up here who knew Xana Kernodle. For me, I love to have somebody who knew one of these victims personally and it's been around them. I love to hear the perspective from them because I know they look at it in a different light and because they feel a bond and a connection that they have with that victim. And like I said, it's a true honor to have Todd on here. It's a true honor to have him on here, as well as Jeff.
Thank you, T. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love in the chat. Thanks, guys.
So let's start. I mean, where do you guys want to start at, Jeff? Do you want to start with that picture that you have, or I mean, we can start anywhere you guys want to, obviously, but
we could do that. I thought it was kind of interesting. This was this kind of goes way back. But it's this the gas station.
Now, do you think that they'll use that in trial? I know Todd caught a piece of it maybe before he accidentally got dropped out. That picture that you had of the Elantra. I think you had a couple of them.
Yeah, let me see.
We're here praying for a gifter, says Patricia Jean. Well, you never know. You might get gifted. Good evening, everyone. What's going on, JC? Angelic Darkness. It's awesome to see all the beautiful faces that I see every night in here. There you go, Jeff. I see you.
All right.
It's saying that it's blank. Let me try it again.
Okay.
There it is. We're good.
There we go. All right. So this I just kind of threw together today. I think I saw somebody's post that had. Let me go down to the bottom right corner here if I can.
Try to fix the layout. No, that's a little bit.
How do I move? You know what? Wait, let me use my other mouse. Where is it? Over here.
Might have to edit this layout.
Yeah. This photo down here in the bottom right, you know, gas station photo.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I posted it on my community tab, and I think somebody was saying, well, there's no timestamp on it. How do you know if this is even, you know, the same car, the same day? It's like, you know, good point. I hear that. And so what I did was, you know, these other two photos, over here, the one we all know with the car driving past, kind of in a blur with the blurry headlights going by. And then you got the one next to it where it shows the time from the computer screen. So the gas station employee or manager, I'm not sure if it's manager or employee, took a picture of these two pictures off the computer screen. Now, some people are saying, this one, I would have never guessed somebody'd say this. Some are saying the car picture, it has no wheels, so it can't be. I don't mean to laugh, but I mean, I think
no wheels.
Yeah, that's what a couple people have said. It can't be because it's got no wheels, like it's up on blocks or something. Okay, it does look like it. I can see where they would say that, but when I look at it, I see it's clearly a car is driving by. It's a blur. It's going fast, and
and you got to keep in mind that it's not a still picture. That car is moving. And the speed limit through Moscow streets is probably 35 miles an hour.
Right.
So that car is probably cruising along at 35 miles an hour. Those wheels are going to look a blur. Just like when you're driving down the road and you look at wheels next to you, unless that car is stationary, you're not going to make out the exact wheels.
I used to like, because I'm a photographer as well. I used to worship this guy named Dean Collins. He passed away, but he had these instructional photography videos, and he had this awesome shot of a motorcycle, and he did a time exposure, and he put fishing line in the tires, so he just slowly moved the tires so they would blur as he was taking the shot. Same kind of things going on here. But I mean, I can't imagine this woman is going to take a picture of a computer screen of a picture of a car that's got no wheels.
Well, so and then you add that fact too, that the pixelation of a computer screen is not going to be the same as a quality camera. That coupled with the speed of that vehicle, you're not going to get a clear shot of wheels. Right.
And the police and law enforcement have this actual video.
Right.
Yeah. When you're looking at the actual video versus the video that you've taken a picture off a screen, yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, it's probably not going to be incredible, but it's going to be better than what we're seeing.
Sure.
But the one thing I was curious about was, so that third picture, I mean, I remember first seeing that when I first started watching you, T-REV.
Yeah.
Wait, my cat is sitting on my mouse. Come here. Get over there. Yeah, that third picture at the gas station, I remember we were on a live stream talking about, well, is it the same gas station? And that white wall there at the stop sign is what gave it away, where we could tell that white wall is definitely at that 802 Troy Road gas station. But anyway, long story short, what I was trying to do here was just see if the computer screens, scan lines on the screen were a match. And it's a little hard to tell, but I mean, you can see they're very similar in the close-ups.
So so what we're thinking here is that vehicle right there is the same, and that's just a picture from that she snapped with her phone on the
right. I think what it is I think you got the first car that we're all familiar with. She snapped that. That's from that, I believe, is from the camera that I would bet is on the right at the exit of the car wash on the back of the gas station. And then she took a picture of the screen to show the time. Part of me wonders if you see where she's taking a picture of the shot with the time, there's a thing on the ground there, that circular thing. Part of me wonders if that's was part of from this camera direction pointing out the front of the gas station and catching the car at the stop sign there. So anyway, that was the basic idea. I was just curious about the grain pattern in the in the screen. I don't know. I'm nerdy, so I kind of find stuff like this interesting. I find
it interesting alone. I find it interesting
because that picture of with the gas pump and the car behind it. I mean, I remember seeing that early on, and then it was gone. I couldn't find it anywhere. And somebody, I think, once I started, people started seeing my YouTube channel because of you, T-REV. I started, people were sending me stuff, and they're like, here's this shot. So now I have it again. Now here's another thing I did with the same picture. Was just curious. Let's see, what's the fastest way to switch to another picture? Do I gotta hit stop, hit present, share screen, window? Okay, here we go. All right, so this one I thought would be interesting. I remembered that the Indiana footage of him, getting pulled over had that brief shot of him going down the road. Wait, here it is. And I thought, it's probably at a similar angle. The car's at a similar angle. So
hold on, let me fix that. There we go.
So this is definitely one to kind of look at and analyze. It's really, it's kind of hard to tell. I'm not even sure I have an opinion on it yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's that one's blurry. It's blurry.
Yeah, I think the pixelation of that picture on the left is going to make it difficult to determine. But like you said, the FBI's got the actual copy of it, and they're seeing it much higher quality than we are. Hey, T-REV, those pictures I sent you earlier in the week of the two Elantras, are you able to pull those up?
Yeah, I can most definitely save both of them and send them.
I sent two pictures to T-REV the other day, and I asked him the question, which one's the 2011 and which one's the 2015? And we couldn't, neither one of us could tell the difference. I mean, I knew already because I looked them up, but yeah, you look at those two cars side by side, and the wheelbase, the trim, everything's exactly the same. It's like I was telling you, before we started, it's not like the 60s where they, the old Chevelles where they'd taken every year, they'd replace the grill and they'd replace the trim on the head, to make it obvious. These cars looked identical for at least 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah. It's like we had in the neighborhood here, somebody drove by. I think I was with my stepson, and he was like, "Oh, 57 Chevy." I was like, "No, that's 55. Look at the back of it. Right. You can tell."
Yeah. Well, you can't do that with these Elantras, that's for sure. I don't know. It always kind of never really understood why that FBI agent had that narrow window to begin with, because you can't tell the difference between the 2015 and the 2011. You cannot. You put them side by side, and they're the identical car.
Well, somebody said that the windows match with BK's car. It's really kind of hard to tell from that picture alone, but I have those pictures on there whenever we're ready to pull them up. I definitely can pull them up.
Yeah, let me.
Thank you, Miss Brazy.
Switch up with this.
Great job, Jeff. You were truly talented with pics. Says love, peace.
Thank you. Oh, too kind.
Let me see. I'll share my screen too. I got both of those pictures right here, and I'll pull those bad boys up. Here we are. Why it's not showing my screen, I have no idea. All right, there it is.
Exactly.
So
he's a handsome dude.
That's two old pictures from it. Two oldies. All right, here we go. Here's one, but we're gonna lower it like this and try to get see what everybody thinks. Pull this up like that, and then pull this one up like this. So
now one of those, and I won't tell you which, but one of those is a 2011 Hyundai Elantra, and the other one is a 2015 Hyundai Elantra. And you tell me the difference.
Do we win a prize if?
Yeah. I mean, you look at those grills, those trim on those front lights, the air induction to the so how that FBI agent, and he admitted he made a mistake a little bit later on and said, no, it could be between these years. I think it was 2011.
Yeah, it went up to 16, right?
Yeah. So, but I mean, you take a 2011 and a 2016 and they look identical.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the only thing I ever see different is those right under the headlights. I called it like a boomerang. It looks like a boomerang shape.
And unfortunately the blue one is a little bit different angle. I couldn't find one with the same angles, but I think if that car is turned more to its left, to its driver's side, you'll see that same boomerang.
Right.
But again, I mean, those pictures, in the videos, those weren't always straight on. I mean, so anyway.
You know what? I wonder. I bet they finally got a photo where they could see the wheels better.
Right.
I bet the wheels gave it away as to what the year might be. If it wasn't the boomerang shapes under the headlights. What do you think, though? Do you think, personally, I would love to know the answer, but don't you think that maybe they chose to not correct what they originally said? Because to correct what they originally said would have most likely been heard by Bryan.
Yeah.
And then Bryan would have, who knows what he would have done if they had eyes on him and they're like, you know what, let's don't correct it. We're still going to get the same tips because they all look the same. So
yeah, who knows the difference?
All it does is hurt their case, and to alert Bryan if it's Bryan allegedly.
So I mean, and I'm gonna ask chat. We'll get chat involved too. Which one do you think is? Now I even forget the years because they both look the same. Which one's the 2015 and which one's the 2015?
Are you asking me? You want me to give it up? Or you want to let chat?
I'm joking with you. I'm gonna let chat go at it. But in general, though, I even forget right now which one's the 20. I mean, I think I know which one's the 2015, but we'll see. I want to see if chat is on it. Hey, T-REV mods and chat. Hope everyone is well. Welcome, Leanne. Thank you for coming by. I see a lot of familiar faces. You guys are wonderful. Come by every single live. Let's see. Christina said, I wouldn't mind look at some cotton candy tonight. Sonny. Nah. BK defense team seems to be scrambling and squirming already.
I like that comment, because, I like what's going on right now, to be honest with you, because, one of the things that always comes up in a capital murder case after a conviction is competency of the defense attorneys. And what Ann's doing right now, there's not going to be any question as to her competency. She is doing everything that she possibly can think to do to muddy the waters, which is her job and is necessary because, again, if competency was brought into question, it could give him, some grounds for appeals and that kind of stuff. So, I like what I see going on right now because I don't think any of it is going to do anything. I mean, like I was telling you, T-REV, earlier this week, that alibi affidavit that came from Ann Taylor, I think that's just a way for BK to be able to testify without being subjected to cross-examination. He's able to say, oh, I wasn't even there, but then doesn't have to establish that he wasn't there, which, that I think it's just an attempt to sow a seed of doubt into listeners. Somebody's going to if somebody gets on that jury and goes, oh yeah, well, he said he wasn't even there, so I think she's doing everything she can possibly do to muddy the waters to make, but I think it's good because I don't think any of it's going to stick. They're not going to throw out the grand jury indictment. That's not going to happen. And so, yeah, I like what's going on right now. I really do.
And just when I heard that they're just trying to get it thrown out and was reading those documents, I was just like, it took me back. Like, damn, they're really trying to get the grand jury indictment thrown out. I feel like the only way that'll happen is if they broke a law. I mean, that's really it, right? I mean, Just Larry says, Todd, thank you so much for joining Trev and us again. You're an amazing friend, coach, and dad.
Oh, thanks, Just Larry. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Just Larry, thanks. I really appreciate it. Appreciate it.
But yeah, I mean, she's making the claim that they weren't given proper instructions, but the instructions they were given have held up at the Supreme Court of the United States over and over and over again. So it's a shot in the dark, and it's what she needs to do, and it's that's her job, and we need that. We need competent defense so that when he's convicted, there's no grounds for appeal.
Right.
So Kim Banning said left is 2015. Bryan Kohberger said it's left is 15. Jacqueline says the white car looks thicker on the hood, maybe the angle. Let's see what else. Too close to tell. The difference is the hubcaps, says Wicked. Azabella, thank you. I appreciate that. Prayers for grandma. Yeah, I know that they're giving her 2 weeks tops a month. And I mean, I've seen the pictures. It looks bad. But thank you for the prayers. I appreciate that, Azabella.
Yeah, when I heard that last night, T-REV, I just want to let you know my heart goes out to you, brother. I lost my grandma a number of years ago, and that's tough. And so I feel your pain, man. I'm with you.
Thank you, Todd. I appreciate it. Like I said, I got to spend 2.5 years with her, taking care of her as she has Alzheimer's now, and I got good memories from my childhood, and then I did get to spend a lot of time with her from 28 to 30. So yeah, I did get to spend a lot of time with her. I was with her daily, and so I feel like I got my time back in with her as an adult rather than just a child. Also, right one is older, and I'll deal with it. I think I'm prepared and ready, but I mean, you could never be ready for that. But I'm as prepared as anybody could possibly be in a positive manner. I hate seeing her suffer like she is now. So
all right, no, for sure.
That's hard. That's hard. Grandmas are a very special person. I miss my grandmother, and it's hard.
Tough.
It's hard.
Tough.
Well, and I hear a lot of people saying that the one on the left has the thicker hood, but I just wonder if that's the angle that we're seeing them at. I wish I could have found them. I mean, obviously a Google search, and these are older cars, so it's not like they're on most showroom floors today. But I wish we could have found them at the same angle, because I think some of that may be just the angle of the photo is making it appear to be a little bit thicker. Just because we're not seeing it elongated as much as the one on the right, or as the darker one.
All I want to know is, how did one of these turn white when one of them was blue? That's what I want.
The difference now.
Like literally had that. That's weird. No, I don't even want to. It showed white and white instead of the blue one.
I was zooming in to look at the file name of the picture. I thought you might have had it in there, but no.
No, I just downloaded it as it was sent.
You know what? What's good is if you go to Carvana, you can get, you can rotate the car and get just the right angle that you want of it.
Can you get them both on one screen?
No. Well, I don't know. Well, if you could open up two separate windows, I guess, and do it. But like that that car that was coming down Linda Lane and by the dumpster.
Thank you.
Yeah, that picture that I have of the car rotating, that's from Carvana. I'm trying to find. Okay, I found the video where he got pulled over by the female officer. I'm just trying to see if they show the wheels enough, but it's like unfortunate these officers, when they pull them over, they got to walk around the whole car. Get the whole. You don't get to see the front. I'm really curious to see whether he's got a license plate on the front of his Elantra. I'm assuming he doesn't.
Yeah, when he was pulled over, that car wasn't registered in Washington yet. And Pennsylvania does not require a front license plate.
Now, do you have a choice in Pennsylvania to put one on, or are they saving money by just giving every person one plate per car, and so nobody's going to have a plate on the front in Pennsylvania?
I think that's the way it is. I think that because I live in Florida and we only have one plate. We only have a rear plate. We do not have a front plate on any vehicles in Florida, unless they're decorative. Like I have a Seahawks because they are awesome on the front of my car and truck.
It says this: Pennsylvania is one of 19 states that doesn't require a front license plate, though you do need a valid rear license plate or registration plate to drive. Front license plates haven't been required on Pennsylvania cars since 1952. So I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could put one. It doesn't say it just says you don't have to. So I'm sure you could if you want to.
That's why everybody on the front of the car, they got a Rev Gang Strong plate, right?
Right.
Yeah, that'd be.
That's what I would have.
15 is right. Regina right says they are both 2015s. I think the white is 2015. Fantastic job, T-REV, Jeff, and Todd. My man said Tom. You mean Todd?
That's okay. I get called Tom all the time.
But just Debbie, I don't know about the car. I don't know much about cars. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Left 15, Laughing Stock says. Don Hagerman, what's going on? Nice to see you again, Don. Shout out to Don. I think Bryan planned to kill all of the girls, but freaked out when he had to face Ethan. I think he was scared that he'd have to face another male if he went after the others. Says Truth Exposed.
It's an interesting theory. Yeah.
Well, we got to remember that all four of these individuals had been at different parties throughout the evening. So, me after, several beers or other alcoholic beverages is not going to be as easy to fight back as when you're
right.
So that's the thing. And let's dive into it. Let's dive head first into the topic, which a hot topic still to this day is 8 hours. 8 hours. Why didn't Dylan call the police? She came face to face with him. 8 hours. We just can't let that go. 8 hours. And it is the number one thing on my Twitter post, on community tab, and with a lot of people that call in. And I've been at that stage and I still do question 8 hours, but I feel like there's something, she was in the box. There's an answer behind the scenes to this that we don't know about. We don't know that explanation. We don't know what condition she was in, meaning was she impaired at all? But not only impaired, what was going on, what in her mind in general. And I'm not making no excuses for her. I'm just saying in general, we know that the cops weren't called in 8 hours. And when you think about the magnitude of what happened and you add that in with the 8 hours, you start to, you start to jump to different things. Well, I would have called the police if I'd have came face to face, which I would have. But what state was she in when that happened? That's the real question. What state was she in? And we just don't know those answers. They're behind the scenes. It's sealed. We just know from the PCA what they put in there, what they sprinkled in there. That's all we know. Right. We don't have those investigation videos when she was in the box, when Bethany was in the box. We don't have that.
Well, and there's so many different things that you could bring up as scenarios. One thing we know for sure is both those girls were absolutely traumatized. And, there's probably, statistically speaking, about 70% of your 33,000 listeners have gone through some sort of serious trauma in their lifetime. And what does our subconscious mind do? It oftentimes shields us from it to protect us. So who knows what state they were in? And like you brought up, who knows what level of inebriation were they in? I mean, they were college girls. It was a, big game day, big party night, and then, yeah, I mean, and I think we were talking about this earlier too. These girls grew up after Columbine. And so all through elementary school, junior high, and high school, they were taught to shelter and hide and keep quiet. In dealing with these types of situations. So who knows? I mean, maybe she thought he was still there. Maybe she was hiding. Bethany, Dylan, who knows? What we know for sure is that they were definitely traumatized. And, I'll never do anything but give them the benefit of the doubt that that they didn't know how to react. They were young, inexperienced, and scared out of their minds, perhaps.
And that's the thing, I would love to hear the full statement from Dylan, obviously, about what was seen rather than the mask. I mean, was there a detail that was held out of there that, I seen a gun and a knife? We do know he owned a gun, and I'm speculating completely off the board when I say that, but I am just thinking about what was found in his vehicle, what was found in general, what I seen in those search warrants. We seen he had a gun. We seen he had knives. Did she open that door, come face to face with somebody who had a gun and a knife and was scared shitless? And I'm just using the verbiage that I use. Was she scared shitless into where she shut that door and was so scared that she seen, if you see a pistol or a bloody knife with blood dripping off of it or anything. We don't know the full details, and that's what I came to a conclusion with and sat down and deeply thought about when I think about this case.
Yeah, but if you assume if you assume that she had her phone with her in her room, that's the thing I can't figure out, is why you wouldn't call for help right then and there.
It's tough.
Yeah, other than maybe she just didn't know what was going on. She was scared. She didn't like what was going on, but she couldn't make heads or tails of it. That is a hard one to wrap your head around. But yeah, interesting thought, T-REV, because did he take a gun with him? I mean, if I'm going to go commit murders, even if my weapon of choice is going to be a knife, I mean, are you going to take a firearm with you because it's easier to subdue your subjects? I mean, who knows?
That's what I'm saying. And what if he said, what if he did see her? What if they did have an interaction and he's like, lock your door, I'll fucking kill you.
Right.
Just jumping. I'm speculating completely, but that's what I'm saying. There's information missing that we do not know about.
Right.
And to sit around and think that the FBI and Moscow police would let two people or one person, if they were involved, be free right now, which obviously they'd be locked up. They would be in jail facing the same charges as him.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't buy into any of that. And who knows, again, I mean, what was her level of how intoxicated was she? How intoxicated was she? I mean, did she get scared, see this image, and then not really know what was going on, and then went in and tried to go to sleep and passed out? I mean, who knows?
Right.
Who knows?
I just think of deeper stuff that would make somebody that scared to where they would go in their room and shut it. But yeah, if Jeff made a very, very valid, good point about if she had her phone, that right there, it does open up some doors. If you had your phone in there, if you did walk into a guy that had a mask on,
right,
and you closed your door and you really were scared in a shock phase, why didn't you call 911? And that's going to be a question that we hear throughout this trial.
Sure. Yeah, the
multiple
defense
times.
is going to ask that question for sure.
I mean, like early on, I was thinking, is it possible she had her phone in the kitchen on a charger or something, and she didn't want to go even just walk that far and leave the safety of her room? But I don't know. My gut is telling me that, I don't know, in a big party house like that, would you really have your phone out in an open area where anybody could just swipe it and walk away? I think my gut tells me she must have had her phone in her room.
Yeah, I think most kids that age,
they don't want to have it in their hand ever.
I hate to say it, but I'm glued to my phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I don't. If I will get up and I fill my pockets and don't fill my phone, I'm back looking. Where's my phone? Damn it!
Right.
Where is it?
Yeah, you got a better chance of leaving the house without your pants and your phone. I got my phone. Oh, pants.
It's just today's society for a lot of people. Now there is still a rare group of older folks out here that, and maybe even some younger folks that don't, but it's not. Most people have this on them at all times.
Right.
It's just a fact. Most people do. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate that. As one said, appeal is already in the forecast due to elements of irreparable harm upon due process and now possibly questionable formalities in the grand jury.
Yeah, and I just don't think there was any questionable formalities in the grand jury. I think that's just a defense attorney doing her job. Those instructions have been upheld in the United States Supreme Court multiple times. It's 2023. It's not a few years after. So, yeah, I just think that's her trying to muddy the waters, trying to get people out there in a possible jury pool to have questions.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything to that. And one of your other texters, I think the name was Truth Seeker, had made the statement about the prosecutor doing all they could to keep the defense from having all the information. Well, how many terabytes of information were sent?
51 or 52. One of the two.
So if you do that math, my wife has a computer that's 250 gigabyte hard drive, and we used to think that was massive amounts of information. And I mean, it would be like my wife having to give hundreds of her computers to to the defense. I mean, that's how much information the prosecutor has turned over. They're not holding anything back. They're not holding anything back, and they wouldn't, because that would be grounds for so much. So no, that many terabytes of information. The prosecution has everything.
Yeah, and that, man, the 51 terabytes is just right there. When you think 51 terabytes, you think hours and hours and hours and hours of video recording. That's exactly what I think about. I mean, I ask anyone to just go to the website and download every file, the PDF, put it in a folder, and tell me how much it is. That's my challenge for everybody that's watching. Go to that doc website, download every single document from there, and put it in your folder. Now, and tell me what that comes out to. Does it even hit a gig? Are you at 2 gigs? What does it come to?
You know what's interesting, T-REV, is the like the 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. Wait, let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Yeah. 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. footage. That's an hour. That's the file I'm looking at is 226 meg, and that's 1920 by 1080. That's HD, not full HD. It's not 4K or 6K or 8K or anything like that, but it's still so. Yeah, they must have a ton of just a ton of stuff. I'm assuming it's video is going to take the bulk of that space. Just a guess, but
yeah, to be precise, that many terabytes. My wife's 250 gigabyte computer, that's sending 204 of those computers to the defense. I mean,
that's crazy.
It's insane. I mean, they've sent so much information, and yet people are still out there trying to say that they're holding stuff back because Anne doing her job, and we want her to do her job because we do not want anybody to ever be able to say that he didn't have competent representation. But doing her job, she's going to throw stuff out there like that. Oh, they're not sending us this. We're not getting, and it's not true. Anyway.
You said, who are these two? We got Jeff H. and Todd. Todd is the coach of Xana Kernodle. He coached her when she was younger, and he was our special guest the other day on with his daughter Sydney, which was best friends with Xana. So, somebody that's familiar with who Xana Kernodle is, and this case definitely hits home with him. This case definitely hits home with him. The headlights are different. Also, ask me how I know I had one, said Tabby Cat. Okay, well, we're talking about the vehicles. Nancy H says that's so weird not to have 2 license plates. It's just one of the 19 states, they said. It says 19, right? Let me look at it again. Pennsylvania is one of 19. Yep. So 19 states. Out of all the states in America, 19 of them, you just have to have a back plate.
And you don't think it's weird anymore when you live in a state that's one of those 19. Yeah, I see vehicles, all day long, every day that don't have front license plates.
Right.
And we went over this last night, and I'll pull it up now. And I want to pull it up again. This is actually a video that Jeff put together, and I thought it was very good. Let's take a peek at it. This right here. For instance, so footage being released and leaked and all types of stuff like that. I heard rumor that somebody paid $1,000 for it, and that was right after, I guess. I was like, did somebody pay $20,000 for it? Man, I was just guessing. Somebody paid money or something to leak this footage. But Jeff goes into depth about the camera he thinks it is, and he actually asked somebody a question that is a tech. So I mean, we got to answer that. I think the guy's a tech, right?
Yeah. He's got a YouTube channel, and he did a video basically, teaching how, it was kind of a review of the camera itself. The thing that makes me, 95% sure that I've got the right camera in this is that it's like in a sphere, but it's got a little rectangular extrusion that comes out of it. And inside the rectangle, the lens itself is round, and it's towards the bottom of the rectangle.
Right.
And then there's a little white, I think it's a light for infrared right above it. And I can see that in both. And also too, if you look at like in the bottom part where it where the turret moves, there's like a little line in the plastic where the two pieces of plastic come together. But judge for yourself if you think it's I think it's.
I think you did a thorough job. I'll just put it out here right now. I watched this video a couple times. I think you did a thorough job. Thank you, Shanny T, by the way. I appreciate you. And welcome to the Rev Gang family, Sean Vera. Thank you. Also, life, love, and true crime. And I did see the 5 gifted, Vicky. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. But yeah, I watched this footage multiple times, even today. And I think you did a thorough job with this video. And when are you going to go to the investigation discovery, one of them, independent shows, and say, hey, let me do some voice clips here, because I thought you killed it. Shit, you did so good. You made me order the mic you used.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, Jeff, what mic are you using? Oh, this one? Okay, got to get it. Because the quality was very good. It was great. But not only was it great, it was very informative. And it helped me because it showed me the type camera it was. And not only that, with the little micro SD chip in the back. Right. Man, it's gonna tell, and we're gonna show everybody right now.
I assume that I didn't read up on that microchip, but I imagine that microchip or the micro SD card holds like probably just a certain amount and probably gets like recorded over, eventually.
This is a rumor right here and I've seen this around. I've seen a couple people that are actually respected and put out a lot of good information say this exact thing that I pulled up on screen from Robert. DM and Bethany, or Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk were texting each other during the murders. Now this, I've seen a few reputable people post this on Twitter. Now the truth to it, I have no idea where they would even hear that from. But what does that mean for the defense if that's true?
Well, thoughts? I could actually see that happening. And what's going on? I don't know. I mean, they could, and they could be. Well, I'm scared. I'm not going out there. And
right.
So I mean, who knows? They were, 20-something-year-old young girls who had no experience in life and dealing with a traumatic event. Yeah, we're going to find out more during the trial phase because the defense is going to make sure that happens, as they should. But yeah, I mean, I heard somebody last night on your show questioning Bethany's motives and saying, I don't buy any of that nonsense. She was a scared girl.
Yeah, I think the same thing at this point. I did feel the way that a lot of people feel is that, possibly they were involved allegedly at one point, but, after going through it, it's like, come on, man. I've been watching true crime for so many years, over 15 years, to the point where I've seen so many shows and thorough investigations done and roommates and stuff being in houses. And they go through all of their phone records, text messages, and all the digital footprint that you could possibly look at. And they clear these people that way. They get them in the interview room. They check alibis. They check certain stuff. If you were at the house, they check all of that. So to think that they thoroughly would not go through that and just leave that out would be insane.
Right.
Because just put it this way, let's say they didn't find out through them two, but they did see some connection between BK to their phones. Then they're automatically getting search warrants from that side of things. Oh, well, we see you talking to the guy whose DNA we found on the sheet at this house. So we're on Bethany Funk and Dylan Mortensen's ass, and we're going to pull their records now because we got probable cause to. So people, we got to think about those different situations, because if they really were talking, they would find out about that. I mean, look at Rex and the Long Island serial killer and how they got him. There's no way she passed out. A lot of people say this. There's no way she passed out. But I just think from an investigative standpoint of all the knowledge I've taken in from true crime over the years, when I look at this case, do
we know where Dylan was that night?
That's a good question.
Oh, she.
No, I don't really.
Yeah, I don't recall anything in the probable cause affidavit that talked about her at all. So, but yeah, I think we'll find out. The police, for good reason, were kept everything close to the vest, and then after the arrest was made, were put under a gag order. So yeah, we're not going to find out all the details until the trial. I do think we will find out where both of them were and why it took so long for them to call. But yeah, I don't think we're going to find out until that trial.
Yeah, we can just speculate. That's about all we can do.
Somebody in your chat mentioned how he must have been on highway cams. And I'll tell you, so the route from Spokane, Washington through Pullman, and then is Highway 195. They call it the Colfax-Pullman Highway. And in order to get from Moscow back to Washington State, at some point you have to get out on that highway. So I do believe that there will be camera footage on him on that highway at some. There's like two different points of Moscow where you can enter that highway to go back to WSU campus. And so, yeah, I believe that what that texter said, that at some point there will be footage of him on that main highway, on Highway 195. There's no way around it.
Nancy says Idaho requires 2 plates, and so does Washington.
Yeah, but he still was registered in Pennsylvania. It was just shortly before he took that trip back home for Christmas where he finally changed the registration from Pennsylvania, which only requires the 1 plate, to Washington, which requires the 2.
Right. And his registration was almost up, right? So you could say that it could have been motivated by it was a time to do that, to do that.
Well, I tell you what,
I don't imagine he would plan this heinous act around that. So
well, right, and to what your question there, just from experience, when I moved from New York to Washington State a little while after getting married, you have a short window of time to change your registration from out of state. And it's a criminal offense in Washington. You can go to jail. I think it's like 30 days for not changing your registration within a certain amount of time in the state of Washington. They're really serious about that.
Yeah, some states are really very serious about that, and every state's different. Like here, you don't have to have an inspection sticker, but I know in Virginia you have to. And not only that, I know the vehicles, the police vehicles around there even scan for them when they come up next to people.
Right.
Actually, pretty crazy. Like the technology of it, like they'll pull your ass over quick if you don't have an inspection.
There was one. The PCA said a plate reader caught him in Colorado, right? Or something like that. There was one instance where they pointed out where they believed he was based on a card reader or tag reader that ran his license plate.
Because they setting them up. Good evening, everyone. All right. So we'll check this video out because it's like I said, it's informative. Here we go.
So maybe you're like me and are wondering about the camera that captured this footage at 1330 Linda Lane. I did a little research and I believe that this camera is made by Reolink. Not sure if this is the exact same model, but it sure looks the same to me. One thing I noticed with this footage is that the font and format of the date and time appears to be the same with the Reolink. Another observation of this Linda Lane footage, at least in the 1227 to 1229 clip that was released, there's a moment where the camera goes into color mode. Maybe you were like me and thought it was the Wizard of Oz, but no, it's simply a setting in the camera. You can set it to go manually color, or you can have it set to automatically go color when the light level is bright enough. I imagine that when the vehicle did its U-turn, the headlights brought the light level up enough for the camera to go into daylight mode or color mode. I've heard some talk about the Wi-Fi going down on November 13th. I was curious how this would affect the camera's recording. So I asked the question of this YouTuber, Home Tech DIY. Here's his response. He says the camera is hardwired to the NVR, or network video recorder, and it records footage independently of the Wi-Fi and internet connectivity. There's also a micro SD card inside the camera. So short of losing power, I imagine this camera is always watching. Please take a moment to subscribe to Home Tech DIY and also JLR Investigates. This is Jeff H. Thanks for stopping by my channel. Thanks for commenting, and thanks for clicking like on the videos.
Like I said, very informative video when it comes to that camera on Linda Lane. It does look like that camera, that one that you found. I don't know how you found it. Did you
It took a little while because, you know, a lot of the cameras don't look like that. I think that's, I don't know how old that model camera is, but when I saw it, I was like, okay, this has got to be the one, the lens and the, you know, configuration and the, you know, and then I started looking further into the font of the clock. It's in the same, you know, because that thought came up because a lot of people were like, when they started talking about, could they have faked this footage and I remember answering that I thought if I was to try and fake footage like that, the very first thing you'd have to do is figure out what that font is, and you got to get it right. And then if you get it and you put the font on top of the video you shot, and then I guess you got to rough it up, and it's got to, you know, because like if it just seems like something you'd be able to tell if it was faked, because the font of the clock would be of a different quality than the video. You'd be able to tell that they were two separate things that were put together. I mean, I see nothing of this Linda Lane footage that looks like it's been tampered with. To be honest with you, I don't even really care that much about the audio that's on there, because that camera mic is just a little tiny mic is 100 yards away from the house 1122 King Road, right? It's 100 yards away, and the sounds that we're trying to hear or hoping to hear are indoors. I mean, if I was a sound guy and they hired me to record what happened that night, and I put a mic 100 yards away outside the house, I would be fired. I would be considered the worst sound man, you know, in the business. It's not going to pick up anything.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that it picked up that 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. footage picked up the same thing that body cam did in down there by the Banfield.
You mean the horn, right?
It picked it up.
But when I think about a car horn, I think a car horn is designed to be heard from far away, but a voice, and the car was outside, so a car horn. But I think that's really interesting about syncing up that car horn, because it's four beeps basically. It's two that are like, you know, like beep beep, and then the third and the fourth one is closer in time to the third, and it's lighter, it's less volume, so you can hear that on the Linda Lane camera. The fourth beep is not really heard that well on the Linda Lane camera, but you can hear that it's a low beep volume and compared to the other three from the Banfield. So, because for a second there, I thought, okay, wait, maybe this isn't the same horn. But then I put it together. It's like, okay, that fourth horn wasn't quite loud enough, I think, to register on the Linda Lane camera that well. But you can tell the same. You put them right side by side, and they just register. They're the same cadence, same.
I don't think we could. We don't have we don't have to argue that 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. audio is right, because it matches up perfectly with that body cam from the police. So that's where I was able to, you know, add that together. What's up, Todd? What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, you know, Jeff, to your point, and I think Shani T had also said that, you know, so many people wanting to come to the defense of this alleged killer. You know, I respect your creation page so much, T-REV, because your discussion points are always based on the information that we have at hand, whereas so many of these other creators are bringing up stuff that's just out there, total speculative, created, and you know, it's basically because they just want to drive traffic to their page and so yeah, there's so much insanity out there. You know, there's so much evidence that shows that these two videos were synced. So much, you know, I mean, but there's so many people that just want to question. I think there's contentious people out there, and then there's people that want to drive traffic to their creations.
Right.
And you know, I just don't think the motives are pure when the evidence that we have available is just so clear.
Yeah, some people think so. It's not. Some people think that evidence isn't clear. saying that the touch DNA that's going to be thrown out, and the pings aren't reliable. And
I remember we were talking about that earlier that week too, about so in order to have planted that evidence, somebody would have first had to have access to his DNA, have a motive to want to frame him, have access. I mean, it's just come on. Again, I think that's just people trying to drive clicks to their channel. Right. They just there's nothing to base that nonsense on. There's a difference between speculation and just creating nonsense and to people.
I mean, it's stuff that the defense does. So I mean, I would honestly think there a lot of people are maybe fans of challenging stuff. That's how I see it. Possibly, that's what I think. You're challenging stuff. You want to be the child. You want to ask the questions, and then a lot of people are saying, "Well, you're the media. You believe the media." No, I believe the documents.
Right.
Sorry, I may look and glance. I glance at media. I glance at YouTubers. I glance at a lot of different things. So, and they do the same exact thing. I glance at every piece of information that is available within reach, from articles to documents to media to YouTubers to Facebookers to TikTok to everything. I look at everything, even the bullshit. Right. And I come up with my own opinion. In my own opinion, I go out and trust something with no receipts or something that has receipts.
Right.
That's where it's at.
And it's a good point, T-REV. We want the defense to be doing this because, again, we want the defense to be shown as competent. And I actually, this affidavit where they're claiming to have an quote-unquote alibi, I'll read part of it. It says a defendant's denial of the charges against him does not constitute an alibi, but as soon as he offers evidence that he was someplace other than where the crime of which he is charged was committed, he is raising the alibi defense. Basically, what the defense is doing here is saying that Kohberger is going to say that he wasn't there. So basically, the defense has just allowed him to testify with no risk of cross-examination. But they admit in the same document that there's nothing to establish an alibi. So,
I see it. And then the prosecution responded back, well, we need to know about witnesses. We need to know about this. We need to know about that. 10 days before trial.
Yeah, basically what the prosecutor said was, your affidavit here is BS. That is not an alibi. That's what the prosecutor flat out said. That's not an alibi. If you have an alibi, supply it with us. We need 10 days at least before the October 2nd date to investigate your supposed alibi. This is not an alibi. This is BK testifying, I wasn't there, with no risk of cross-examination.
So if Linda Ann says, so if it's not BK and he was framed, there is still a killer on the loose.
And Todd, explain that a little more about why why there's no cross-examination.
Well, because it's in an affidavit. So, none of us ever have to testify against ourselves. We do not have to go up. So unless the defense calls him to the stand to testify, he will never have to be cross-examined by the prosecutor. But by putting this in this affidavit, him saying that he wasn't there, that's basically him testifying without the risk of being cross-examined.
I gotcha. Follow. Yeah. So he can just offer up the statement, and then the defense just doesn't call him up, and he doesn't have to speak.
Correct.
He doesn't get cross-examined.
That same affidavit, he said that he's going to retain his right to remain silent, yet then goes on to say, but he says he wasn't there. So, I mean, they're contradictory statements. In that same affidavit. And that's why the prosecutor came out and said, this is baloney. This is not an alibi. Give us your alibi.
I wonder if they're, trying to, because sometimes I try and think like some of those that have some very wild imaginative theories, in my opinion. But like what if it was didn't he have a neighbor that lived downstairs under him and said he would be cleaning, running his vacuum at all hours of the night?
Yeah.
I mean, is it possible like this neighbor? It's like, I want this guy gone. Did they go up to him and say, hey, Bryan, touch this button for a second. Hey, I'll talk to you later. And then go and steal his car.
You see what's said right here, Jeff? Jeff, enhanced sound at 420 can hear tires screech. Which we
you
went
still
over
have that video, T. We listened to that. I was meaning to turn that second part of the volume up.
I have it, I think, somewhere on here.
I can send it to you again. I think if you don't,
I got so much stuff on here. Hold up, let me see. I have so much stuff. I mean, the model of you that you made with the car circling around. I got all that stuff on here that you sent to me. Final replay final. Is this it? No, that's not it.
It had it started, the file started with the number 4. That one usually I'm very good about naming my files, and but with that one I was trying to do it quick, so I kind of labeled it sloppily, and
I don't even see it. I don't remember where I have it at. You did send it to me on the email though, so
I'll find it. I know I was just looking at it earlier this morning, and I don't remember where I put it now.
I could pull it right here because you sent it to me. I just have to download it again. The house that bled.
So somebody in your chat just said that that no, that's not what the affidavit said. That the defense was saying that prosecution witnesses under cross-examination could establish an alibi. And I remember hearing that in an interview in News Nation today, but that's not what the affidavit says. I got the affidavit sitting right in front of me, and it says Mr. Kohberger notes that Idaho Code 19-5194 preserves his constitutional right to silence as well as to testify on his own behalf. Mr. Kohberger stands firm on his constitutional rights as well as the statutory recognition of that right. Noteworthy is that an alibi indicates a line of proof by which the defendant attempts to show that he could not have committed the crime of which he is accused because he was elsewhere at the time. So copy to Borland alibi. So what the defense is trying to say here is that he states without risk of being cross-examined, without risk of being questioned about his stating this, that he wasn't there. And so, that's, again, the defense allowing him the opportunity to testify without risk of cross-examination. And that's why the prosecutor said, no, that affidavit is nonsense. Give us the real alibi.
And here's the screech that Delana was talking about. And this is the actual video right here. Let's see.
I found it. I found it in Adobe Premiere. I'm gonna boost that second clip. I'll send it to you.
So he got the engine revs on here, and it matched it up with the time that it says that he pulled off on the PCA. So that's what we're hearing right here. So you can hear it closer because it's closer, and then at 421, you kind of hear the same. You hear, A lot of us were thinking, that was the same engine. Because at 407 he does that final, he goes around the apartment, allegedly it's his vehicle, goes around that last time. A lot of people speculate he pulled up at the back, jumped out, went in and did whatever, but then came back out and was out by 421, which would add up with the PCA. You know what I mean? It adds up with the PCA. So of when he was seen leaving out of there at a high rate of speed. I think that it sounds like the same engine, but can we be for sure? Seems like a game of chicken to see how clear it is. His car, Wolfpack 420 says. Truth Exposed says, I think Bryan and Ethan tussled a bit. I think Bryan got the hell out of Dodge because he didn't know if there was any more males. I think he fully intended on killing all of the girls. That's Marissa, three amigos up there. Love it. Great panel. Thank you, Marissa. I appreciate you.
Well, that's an interesting thought, too. Maybe his intent was different going in, and Ethan did surprise him. But, yeah, I mean, you only have so much adrenaline for a situation like that. So maybe he was just he just didn't have any more.
Sweet tea and football. I fear and freeze a guilty man and also fear a innocent man is charged. I pray for justice and peace. Now, I do see a lot of this talked also, so it's I fear and freeze a guilty man. So I get the double on that. I definitely get the double, but you also got to look at the documents and say, hey, you know, he needs to be tried. Acknowledge that he needs to be tried. We all know he needs a fair trial. A fair trial is not what anybody's saying he doesn't deserve. He deserves it. Any person deserves a fair trial that lives in the United States of America. If they got enough evidence, they have enough evidence. It's that simple. If they have enough evidence to get you convicted, then they have enough evidence to get you convicted. If they have enough evidence to prove that you were set up, framed, anything like that, then they should be able to present that. And if they don't, and sometimes there is people that get put in prison wrongfully. There is sometimes, but not. I mean, this circumstance is a little wild. I mean, you have, like I said, I go back and refer to this because as of recently, this surpassed me, which was Chronicles of Olivia, the video she did with the Gonsalves family, where Christy specifically said at 1:56 a.m. she's seen Madison and Kaylee get home. She said, I seen them on Ring video get home. So if you've seen them on Ring video get home, is there a clear shot of Bryan on Ring video?
Right, and that street when you turn onto I get the streets mixed up now. What's the street right in front of the house? That's Queen. Queen goes all the way. Well, regardless, it doesn't matter. It's a dead end. You know that you come in that way and you go out that way. So if they saw the ride that Kaylee and Maddie got to get home, they went past that camera. That's the way in. That's the way out. So they're gonna have a much better view and shot of the white car that we're seeing on the Linda Lane camera. It's gonna be much better. You're gonna, that's gonna be something. I don't know if that's gonna be leaked. I mean, I don't know what that does to the court case if it's leaked. I hope if it's damaging to the court case, I'd rather not know, and I'd rather just wait and see it when the court case happens.
Mm-hmm.
You read that chat about somebody thinking maybe he peeled out because of icy weather. So I quick looked up the weather that night, and at 3:53 a.m. it was 28 degrees with ice fog. So anyway, just interesting thought. Yeah, the roads were definitely slick at that time.
Right. If he was coming from behind the house and had to make that left to get out of there, because you saw they were measuring skid marks right around there. I think I wonder, thought I heard from somewhere that maybe even a trash can might have gotten hit, the ones on the corner. Because I think that's right near where they were measuring, because if you're coming down there, if it's icy and you're trying to make a left and you're hitting the gas on a front wheel drive car, it's going to want to keep going straight, as if it's heading towards the Banfield shortcut down those stairs and stuff. So, but T-REV, I emailed you a version of the same. It's the same video basically, but the sound's a little louder.
This is that one that I think. Oh, that's not the one we're talking about. What you talking about? The engine revving? Yeah.
I boosted the sound. So I don't know. Maybe we can. I did it really quick, so I'm not sure if it's going to be that much different. But I like doubled the track on the second part of it, so it should be louder.
Let me see. I got it right here. Open. Right. There it is. Sounds a lot clearer too. Sounds a lot.
It sounds like the same like resonating frequencies to me.
I'll hear it again. That's 407, the final go around. That sounds like the same vehicle picking up speed. To be honest with you, feels like it sounds like the same engine, just with the gas pedal down a little bit.
I mean, all they need to do is get like a car expert to say, you know, or even if they, you know, if they have, it sounds to me like that the muffler on this allegedly the Elantra, that car there, it's got a very low frequency, lower than I would expect on a, like, I don't know. It doesn't look like the type of car that would be like modified. Like my son's got a, you know, intentionally puts a muffler on there that makes it so that it's certain RPMs. It's kind of hard to have a conversation. I don't know. I mean, I was young. I used to like a loud car, but
I don't know. I don't know if you could hear that, Todd. What do you think?
Yeah, no, just like what you're saying there. It also sounds like maybe those tires are spinning a little bit as he's trying to peel out of there.
Yeah.
And that would make sense given the conditions at the time.
Tire screech is at 421.34. Is the tire screech? Yeah, that screech is where
did 421.34 make it into that video clip? Let's see where I started.
Yeah, 421. Yeah, it did.
Oh, you know what? It's a little bit before. Let me see. I could move that back and make it bring that in.
But I still hear it though. Let me see, because you started at 40, right? Or you started at 38. I still hear it. I hear gas being hit.
Yeah.
For sure at that part. So, I mean, but 34, okay. So definitely maybe add that 34 in there too.
Yeah, let me take it. I'll bring it in at like 432, 421.32. Wait, let me see.
I've never seen one.
Yeah, you're right. 420. Yeah, how did I miss that? I was off by
Someone to strictly prove yourself.
All right, I'm gonna send you a new movie. Let me give it a little more on the tail end too, just in case there's something there to maybe hear or listen for.
Plus, the dude had a hard on for Ted Bundy. Is the video being proven legit? Still nothing to come out. I mean, the only thing that I had to prove that was legit, I had to go do my own shit to find out, which was that Banfield body cam from those police officers is heard at that 3 to 4 a.m. Now, the 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., I don't have anything to match that up with. I don't have another camera from around that area to pick up the same sounds to be able to say, hey, the 4 a.m. wasn't tampered with. But the 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. footage at the same camera wasn't tampered with, at least up to the time in the Banfield footage, which was 3:12. I made a video of that, dropped it on Twitter, and made sure I turned the volume up. I amplified both of them all the way up so you can hear that same sound from both. Not, like I said, the Banfield where the boys were, and this camera right here. I don't know exactly how far in feet or anything like that the Banfield is from this camera, but it definitely picked that up, horn or not. I feel like, sound travels.
All right, I emailed you a new clip.
All right, let me look at it. Oh, you probably took it back a little bit. I haven't got it yet. I'm still looking. Should be here in a second. We know nothing about his character, life, and relationships, says R Rain 1212.
Well, we know a little bit. We know what the girl he went on the date with said. We know what some of his students and classmates said. We know what his sisters, a little bit about, so yeah, do we know in detail? No, but yeah, we certainly we know that people thought he was a little bit bizarre.
I like that double entendre, boss. He said 800 plus watch and only 253 likes. Things aren't adding up. I already know boss's feelings on this case.
Oh man, I didn't even hit like.
He you know, I talked to he's a good guy, but I mean, everybody has their own thought process in this case, and then he thinks the police were involved. I'm pretty sure boss does. I mean, hey guys, if you want to, like I said, call, leave a voicemail. If you have anything you want to say to Todd, and Jeff, it's 219-885-9693. Leave a voicemail. I may play a few voicemails back and listen to you.
You know, T-REV, I was just thinking, because you earlier before we got on, you pointed out that little checkbox for the audio.
Yeah,
I could actually bring up Adobe Premiere.
Yeah,
that box, and you could hear it straight out of Adobe Premiere, right?
That too, yeah.
If that's something anybody find interesting to see.
Yeah, you can do that easily. That's easy. That's easy. Very easy. Let's see. This is the one you just sent. 10:30. Hold on, movie.
Yeah, I think those tires are spinning. I think he's on an ice patch.
So right here would be 21:35. Right there. He says at 34, Larry says. Yeah, but if you look at where they're measuring, if you look at the spot that they were looking at where tire marks at, it's actually like on the opposite side of the street from 1122.
Right, that's true. That's true. But well, maybe he took that turn kind of wide, almost went off the road there, and then came back in.
Good point. Which, I mean, that's where they're looking at now. Why were they there? Is a question that I have. Why were they all the way over there? What made them go to that specific spot and say, let me check these tire marks?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, did they see that? Was there something that they seen that made them go check right there at that specific spot? Let's see.
Yeah, I agree with Shandy T. He was hype leaving there. He took off like a bat out of hell. So yeah, he may have hit that gas so hard that front wheel drive car lost traction, slid over to the right side of the road before he regained contraction, and then or over to the left side of the road or wherever, and that's why he was on the opposite side of the road. And then anyway,
you see where this is at, right?
Yeah,
this is like, I mean, if you look at it, obviously he's on towards the other side. Now, I know that I don't know if that's past Enan's. I can't tell because of.
Yeah, you know, I've got I have Google Earth open. You want me to share this? I think I can point out where. See that little. It almost looks like a shed that's behind the person's standing with the yellow tape measure.
Yeah,
I think I can point that out on the Google Earth map.
So now, tell me about these tire tracks, T-REV. Do we know that was stuff that was used, or is that just stuff they were collecting?
I haven't seen it in documents.
Because, you know, I wonder, you know, I mean, yeah, they're going to take anything they find in that vicinity. They are going to take pictures, measurements, right, all of it. But that's not necessarily from his, you know, who knows?
Right. Right.
Because, yeah, I mean, freezing fog on the road looks like in that one picture, it looks like there's a layer of I don't know, like at least some frost on the road. So would these tracks have even showed up at that time? Who knows? And you got to remember, how long was it there? How long between the murders? And, you know, it was hours before the police were even called, let alone we're out doing this kind of stuff. So
right.
Olivia said, hold up, right? I seen one that just said Olivia said she saw Kaylee take Murphy out to go potty and then went back inside. So they definitely seen something. Did they have a ring cam at that house?
Right.
Because, I mean, for her to specifically come out and say, and I know I mentioned it a lot, but still, though, that's a detail that for some reason I missed out on, or just it went over my head, or maybe I had a text at the time. Who knows? But I did watch that interview, but I must have missed that quick certain detail, and you could be texting and miss it fast or something. Because she specifically said, and this is her mom again, the rain cam video. She said specifically the Grubhub or the Grub truck video solidified the timeline for her because she's seen Madison and Kaylee get home on Ring Vid Cam. Specifically said Ring video. So right. I mean, for that, there's something there for her to be able to see that. Now, whether it was Ring Cam at the house or what Ring Cam she's seen them on, I don't know. But I did see a screenshot floating around from that 1112 that is crystal clear.
Right. Let me share Google Earth. I think this might be interesting.
Olivia also said that she came in there. Here,
this is my old Google Earth project that I haven't really touched in a while. So it's even got like just some of the first markers that I put on here.
Mess with it.
But like, okay, and you see my mouse, yeah. So I'm thinking if you see my mouse here near this blue truck, my gut tells me he parked back here. So then when he took off this direction.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he had to make this left turn, probably hit some ice. And then right here is where they're measuring with that tape measure.
Yeah.
A little shed right there that is behind the person with the yellow tape measure. So he comes around here, and like I said, I can't remember where I heard it, but I heard somebody say that they thought there was the trash can right here on the corner by this blue marker was knocked over, as if maybe it got hit. He kind of lost a little control, went wide on this turn, left skid marks. And then, went down.
What's your thoughts? What's your guys' thoughts on this comment?
What's that? What if he was in the house hiding and had a ride, and that's why the car driving around?
I mean, it's possible, but I really think he was driving around trying to build up the courage to do this.
That's
what it feels like to me yeah.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, if this is the truth, then that means somebody was driving the vehicle.
Yeah, then he had an accomplice, and I think he wanted, his little prepared practice statement when they arrested him in Pennsylvania. Well, did you arrest anybody else? I think that was just a criminology student who thought this thing out.
Which and we got to go based off this. Bryan Enton put that out, but where did Bryan Enton hear that from? Because he was the only person I seen report that fairly fast.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So where did he hear that from? Where did he hear that? Did he ask that anybody else get arrested? Was he right there? Did he hear that statement come out? Where did it? That's what baffles me a little bit about that. And like, where did Bryan Enton hear that from? Somebody had to hit him up and say, hey. He said, did anybody else get arrested?
Yeah, he would have had to have access to either police officers or somebody in the jail in PA.
Exactly. And that's another thing that I think about, because I'm just like, man, where would Bryan Enton really hear that from? And I still question it now. I'm not saying that Bryan Enton put out BS or anything like that, but he was the only person to say that. And then I remember hearing what he said after the plane. Shopping was good in Idaho. I heard that same statement too, but is it true?
Yeah.
I mean, I really think that, if all the planning that would have gone into something like this, getting up the nerve to do it, afterwards, I'm really thinking that you're going to rehearse in your mind, should you get arrested, what you're going to say. You're going to be prepared. It's not going to be like just the first thing comes off the top of your head. He's probably wondering all the time. It's like they could at any moment. I mean, why are you putting your trash into the neighbor's trash and removing all of your DNA out of the trash in Pennsylvania if you're not thinking that any moment or they could be watching, or they could be onto me. And you're going to be ready with the statement that you first say out of your mouth, because you know it's going to be memorable. It's going to make the history books.
Anybody else?
What you know? So you say you're ready to say something that's going to cast doubt. Unless he was thinking, like, I don't know, if he didn't know where his dad was and he thought maybe his dad was arrested.
And you can drop ones in chat, one in chat for yes, two in chat for no. Is separating the trash from your family's trash and then putting it in the neighbor's suspect. One for yes, two for no. Do you separate your trash with gloves on and put it in your neighbor's? not in your family trash. Right. I'm just I mean, one for yes, two for no if you do that. If I see any twos, I'd be baffled.
Yeah, so the statement from Brian Enton is, I am told when Idaho quadruple homicide suspect Bryan Christopher Kohberger was in custody, he asked if anyone else was arrested. I'm told that he had a quiet blank stare. So, yeah, interesting. I think Enton does his homework, so he hasn't thrown anything at me that would have me doubt.
Right.
So,
it's kind of what, and Christy says, was the screeching brake noise the noise that was heard on law enforcement's body cam, or was it a scream? And this was a big controversy. I made a video on it back then, and I was at, is this a scream? Is it not? Is it? But I thought they solidified that the murders happened between 4 and 4:25. But if you break it down, really 4:07 to 4:21, because he's seen going out at a high rate of speed. So.
And wasn't that law enforcement body cam quite a while before that time period? That wasn't the same time.
No, that was the same night. Same exact night.
Same night.
Right, 3:12 a.m. So that
right. That's what I mean. It was over an hour, or approximately an hour before. So that wouldn't be the audio that we heard.
Right.
With the screeching brakes, because it was.
Oh, no. In there, so that on the body cam, you do hear something that's like a screechy, screamy sound.
Right.
And it's at 3:12 that it happens.
Right.
I was able to match that up in the Linda Lane footage from that camera Jeff made a video on. So, I could tell it was legit. But some people say it was a scream. Some people say it was brakes. Some people say now we're hearing horns. So it's like, there's multiple different things. But for me, you can hear it more clear in the Linda Lane or the body cam than you can Linda Lane footage. It's actually more silent on the Linda Lane footage than it is. So it was close. It was definitely closer to that body cam footage, because the body cam footage, I can hear it pretty clear. So when I had to amp that Linda Lane footage up very high to hear it. On my way.
So one of your lives earlier this week, T-REV, there'd been a lot of speculation on there not being any physical evidence inside the car.
Right.
And I think that's just an easy explanation. It obviously would have been a bloody scene, but surgeons come out of the hospital and don't get blood all over their car. He was prepared. He had no doubt had a kill suit, as they call them, coveralls of some sort. And then he could have had either garbage bags that he put everything into before he got in his car, or he even could have had some painter's plastic, some sort of cellophane, some plastic wrap down on the ground that he stepped into, took everything off that was covering up his regular clothes, bagged it all, threw it in the trunk, and then drove away and then buried it. And then again, they didn't say they didn't find blood in his car. They said they didn't find DNA in his car. 6 weeks of bleach and you can get rid of DNA. It's a little bit harder to get rid of blood. So we really don't know what they found in his car, but a kill suit could have made his car very, very clean.
It's a good point that you say that, because think about it. He was separating trash in Pennsylvania. So what else was he separating during the time that he wasn't being surveilled?
Right.
You know what I mean? What was he separating then at that time?
Right. No, he had 6 weeks to clean up,
he definitely had plenty of time. So just to think that he would already be ahead in separating stuff, it took, I don't know. I just don't feel like it was a random attack. I'm going to randomly go here and just go in and do this. I don't think that was random whatsoever. I think it was calculated and premeditated.
Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah. The shopping is not good in Moscow. That was the stalking that was prevalent in Moscow. There is absolutely nothing that you can purchase in Moscow that you can't get in Pullman. I mean,
you shopped in Moscow before, right?
Well, I've been to Moscow numerous times. We used to go to gymnastics competitions, cheerleading competitions there all the time. When I coached at Coeur d'Alene High School, we went there for football games all the time. And same thing with Pullman. I mean, Pullman isn't a big town, but it's bigger than Moscow. And he lived in Pullman, so he wasn't going to Moscow to shop. That's just ridiculous. I mean, you're not getting anything in Moscow that you can't get in Pullman.
Jeff, were you adding something to here, or did I miss it?
No, I was just, when you were talking about the one thing I don't think we checked is like if the Banfield camera at the time we hear the tires screeching in the Linda Lane camera, I don't know that I wanted to check and see, and I'm having trouble finding my sequence that compares the car horn honks.
Tires are slipping. He reenacted Ted Bundy's FSU attack in damn near at the same time in the morning as Ted's attacked. Only difference was he used a K-bar and Ted used a piece of firewood. Sure sounds like it. Shanny T says he was hyped leaving after he took off like a bat out of hell. Dawn Michelle says it kind of sounds like maybe a snowbank hit. Misty says it was cold that morning. However, there was no snow or ice at that time. Yeah, definitely leave a voicemail if you do want to chime in. I will be checking voicemails. I see a couple people did call in already. Okay, let's check them out. Let's check a few calls out. See what we're talking about. Shocked that Brian may not.
T-REV, always such a good show. People are shocked that Brian may not be able to cross-examine witnesses at trial, but when the state insisted on his alibi, it stated that if it wasn't turned in on time, that would be the penalty, along with not being able to cross-examine the state expert. He blew it. Thanks, love you, bye.
Shout out to 509.
Sign off.
Yeah, it's like, hey, shout out to her. I appreciate her calling in 509.
You know what? Now I realize the reason whenever tried to compare the 421-34. Is that what it was? Where we heard the screech? Mm-hmm. The Banfield body cam footage, both of the officers' cameras end at 3:15, so there is no, So we were able to use it for the horn to match up with the horns, but that was like a few hours earlier or before all this awful stuff happened.
Hold on. I see this one. We'll go ahead. Hold up video. All right, so here I know that this one they're trying to trigger on purpose. I see what's going on.
Hey, T-REV, it's Natalie again. I'm looking at your live tonight. I guess Brian has a turbo Elantra now. That's a turbo car.
I can't hear you. I can't hear her.
Yeah, I can't make it out.
Yeah, I can't make out what she's saying. All right, let's hear it.
Hey, T-REV, it's me, Regina. I know everybody else is thinking, oh, the girl's messaging back and forth. That's proof that something nefarious was going on. But I look at it a little differently. What if Brian heard Dylan and Bethany messaging each other and knew the gig was up, everybody in the house was awake, and that's why he left them alive? I'm just saying that makes sense to me. Thought he was out of time. Anyways, Rev Gang strong. I love you, fam. T-REV. My thoughts and prayers are with you always, brother.
Thank you, Regina. I appreciate that.
What was the point that she was making? I kind of missed it because I don't pay attention all the time.
She said, what if Bryan heard Dylan and Bethany messaging each other? And then she said, and knew the gig was up. Everybody in the house was awake, and that's why he left them alive. I'm just saying that I think she said something about it makes sense to her. Thought he was out of time. That's what she was pretty much saying.
I don't mean to be morbid or anything, but when I stop and think about what it must have sounded like from their rooms, and like, is there any scenario where they wouldn't know what they would hear is not what they would think is what was actually happening? You know, where they is it possible that it just sounds like, I mean, it's a party house. There's a lot of people in it. The stuff that you would hear with, but is it the kind of thing too, where it's like, okay, come on, it's 4 a.m. You know, this is when we sleep, people. Why are you still making noise? And you know, is it possible that you hear it and you're irritated by it because you want to be asleep and you don't want to be like, so I don't know.
Well, and just how loud was it? I mean, to T-REV's point, I mean, we know that BK owned a firearm. So if he is holding them at gunpoint,
true,
maybe they're not being that loud. I know, you know, I mean, I don't know because I would never even think of it. But if you're going to go commit multiple homicides and you own a firearm, are you going without it? Even if that's not what you're going to use, are you going without it?
Yeah, that's what I'm speculating at this point. I mean, we know he has a firearm. They collected it. So right. Is there a detail by Dylan, and that's the reason why they collected that firearm?
Well,
is there a detail in there?
And maybe he's got Ethan and Xana at gunpoint making the statement that he's going to help them and trying to keep them subdued and quiet. And then he attacks Ethan, and then Xana and him struggle. And that's why she's got the defensive wounds.
I just speculate that because it would just answer a little bit more to the 8 hours.
Right.
If something did happen like that. I'm just saying, because in the PCA it says that Dylan did come face to face with him, and it makes a couple more statements, but
the PCA doesn't say that he saw her. It says that she saw him. So
yes.
That's why you know, I'm torn because I understand why the university wants to remove that constant reminder of trauma from all the students that were traumatized by that event. I get that, but I think it's important for that structure to stay in place so that the jurors can see the angle of that hallway and where she was when she saw him, because I'm not convinced he saw her.
We can pull that model up at the house too again.
You know what? I got it up right now. I was just going to ask you if I could put it up there.
I love looking.
I was on a listening to some other people talk about this, and they were saying, "Oh, there's no way she could have seen him." I kept saying, "Go to this virtual tour thing," and they never did. But
go to virtual tour. Come right here. Look at this. And what do you mean she never seen him? I mean, here you are, right here. You stand right here. You click on this, and this is what Dylan would be seeing.
Right
towards the good vibe sign. This is the night view of the same exact spot, with the same exact model of this house where the door opens that way. You crack it open like this, like she has it right now, or she has it, but this model has it right now. Even you can even close that up a little bit and you can still see something.
Right.
But, you know, like, we just don't know. We don't know the full capacity of how she's seen him.
Can I try sharing this?
Yeah, pull it up.
Or is it?
Share it. You're good.
Oh, it was confusing because we're looking at the same,
same
exact thing.
I can put it. Yeah, you might have some really good points with that. Here, let me remove this one and we'll toss yours up.
All right. So here's. Yeah, let me go in here. So coming from the living room.
Welcome, Steph.
Hold on, sorry. So that's Xana's room over by the red X, right? That's where. With that speculation about where Ethan was found. I thought he was found in the bed is what I thought I heard, but and Xana there.
Yeah, you may have some very good points you want to go to, Jeff. Absolutely.
So my thought is that, okay, you got this good vibes light, very bright at night, and maybe, who knows, maybe the only light source in that room But my thought is, he comes from Xana's room, comes around here. I think he's looking down at this step right here because he tripped on it on the way coming down the stairs after Kaylee and Maddie. I think he tripped on that on the way to Xana's room. And then when he came back, and now he's got 4 victims now, and now he's going out. He's looking down at this step because he doesn't want to trip again. And he's got this good vibes light lighting his face nice and pretty for Dylan to be seeing him through this, just the doors just cracked open enough to see him walking from into here, making sure he doesn't trip on this step again. He's looking down, so he's not looking here.
And then he turns away from the door, correct?
Yeah. And then, so he comes down that step. He's made sure he didn't trip on it. And now he's on his way
to exit back through the slider.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance he never saw her and didn't even know she was there.
That's what I think. I don't think he saw her at all.
And then she's confused about everything that's transpired and doesn't know what to do.
And if you want to look and see, like if you're curious, how much room does she have to stand there? Because I thought on this other live stream that I was watching, maybe they knew something about like stuff that was in there that would prevent her from standing there. But
I want to ask
if you go inside.
To both of you, though, logical thinking. Does he go in and commit a quadruple homicide and both roommates don't hear? What is your takes on that? I mean, does this guy come in and commit these horrific murders the way he did and they just don't hear anything whatsoever? Yeah, they heard barking, dog barking, and something else, but what's the chances of them not hearing these murders take place? Or just Dylan alone. We can go with Dylan alone.
Well, again, I think that goes back to, does he have a firearm? Is he subduing them? Do they think they have to be quiet to not get murdered? And then again, when we don't know the condition that that Maddie and Kaylee were in when he went into their room. So,
yeah.
Right. We know that they had been at a party. We know the Grubhub. But hours had transpired between that time and this time. I mean, they could have been sleeping. So yeah. I mean, we don't know what she heard. We know that from the probable cause report, we know she heard the voice, but that could have been BK holding Xana and or Ethan at gunpoint and making that statement.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, if she would have heard blood curdling screams, then yeah, I think she reacts to that. But I don't know that she did.
Right. The thing that comes to mind for me though is that he's got 2 hands, and now we're talking about a knife, a sheath, and a gun. So,
well, maybe that explains why he dropped the sheath.
Could be. Yeah, just maybe try to keep it under his arm or something while he's got the gun. I don't know.
Gypsy, you don't think that separating trash is weird and throwing it in your neighbors and separating it from your parents is weird?
Here's the way that I've always put it that I think is weird. You managed to keep your DNA out of a trash can in Pennsylvania, but 2,500 miles away, you couldn't keep your DNA off of a knife sheath laying under and next to a stab victim.
1, 1.5, 2, 1, 2.
But I think you can see from this model, the tour video here, there's plenty of room for her to stand, crack that door open, and look. Now, I don't know where the furniture was, so maybe if somebody's got knowledge of where the furniture was, then that could be different. But I assume that she's got enough, she can open that door and stand there and look out the door just a crack. She sees him coming towards her, like the PCA said, and he is lit up like as if I'm a photographer. I would put a light right here to light his face to take a photo of him walking into this, into the kitchen.
Right. That would be enough light for her to see, the bushy eyebrows and that kind of stuff. And you don't need much room in that room to be able to crack that door. You could even be standing behind that door with both hands on the handle and lean around and look out that door. I mean,
right.
The IPD presser stated they were looking for an Elantra because they saw one driving suspicious and lost control at corner. Huh. I don't remember reading that, but maybe
it's just lost control at the corner of where? At the right there in front of the house.
That's what I was trying to figure out. They said at the presser.
That does sound familiar. Losing control.
I'm trying to remember. This case annoys me so much. Yeah, there's a lot of little things in there that can definitely annoy you.
But one thing that I sometimes think about, I wonder if you got the sliding glass door here. If by chance the lock doesn't work, I often wondered if the lock is bad because they had to put the stools there blocking the door. But my theory is this: is it possible that let's say Maddie is she's a little more inebriated than Kaylee was. Maybe she's already passed out in bed. Kaylee's got the dog, and I know my dog. Need to probably take him out soon. Here, goes and takes Murphy outside to use the bathroom or something. Why not, while he needs to use the bathroom, why not be curious about why Jack D isn't answering the text and he's just one block down? Maybe she walks the dog to go to the bathroom, but also to kind of see if Jack D's lights are on. And in that time, that's the time that Bryan comes in through the sliding glass door and goes up and is just in Maddie's room. Who knows? Maybe she's passed out and he's just kind of watching her. But then, she comes back with the dog and is taking the dog back. Here, we might as well go up there. So let's say he slips through the sliding glass door, makes his way upstairs, and some people say, well, how did he doesn't know the layout of this weird house. Well, if he's seen the back window and he knows it's on the third level, he comes in the kitchen. All he's got to do is look for stairs that go up.
Well, and he could have known in detail the layout of this house because it was a rental. It was rented often because of the type of rental it was. It was for student housing, and all you had to do is go to a realty site. He could have known every detail of the layout of this house.
Right. I think like on Zillow, I think they have the floor plan. Yeah. So he could have already known the floor plan, but I don't think it's that difficult to figure out. You come through into the kitchen, and especially if he's been watching through the windows for many other times, you kind of get a sense. But anyway, goes upstairs, goes up to the third level, and then goes into Maddie's room. Now there's not. In my head, I was picturing that right inside the doorway, the closet was here, but I don't know. I mean, he could have. Is there? Well, there's no door on it there. Well, anyway, maybe he's not hiding. Maybe he's not creeping, just watching her in some weird way. Maybe he just comes up and starts doing what he came there to do. Now, is it possible then that Kaylee comes up with the dog? Wait, where's the stairs? I'm sorry. So that's Maddie's room. Kaylee would come up the stairs with the dog, not be able to really see what's going on in this room yet. Goes in to this room, and then she's in here with the dog. Maybe the dog can smell, the red stuff. Maybe starts freaking out or something, or she hears something. She leaves the dog in this room, closes the door, and then goes in here and tries to stop what's happening to Maddie. And then, okay, now you've got two unalivings. Now he goes downstairs. Okay, comes down the stairs this way, goes here. Now, is it possible as he's coming down these stairs that Xana is either on her way to the kitchen or on her way out of the kitchen to head to the room with the DoorDash food? So he goes right on past. Maybe if he sees her and she's like doesn't know who this is, and maybe sees the blade and everything, freaks out and runs towards her room, and then he trips on this step. She makes it to her room, and Now, I don't know if it's because I'm picturing Maddie passed out asleep on the bed. I also for some reason in my head, I'm picturing that Ethan might be in this room passed out on the bed. I wonder if he comes down here, he does what he does to Xana. Maybe Ethan starts to wake up, but because he's laying down asleep, he's in a very vulnerable position, and it doesn't take that much to, even though he's bigger than Bryan, you know, and then that's that. And then he, like we already talked about, now he's heading towards the kitchen to leave, and he's lit up by the good vibes light, and
she's able to see him, and then she can see through the mask or eye, brow, you know, yeah.
And I mean, you know, when you stand like at night and you stand and you're looking, say you got a friend that's in the driver's seat or standing next to the car, and the car headlights are pointing in your face. All you see is headlights. You can't see your friend standing there.
Now
He's blinded.
No, I'm just thinking of something in my head right now. Let's throw this out there. Was Dylan shown a photo lineup?
Well, I'm sure she was, but that would have been after that description that was in the probable cause.
I'm just curious, dude. In my mind, I'm thinking, okay, but they did get DNA off the night sheet. But
very good question.
Dylan shown a photo lineup that had multiple people in it, and she picked Bryan Kohberger out of it.
Yeah, I think that would have been tough to do based on the description of the mask.
But I'm saying, what if she did though?
Right. No, we'll find that out. But no, I think you're exactly right, Jeff. With that light shining in his face, if it's dark in her room, and that light shining in his face, there's a very, very, very good chance he never saw her.
Okay, so yeah, Paige had said this is a good suggestion too.
I mean, because the terms that are used in the PCA is sprinkled information.
Right.
There's more detailed information in this case, 100%, way more detailed than what we've seen. What we've seen, you got people picking it apart, then you got people that say, yeah, this is just the PCA affidavit. I know there's a lot more than this.
No, she definitely saw some sort of lineup after, but you know, that is a statement I think they built the probable cause affidavit with was before he was even before they even had a picture of him. But yeah, at some point she's definitely seen either a photo array or probably a photo array. I don't, you know, but yeah, I don't think that was the details that we got in the probable cause affidavit.
You can see even if this lighting setup is correct, I mean, you can see the light from the good vibes light is casting onto this wall right into his face. And there's no light on Dylan. She's just looking, you know, assuming she's got the lights off in her room. But, you know, she doesn't have to crack the door open very far to see him coming around here, facing right at her, lighting his bushy eyebrows up very well. And again, my theory, like I said, is he's looking down at that step to make sure he doesn't trip over it again, and then doesn't even notice her doors open a crack.
Yeah, Shay right here hits the nail on the head. I'm not sitting on an alibi for months and months and months. If I got an alibi, I'm getting my butt out of jail. So yeah. Hey, gentlemen, it's after midnight here on the East Coast, and I got to get up early in the morning. It's been a pleasure. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming up.
Yes, definitely.
So anyway, we'll do it again. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no doubt. I'll have you up soon.
And thanks to the Rev Gang.
Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate you,
Thank you, Todd.
coming up and sharing your thoughts with us. Definitely have you up again soon.
Sounds good, buddy. All right, we'll talk to you later.
No doubt, Todd. You have a great night. Get some sleep.
All right.
Good night. Shout out to Todd.
I could take my hat off now, probably, because the only reason I had it on because I didn't want to be the only one without a hat. But now I surely have hat head.
I'm sweating bullets in here. It's all good though. They had a picture of him when the WSU officer pulled up registration and license. Do you think since there are survivors, there was no target or someone was a target? If someone was a target, they had to be in the home and know at least the room of the target.
I feel like they I don't know why, I just imagine if he's kind of a voyeur, he's parked in that back parking lot and has looked through that back window of Maddie's room. That's all he needed to plant the seed of this is my victim, or my target. Really, I think I wonder if it couldn't just be as simple as that. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. Once you set your mind to something, and then and I just imagine him thinking about it daily and just returning to the house every so often. Now, what was it? He returned to the house 12 times in that area, but what was the time frame? Somebody was pointing out that it was a long time frame, so that maybe that wasn't actually that suspicious or nefarious. I can't remember.
Thank you. Yeah, like, you mean how many times he came back to the crime scene?
Yeah, it was they
12 times after.
12 times, but in what time frame? I mean, like, if it was 12 times in a week, that's quite a bit, but I think it was much more than that. So August 21st was the first time.
So it says, right here it says Bryan Kohberger's phone pinged at the scene of the November 13th, 2022 quadruple homicide in Moscow, Idaho, just hours after murders of 4 college students took place and at least 12 times prior to the massacre, according to an affidavit, which we read in that affidavit. I don't remember it all by heart, and then we know that he was captured 5 times on WSU cameras.
So 12 times from June when he first moved there is what Ali is saying.
And obviously other cameras. Somebody, what was it? WSU police officer, family member called in and said that there's also like 3 other cameras here, like in Idaho in general. I don't know how true that is. I think it's 50-50. Lot says I could take his place to lock your doors, Todd. Yeah, no doubt. Keep your doors locked.
Makes you wonder if he would have taken any pictures, like from sitting in the back parking lot, taking pictures through the window.
I believe he had done it, but I cannot wait to hear why it took 8 hours to call 911 out of everything that is out there. That is what I want to know. Yeah, I definitely want to know the same thing. During the processing of the crime scene, we know about this, the footprint. Like, people made up a 9. I can't believe people made up this whole, well, the shoe was 9. A 9. It was a size 9. The shoe was a size 9, Jeff.
Yeah, do we ever figure out where that came from? I mean, I looked around. I couldn't find where that's originating.
Right. The shoe was a size 9. All of the girls were targets. Ethan put a monkey wrench in Brian's spokes. Lori police never said that Jeff is giving his personal speculation. I bet Maddie was the target. That's why he brought a knife, cornered her alone in a small room. The other 3 were collateral.
Yeah, I don't want to ever like accidentally say something and people think it's like. Yeah, I want to be sure I'm clear when I separate my speculation versus what has actually been said.
I see someone's chiming in. Let's hear what they got to say.
Hey, T-REV, it's Selena. Great panel tonight. I just wanted to say a few things. I feel like you guys are really on track with the footage and piecing together the PCA and all that. And I think he had been planning this for a while, for sure. I do believe that this tire screech leaving the scene, I feel like they saw that and heard that on whatever footage the police gathered as evidence, and that's what pointed them to that tire track.
Mm-hmm.
I believe when Dylan was observed BK leaving and seen his bushy eyebrows, that is what indicated to police that's where they need to check for a footprint. I think that's the latent footprint. It's outside of her door on his exit. I also feel like the footage that we are seeing from Linda Lane is true, and I do think they have way better footage. All the FBI, I mean, all the law enforcement that's gathering this evidence, they have the capabilities of cleaning up that footage and seeing so much better. It was also full moon that night, so there may be video footage of him on his route where you can see his face lit up. It wouldn't surprise me. Anyway, I think they have the right guy. I don't think the grand jury thing is going to work out on the dismissal of it is going to work out on Kohberger's behalf. And that's just my opinion. It's all allegedly, but I do think they have the right guy.
Hey, T, do you want to look at this Google Earth project that, because I had gone through this, and I did this a while ago, and it might be a little sloppy and jump around a little bit. I had added all the location points that I could see in the PCA.
This spot right here is for sure.
That's where they were measuring those.
Right here, for sure. You can see this in the background. I don't know why I'm froze, but
yeah, I wish it had been a little icier, and he would have crashed and went off into that, hit that pole, and then we.
Yeah, put it up when you want to. Damn, there's a hell of. We'll listen to him after. Let's see. I'll leave it on that one until we pull back up. Let me see what the vote. I know I got a voting poll too. Let me look at that bad boy. 875 votes. Do you think the prosecution has a solid case against Kohberger? 56%. Yes, they do. 14%. Hell no, it's weak. 50-50. I need to see the rest. So 50-50. I need to see the rest. 29%. And hell no, it's weak. 14%. Majority says yes, they do at 56%. 878. All right, let's pull you up, Jeff.
Okay, here we go.
I remember you building this and sending it to me.
Yeah, so I think everything is in order by time. If I have it off, I'll fix it as we go. Yeah, I think it's right. So the first entry here is 12:58. Elantra spotted. Oh, let's see. Can you see that the little white box up in the top? Elantra spotted by Officer Curtis Whitman. That's this right here. So that's 12:58 on the 13th. And then let me see where this one is. Phone at 2:42 a.m. Phone utilized cellular. Okay, next entry. This is 2:44. This is where it gets a little sloppy. Things jump around a little bit. I want to do like an animation with the little car and see how all these timestamps line up. But this is so 2:44. Elantra spotted going north. Approximately 2:44. Traveling north on Southeast Nevada Street. Actually, wait. I can turn on the street names. Here we go.
Let's see if I can make this bigger.
Wait. Oh, I hate when it does that. Okay. Zooms back out.
There we go. Save. Update.
Okay. So 2:44. And this is, wait, let's get an idea of how far that is from his apartment. Way over there. Yeah. See, like I'm saying, an animation with the little car would be, I think, very helpful. So that was 2:44 at that intersection. Here's 2:47. Says left apartment. And I guess that's based on phone ping. So that's 2:47. 2:53. Car spotted. Which one is that? 2:53. Spotted traveling southeast on Nevada Street. So that's so north is pointing up, southeast. So he's heading down here. So I remember looking at this thinking, so if he's going south and kind of east on Nevada Street, is this a dead end? Comes down into just a parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's 253. Then at 326. Okay, this is spotted over here.
I don't know why I won't let people screen this bad boy.
Indian Hills Drive area, and I don't think it said. So it said traveling westbound on 700 blocks. So I don't know. Somewhere along this Indian Head Drive, I guess a camera spotted the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
326, 328. Steiner Avenue at Idaho Highway 95. Is this where the A&W? Yeah, this is where the A&W restaurant is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 330 is the next one.
I definitely need to see more before making any decisions, says Miss Smith. Yeah, always Lot Harris, It's
my 330 marker. Am I looking right at it and don't see it? Wait, it said 11:13, 3:30.
Danny Van Sickle, what's going on, my brother? Nice to see you, man. I was just talking about you the other day. Shout out to old Danny Van Sickle. Long time no see, bro. I think last time I seen you were talking about some custom something. Some custom kicks in the building. Hit me up. Email me, brother. For sure. I definitely chop it up with you. If Goldberg smart hit blaming on Papa, whatever his name is. What? Goldberg? If he was not the perp, he's a dickhead. For slowing this trial with a 3-week history lesson, which I doubt there was a constitution in Idaho. He would stop slowing it down if there's another perp slowing it, I think you meant to say. But yeah, I get it. I wonder if they had any Alexa devices in that house, because I know my Echo in my kitchen picks up noises, and if you go into recordings on the Alexa app, it shows history. So I'd be curious. I don't know.
So now here's 345 at the gas station.
That's so all right. So on the map right now, we're looking at the gas station pic that Jeff had up. That's not the pic, but this is the gas station where it's at. Is there a way you can get down low and get a street view, or?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I think the car, the blue marker is where the camera is on the car wash. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking the car was like right here. So this is the camera right there. Or if this is an old picture, I think they installed some new cameras. There might be. Well, if it's going on the old camera, let's say it's here, but that is pointed, and the car is like right there. I think in the photo of the car, you can see a little bit this light colored sidewalk, and I think you get a piece of this light colored sidewalk too. Some people thought it looked like snow on the ground in the foreground of this image.
Thank you.
I think I've got, this is a second project because this one was based on the affidavit, but the other project I actually have the.
But it's still good though. This is good though. I think it's very intelligent.
So then let me hop out of that mode. Okay, so the car is like here, like kind of right behind where this blue car is, heading this way up to this stop sign. Now this stop sign is where that photo we showed earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
And remember in that photo from earlier, it was this zero concrete wall that you could see in the photo.
0 pics of BK in or getting out of the car. We don't know that though, because we don't have everything. But as of now, yeah, you're correct. As of now, you're correct. There is no pics or anything of BK getting in or out of the car. Absolutely 100% correct as of right now.
Yeah, I mean, I always try and think of like, if this is a puzzle, we're trying to figure it out. How many pieces of the puzzle do we have, and how many pieces of the puzzle does law enforcement have? And we can't quite see a full picture because we don't have all the puzzle pieces.
That's a funny ass name. I'm sorry.
What's that?
Pickle Toes grandma. I'm sorry.
That's a good band right there.
Pickle Toes grandma.
All right, so 345. Now let's go to 404.
Damn, I had the wind out there roaring. Boy, it's about to knock the poster off the wall. Actually, there's surveillance of him getting out at the U.S. Chef store, Trinity Q, and he also got coffee at he got coffee at Katie's Cup of Joe, but they deny him being there. But currently true, says Autumn.
I think I mean it'll show up in this. It's one of these items here. Yeah, Kate's Cup of Joe. I thought he well, actually let's just jump there while we're talking about it. I thought he was just seen driving by there. Surveillance footage from Chef store located at 820 Port Drive, Clarkson, Washington, and adjacent to Kate's Cup of Joe showed a white Elantra consistent with suspect vehicle 1 drive past Kate's Cup of Joe. Sorry, wait, it's Kate's Cup of Joe right here.
Transparency cures speculation. Facts, man. Pickle Toes grandma. I think that's a funny name. Love it. Good. I like seeing funny names come through.
So he's driving on Port Drive and goes.
It's that's actually beautiful. It's beautiful that you're doing this, Jeff, because you can kind of go through and scour the area to see if you see any surveillance footage anywhere. Yeah, because so you know they would collect that, right? They go to every single one of them businesses and can we get that, please? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hopefully they didn't miss any that was critical and has since been recorded over. But
oh, dude, like if you think about it, they would try to track down that route going based off the gas station. So they would go, Jeff. They would follow from that gas station, that same road, as far as to where they could track any camera that would, you know what I'm saying, that would go to where it stops recording at.
Right.
And it would be obvious that he would try to map out the route that had the least amount of cameras.
But it does seem weird to me. It's like, why would you turn your phone off 4 a.m. and go on this long ass drive, after a murder's happened? I mean, that if there's nothing nefarious going on here, and you want to be driving around at 4 a.m. way down away from home, why have your phone off? Okay, maybe battery's dead. Okay, I'll give you that. Maybe battery's dead, but I don't know. That's what the alibi should be saying. It's like, what were you doing driving all over the place? Hopefully we get answers like that. But yeah, okay. So I see somebody says Albertson. So Albertson's is next entry at that's just 12:46 p.m. The next, that next day he went inside Albertson's, right?
That's what they're saying. Albertson's also had footage of him, but it was 7 hours after the murder, says Hashbro 1620, and I've also heard that too before.
Yeah, so it says an interior surveillance camera showed Kohberger walk through the store, purchase unknown items at the checkout, and leave at approximately 1:04 p.m. And then he's seen, let's see, so the next entry that I have isn't until 5:32. Now, I don't know if I didn't go completely, I missed some stuff in the PCA, or if that was the last entry in the PCA. But or maybe this is a window of time where we're just not sure where he is. But this is 5:32.
Johnson, I see Johnson, Idaho on there.
Yeah, so this is way out here. Let's see, where is that in relation to where?
Yeah, people say there's a Johnson, Washington. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that also. Like, there was a confusion about that early. Delana says, bet he was buying cleaning items. Damn, that'd be crazy if they caught that.
Yeah.
He turned phone back on before he got home, so he couldn't say his battery died and didn't have a charger.
That's a good point.
I mean, maybe he let his phone die.
That's a very good point. Yeah, turning the phone on before you got home. That because if it was dead and you didn't have your charger, you couldn't be turning your phone back on until you got home.
Yeah, but if he's smart enough to where if he's smart enough, like a lot of people think he is, then he would let his phone die and then charge it up a little bit. When he turned it on, it was barely charged. Look, I was just charging it up, man. What do you mean? My phone died.
So
there's all different ways you can go about it.
So let's look then. The Loma, Colorado. This is much later. This is I think when he was heading home to Pennsylvania.
The Alibi
license plate reader caught him in Loma, Colorado.
He has to provide
I need to revisit this whole Google Earth project and just make it a little, tighten it up a bit and put all the information in here. I know in the beginning this was like the first place. Actually, this is the first even idea of trying to share like visual ideas with YouTubers, because I'd sit there and I'd listen to people talk and I'd be like, oh, and I learned about Google Earth, and I think that probably might have been the first time I talked with you, T-REV. I might have been reaching out to try and say, because I was trying to get whoever would show this Google.
Hey, when you sent this to me on my last computer, my computer sounded like that engine in the video. That's what all those markers, I was jumping through it, and I was sitting here with like friggin', I think that was 3.2K, and at the time you had me pull it up, and I could hear my computer going.
So it's really interesting that so here's where the house is and everything. On the way to Pennsylvania,
that's when Valerie and everybody was calling in.
Valerie way down here to Colorado.
Valerie would call in. Trev, pull up this email, and then Aaron would call in. The other Aaron, can you pull this up? Go here. I swear this is the white Elantra right here. This might be it. Man, we were going through some shit, but hey, we were on it 8 hours, 11 hours around a day. Boy, I'll tell you that much. I'm sure there's a lot of people in here that remember that. That computer got, and that shout out to Brian. Brian has been rocking with me for years, and he sent me that computer to help me grow out of the kindness of his heart. Shout out to Brian in chat who just was commenting. He sent me a computer, boy, and that got me going. That got me.
You can see here this marker about the trash recovered for DNA. That's clearly I've got that in the wrong place because it was in the neighbor's trash, right? That was I did find it interesting. I look at this and think like, okay, how
thank you, Isabella. Go ahead, keep going, Jeffrey.
I was just looking to see the distance of like where your neighbor's trash would be, and I'm curious which neighbor it was. I mean, like what if he like it was a neighbor way down here, like almost half the block. If we found out that's where it was, now I'm thinking that's pretty suspicious. I mean, if you put it in your next door neighbor's trash, okay, maybe I don't know. I still struggle with why you would be putting your trash in your neighbor's trash. If I did that with my neighbor, I mean, I don't think he'd probably just look at me weird the next day. It's like, what the heck were you doing?
Brian right here, he's been with me for going on 5 years, and maybe even longer. And he sent me the old computer I had to start me out. And I first wasn't doing YouTube with it. Then I turned it into YouTube and started crushing and doing my YouTube shit with that computer. And shout out to Brian, real one. Michelle, thank you. I appreciate that. She said alibi, schmalibi.
Is there anything else on this map that you're thinking of you might want to see?
Man,
grub truck.
It would be traveling down those roads and looking for cameras right to left, because then you can, you know what I mean? Like, what if they do have a good shot of him? And there is stuff that's sealed away, man. It's not only the stuff that we're thinking. There's stuff that's sealed away, and I feel like it's evidence. I feel like it's other evidence that they're not letting out. It's their case. They have a case built against Bryan Kohberger. There's no doubt about that.
So it says 420. Vehicle 1 is seen departing the area of King Road residence at approximately 420 at a high rate of speed. What is 425?
I have not seen trash. Yes, suspicious, but we need to see it. Never fear truth. Is that thunder and lightning? Damn. Yeah, it is. It's roaring outside. I love when it rains. Woo! It's about to get cool in here. Thank goodness. I need it, bro. I'm in here. I feel like I took a shower right now, but I'm good. I'm good to hang out. I'm good for the next 7 hours.
Yeah, I wonder where they were watching him from in Pennsylvania. I mean, you think they had like, were parked in the driveway across the street and have video of him coming out to the trash? I mean, I agree. Yeah, I want to see stuff too, but I'm also slow to assume that they don't have it. I think I do think they have a lot. I mean, if they didn't have a lot, I really don't think they'd be going for the death penalty. I think they have a lot, and I think if you ask them, I think they would probably say they've got a slam.
I do want to say I got something wrong. I said that Bundy's old lawyer joined, which was a complete rumor, and I don't know why I said that. Bundy's lawyer.
Ted Bundy?
Yeah, Ted Bundy's old defense lawyer joined the team. I think I got it twisted. It was actually Ted Bundy's old lawyer was making statements about the defense. So I do got to correct myself on live while I'm on live. I don't know why I said that the other day, but I was tripping.
So here's a series of, it was 525. He's seen by this camera at ENS Services.
Let's see, electrical contractors
here.
So that blue marker is the route that he took.
So yeah, let's see if I stretch this window side. Yeah. So this was a series of cameras that were close together. So he was here coming down Johnson Avenue.
No, Michelle, appreciate you joining.
Comes down Johnson Avenue, turns on to Bishop Boulevard, I think, and ends up.
I would think so.
Here.
Heidi, I would think that there is body cam footage of his arrest. Damn, I can hear it. It sounds like hell going outside. It sounds like hell hitting the fucking side of the window.
He's seen over here. I assume, let's see, if he's seen over there, does that mean he probably stayed down 270? Yeah, looks like he would have gone from here. He came around this turn, turned left onto 270, and I assume then turned right onto Stadium Way. And he's seen at Stadium Way and Nevada Street. So clearly this camera at Stadium Way and Nevada Street has captured a couple times, captured him earlier at 244, saw him at 527, saw him at 253. So there's 3 like video clips of that intersection.
Now, my thing is with this, with Lisa's statement that she just made, 52 terabytes. Think about that. The Oxford school shooting hearing, they said they had like 3 terabytes of data. That was considered a lot. Likely video, but still 56 or 52 terabytes. Yeah, it definitely is going to be. I think it might be from this route, from the route that he took. A lot of camera footage.
527. Yeah, if it's like hours and hours of footage in a file, just so that you can look at one particular moment in time, but you got the whole file that's huge. Yeah, I could see it. It sure seems like, I mean, video files take up the most space than just Word documents and things like that. A part of me was wondering if there's any possibility that there's redundant footage, redundant files. Like, when I'm searching my computer, sometimes I see like, oh man, I'm trying to make clear up space, and I find like a terabyte file. It's like, and then I see that I've got a copy of it. I've got the same copy. Now I'm like eating up 2 terabytes of my hard drive.
The damn thing just fell out the window.
What happened?
This fell down. Look, I was just sitting here. That shit blew over. I was like, what's going on? You could probably see the lightning going through the window right there.
It's like the Wizard of Oz.
Look at that lightning. You can see the lightning
flying up into the sky.
That freaked me out for one second. I seen a cardboard, like this sign that I have up on the window fly right towards me. Like, what the hell? I need to put that up.
Yeah, I saw you jump and scream like a little girl. That was funny. we play that back on replay.
Yeah, I know. Instant replay. I might have to do that. I'm gonna make a video out of the instant replay.
So here's 527. Let me zoom back just a little bit and see how close he's getting to home. See, that's the thing. Oh, so his home's just right up here. The thing is like, I mean, how's a jury going to feel? They've watched this car leave right after the murders. They followed it all through this path, and then they finally see it coming up, heading towards his home. I mean, I would find that a little suspicious.
Right.
And I would draw conclusions that, you know, yeah, here we go. See, this is sometimes some of these entries are a little sloppy. This was a
woo. That storm ain't playing, boy. I had to take the window out. I love looking at storms. If there's a tornado, trust me, the basement's on the other side of the wall. I'd be down there, and I mean, I guess I wouldn't know,
but this was. Let me switch to this other project because I think yeah, I'm gonna clean this up so that it's where is it? This one. See, now, like this one, I had gone through. You can not only place markers, you can put, you know, photos that are kind of embedded in the markers.
There's your storm cam. Sit here and watch the storm, you know.
And you can put photos in there. You can put links. You know, this was just me at first trying to just keep track of things. You know, here's Brian Enton's.
Thank you,
Twitter.
Thank you, Shaz. I don't even know how to say it. I want to say your name right, but Shazza Banda. Shazza Banda. That's what I'm gonna call you, Shazza Banda. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What is this? Okay, yeah, that's right. That's the house where Jack. Yeah, so you know, here's what I was saying earlier. And that's around.
It said move from the window.
If you know, what's the possibility that Kaylee left the house? Well, now, is there a path? Is there a straight path that goes down here to where she could have looked to see where, you know, Jack's house is? Or if she was to do that, would she have to go actually down to maybe cut through between these two buildings to go to get a peek? I don't know.
Now, the Ring doorbell, I see you got it marked. Ring doorbell, Queen Road, Idaho 4 murder house. Then over here, you got the Panty House, which would be on the, I mean, they call it the Panty House.
Right. Panty House is what, right here?
Yeah, it's about right there. No, it's the one. Yeah.
Right here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You might as well name it that because that's what everybody calls it. Thank you, Bernita. Hopefully I'm saying that right too. Bernadette, maybe actually. Bernadette is what it comes across to me. Thank you. I appreciate your support to the channel. I'm on the border of Chicago and Indiana. Yeah, looks like you got bad storm coming through like 2 a.m. It might be 1 a.m. for you though. Oh, okay. Well, I love storms and I'll be here for it. In case the power goes out, if that happens, Jeff will be up here talking about all these markers. I drop out, but hey, I'll be here till I drop out.
I'm gonna be like UT. I want to be doing like 18-hour live stream, and I'll just pass out.
Like I said, I could walk into Chicago within 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how fast I'm moving. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I love the lightning storms. Thanks for sharing. Oh, it's going off like crazy. Hold on, let's see if we can get action. This camera kind of sucks, but you can still see it.
You ever see that video? There was a guy, he was like in his car and it was during a storm and he was like, he said, if there is a God, then make the lightning strike. And then boom, right at that moment. And he was an atheist. I think it was funny. He was like, he's like, all right, well, that was kind of interesting.
It's all right. No relation to Bethany. If law enforcement happens to have the knife with DNA, when does it be brought up in the trial? It's a good point. I mean, when would the knife be brought up in trial? That's a good point. When would it be brought up in trial? When they produce their evidence? That's when it would be brought up in trial. When they're proving their case and showing evidence, they would be pulling that out. That's for damn sure. They'd pull it out probably in packaging.
Yeah, you know, I think about that Jodi Arias case, and
look at this. Man, trolls are crazy out here. Bryan Kohberger, I ain't do shit. I'm in jail right now for no reason. Come on. Bryan Kohberger, man. Bryan Kohberger's in chat, guys.
Wow.
I didn't do shit. I'm in jail.
How'd you get that name? Well, maybe nobody wants that name.
You can make that. You can make it. Anybody can make that. A random Ricky Bobby can come in here and make that name.
But you can't make, you know, the next part. Like if I went and tried to make it, wouldn't it say it already exists and I could have like Bryan Kohberger 01 or?
Bro, everybody in this room right now could make their name Bryan Kohberger.
Whatever you want it to be.
You can make it whatever you want it to be. Which I probably just gave about 100 trolls an idea.
Yeah, and then we'd be like, would the real Bryan Kohberger please stand up?
Somebody, Mars said, "Nice try, BK."
But here's this I always found kind
of. What if he is in there on his tablet watching YouTube? I don't think he can. You'd be able to have too much fun if you were allowed to have that in jail. I'm sorry.
So here's the corner club right here.
Later, dork.
I assume they would have walked from the corner club across 95 down this sidewalk, you know, and then the camera is right about here. I don't know how well you can see this. This is something I put together a long time ago, but you know, you see the camera. It's right there. This was back in the beginning before there was an arrest. You know, I was wondering about that white truck that's seen at the end of the video. Mm-hmm. You know, you can clearly see that awning in the video. So, and you can make out these two buildings over here on the left. That one building right there is, I mean, it looks like it's been designed in the 60s or something. It's very unique and easy to make out. But you know, the whole you know, what did you say to Adam? There was that I can't zoom in.
Is this about where the truck pulled in? It kind of looks similar, but you can't. It's hard to really tell because the way the video's angled.
Yeah, let me see if I got any other. Well, that's just a picture without all the graphics on it.
Damn, tree branch was at the window.
Wish it would let me zoom in. It doesn't let me zoom in. The wait. I wonder if that's the same kind of camera that is on Linda Lane. It looks kind of similar. But yeah, I think yeah, I didn't put a still picture of the okay, well, there. Well, see, if you look, there's a sign, there's a thick pole that's straight, and then there's a tree. So there's three things there. I thought I had seen. Well, here, let me jump out of here and go back to the street view.
Thank you, Candy Rapper. Bautis, I appreciate you. Yeah, this might be my last live for a little while, because I gotta go see my grandma, say goodbye. And that's gonna be a little process, maybe 3 days. Who knows? We'll see, though. I know my dad's got a Mac and all that, so I may go live there. Who knows? It depends the mood I'm in and how I feel.
Yeah, so here's so here you got the parking sign, the pole, light pole, I guess, or whatever.
Brenda said she's from Moscow. Did you see that? Brenda said she's from Moscow and said that building my dad built in the 70s, it was a bank with slanted roof. I'm from Moscow.
Oh, the one that is wait, this one?
What's going on, Jess? Welcome. Yeah, I figured it was some slanted building that she was talking about.
Yeah. This one here.
That kind of looks newer, though, doesn't it? Maybe the windows.
Hey, you probably just clean the windows.
The windows look great.
That's a wild looking building.
Yeah, it is. The design on it's real nice. Gene said, "Hey, Brian, why'd you do it? Confess." Remember they're yelling at him, "Brian, did you do it? Brian, did you do it?"
Right.
Like he's going to look over and say, "Yeah, I did it." I mean, come on now. They were yelling, Brian. I think it was reporters outside there yelling, Brian, did you do it?
Yeah, so there's a sign, a light pole, and a tree. And
thank you, Midwest.
Let's see.
Love your new gear, by the way. Thank you for getting the merch. I've seen your pictures and
there we go. Yeah, so there's the white truck. So it's I think the white truck parked by the next tree. So it's a sign, a pole, a tree, all the three items together there, and then there's that tree down that way. So
did you see? Okay, so they did clear that guy in the white truck. They got his DNA.
Sign, pole, tree.
You read that document, right?
Oh, did it? They've talked to him already?
They cleared him. They got his DNA.
So I'm thinking that white truck parked probably where this van is. And part of me was wondering, like, is it possible that it wasn't connected in any way with them, and that maybe he was going to, like, I think over here is a lodge. Well, I think this place would have been closed. This is a Hawaiian restaurant. I think this is like a moose lodge or something. I can't remember if I looked into what time it closed, but could they have been just going to that and it meant nothing?
Thank you, Michelle. Prayers for your dad too.
Oh, but one thing I was going to say, that at the what did you say to Adam video, there's that male voice at the beginning that's kind of hard to make out. And I assumed it was Jack that was walking with him that said what I was hearing with my ear after I did the noise reduction and everything was, you're going to ditch those guys and you're inside. You listen to it a billion times. It's like music. You're going to ditch those guys and you're inside, or you're going to ditch those guys and you're inside. Yeah. 10 syllables.
But does that even make sense? You're going to ditch those guys and you're inside. Like what?
Well, here's my theory that could be, and it just explains it away and makes it not even important, is it possible? See, where's the, is this, maybe this photo right here is old or something. It's before the camera was mounted. Or is it higher? Am I missing it?
Thank you, Sheepo. I appreciate you.
Huh. I think this is an older photo or something. But yeah, because that's right. Because I remember it taking me by surprise that it's CJ's. I hadn't seen that before.
Marlon Rando someone asked him how he felt referencing his poll he sent out. Oh my God, if it was him and he said yes, I would definitely screenshot that and send it to FBI.
So here's the camera right here, right? It's pointing down towards the sidewalk. So camera's right here. They're down here walking. Is it possible that's just some dudes that were sitting on this railing right here having a conversation, and whatever they were talking about, he said, you're going to ditch those guys and you're inside. And it wasn't Jack speaking at all. I mean, it's hard to hear. All right, Nookie. That's not Nook. He probably needs to go out.
Nookie's like, man, I need to go outside and pee on a branch.
It's like, are you going to be on live all night?
Yeah.
So that's just my theory. Part of me almost wants to just throw out the going down that rabbit hole of what that means anymore, because it could just be that.
Regina's funny though. Hey Brian, how about that alibi? You know damn well that wasn't no Brian. The Brian ain't getting on no YouTube inside of no jail. They say you can. I mean, to be honest with you though, I've seen people actually go live from in their jail cell. So I have to take that back. I've seen people literally sitting on live in their jail cell. Shirts off, both dudes in there working out. They're in there rapping and shit. I've seen it. T-REV, I'll be praying for you and grandma, wishing you love and light. Thank you, Marie. I appreciate you.
What was this? I don't remember this. I put a marker on here. Moose Lodge 911 call. 911 call from Kaylee about Moose Lodge.
white truck had nothing to do with this. Yeah, they had to. You got to think about it, Chris, too. They had to clear the white truck because the truck was pulling in and backing out. And in any type of investigation, you see something like that, that person could be misconstrued for stalking them possibly. And you kind of got to, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, this is I mean, maybe this was an unrelated earlier.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, I don't remember. You remember hearing about that?
Is
Moose
this
Lodge,
the Cobra? This
Idaho
must be the
victim made 911 call about intoxicated person day before the murders.
So you said, hold up, say that again?
Yeah, so this is saying, okay, so one of the victims in the gruesome murder of 4 students in Moscow apparently made a 911 call from a nearby college bar, the Corner Club, or the Corner Club, the night before the slaying, internet sleuths believe. Maddie Mogan, Ethan Chapin, Santa and Kaylee were found dead. Law enforcement said it was a crime attack.
That they called the police 911 the night before.
Yeah, that's what this is saying. I'd forgotten about this until I just saw that little marker on the map. I don't know if it's even connected or related to anything. Let's see. So the theory, after analyzing, matching, reported time, said she believed either Maddie Mogan or Kaylee had made a 911 call from the Moose Lodge on 210 North Main.
Do you know how to zoom in on your screen? Control in your mouse is scroll it forward. Hold control and scroll forward with that little scroll button that's in the middle.
You know what? It zooms in my whole screen, but it's not changing. See, I'm on a Mac, so it might be
Oh yeah, you're on a Mac. Okay, I'm on.
Oh, you know what? If I do this, if I shrink this screen down, there we go. If I shrink my window, it gets bigger.
100% better. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate you. Michelle, I'll check that here in a minute. As soon as we switch screens back, I'll play it. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, Autumn. He wasn't even there and has never seen Bryan. This My Phantom Prince. Give me a B. Give me your R. Give me a Y. Thank you, Ms. Brazy, for your trip. T-REV safe travels, and my thoughts will be with you and yours. Thank you, Ms. Brazy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, maybe this is something for people to look into and see. I don't. Maybe it's not related at all, but the fact that it happened, the night before makes you wonder. But this article, the title of this article is "The Moose Lodge Connection." meaww.com.
Yeah, but is that the only site that has that? Why don't you copy paste that title into Google and see what you get? Just for shits and giggles. Yeah. Because I just want to see if they were the only person that reported that.
Oh, let's see. Spell Google.
Yeah, I'd put that bad boy on Google. You could turn on. See what you come up. New explanation about mystery.
Let's see. Is it possible that the dispatcher assigned the generic label of unconscious person? Wait, that's talking about. Well, I think this 911 call they're talking about is from the house. Yeah. See, this is a different 911 call. This isn't talking about the 911 call from the night before at the Moose Lodge. Hey, Moose Lodge connection. I don't know. Afraid to click on that. It says OnlyFans. I don't want to. Uh-oh. Storm knock you out, T?
Give me a B. Give me a R. Yeah, it did knock me out. And actually, I'm sitting in the dark right now.
Really? Bing bong.
Bing bong. I am. I'm sitting in the dark with a burn up battery.
Well,
I can still see
I might look into that story a little more and see what that's all about, or if anybody else wants to check it out.
Scott Turner.
I don't really remember hearing too many people talk about that though. That was kind of a but see, that's a great thing about the this Google Earth project. You can just put anything that you think might be useful later, and it's just there.
Yeah, I got smoked. I'm sitting in the dark right now in the studio. Do I hear a compressor? Or not a compressor, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. Let's see.
Yeah, so it looks like they have. Oh, the map's not coming up. Hold on.
Light candles. You know what's funny is I bought 2 candles today.
So you should do the spirit box in the dark.
Yeah. Let me see. Can you hear that?
Yeah, man.
Give me a T. Give me a H. Give me a U.
Or do you do like in remember that movie Poltergeist, when they're counting like how many seconds it is between the flash of light and then the sound, and then they keep getting closer and closer and closer?
Mm-hmm. I just bought these candles today, and I don't even know why I did, but I just bought them. Told you needed that flashlight, Brian here, right? Oh my God. But yeah, hold up. What does that say? I think Brian might be around these lives and chats. I know someone who robbed a pharmacy at gunpoint, and he gets access to social media, says Avani Beck. Yeah, I've seen you like I was just saying before. I took that back because people in jail. I've seen people in their jail cells, literally live on Facebook, Instagram. Generator, we got one. Yeah, we got a generator.
I haven't.
If anything, I just need it from my phone.
Yeah, what do you think? You think Brian could be watching us now on the live stream?
You never know. You really never know.
I would say to Brian, if your desire was to get in the history books like BTK, like just confess, you'll get it. Come on, panel.
Yeah, come on, panel. About to order a battery pack. We'll do it this way all night. No.
Do you think do you think like any of the police officers would have had like Brian in the back of their minds, like remembering like the woman who pulled him over and had to hear all that about, well, they don't have crosswalks and stuff like in Pennsylvania, and trying to, when he was talking about the being stuck in the middle of the intersection. I mean, would he have made enough of an impression on police officers that when this all went down, as a police officer, I mean, I would think, okay, has there been anybody suspicious or weird or strange that I've encountered in the last month?
Right,
and
right.
That one officer, if she felt that he was strange or weird, especially if, she heard about be on the lookout for a white Elantra, she would probably remember the conversation with the dispatcher she had from her police car, where the dispatcher, I think, misheard her say Sonata, or there was some
I got
confusion for a moment with Sonata and Elantra.
Here's all the paper towels up there. Take this with you.
I don't know what's going on. It won't let me share the map anymore.
If you need more, I've got more paper towels.
Says it's sharing it, but it's not view tab. Sharing this tab to StreamYard. StreamYard. Yeah, what do you all think about that? I saw you mention Alex Murdoch, and man, those photos of him from, the photos of him from jail remind me of what's that comedian, Ricky Gervais? Remember he used to do those photos of himself in the bathtub, and his chin would be all pushed up high, and he just looked awful. Let's see. Let me try a new window, see if I can get the map back up. Actually, just out of curiosity, I wanted to see what it looks like. I think I still have my editor up here. I don't know if I want to show this because my Adobe Premiere project is not the neatest on this stuff. So let's see. Window. Man, I have so many windows open, I guess, in my browsers that the options of what to share on. Come on, it should be Adobe Premiere should just be very obvious.
How are you talking on your phone?
No. Screen. Okay, hold on. I'm reluctant to share my full screen because I don't know what type of stuff I have on the desktop or anything like that.
Damn, Sosa's throwing up like a mug.
Again?
He just threw up like 3 or 4 times when I went in the room.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
You all right, buddy? Where'd you go?
By the back door?
I don't see him. What you doing, boy?
Gotta go out.
Let's go potty. Come on.
I think StreamYard must be acting weird. It's not letting me share the screen.
Weird.
Wait, let me stop it. Try it one more time.
Let me see if I can.
Oh, here we go. I was sharing the no. I was sharing the wrong screen, but it didn't share the.
Let me see if it'll let me get you from here. I don't know. I don't see that option.
Yeah, it's because you're not sharing a screen, and it wouldn't be that.
Yeah, it doesn't even give me that option on here.
Now let me just be patient. Maybe because I know earlier it was just taking a few seconds before it would switch over. Maybe the storm broke StreamYard.
I started looking right now, and the storm knocked out the whole entire neighborhood. You could tell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that lightning behind me.
Oh wow.
Storm knocked out the whole entire neighborhood, but yeah.
So how did it not knock this live stream off?
Because you're on here, and not only are you on here, it's connected through a different company, so.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't knock it off. But shout out to everybody in the chat. We're still live. I'll go sit in the car and charge my phone until I see power. I don't care. Look at Kohberger. He's back. No, but my boy, free him too. Who's that, Sonny? Pro results 55, 16, 29. Thank you for that, Brianna. Rose, come on, buddy. Poor boy's throwing up, man. I think he's really sick again. Got to get those angles right when taking selfies. Where the hell is he?
Do you have any kind of like an e-collar or anything to call him back, or?
Nah, he's pretty good on command.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Good boy.
Yeah, I have an e-collar on Nanook, and but the remote for the collar has a little little thing that, you know, so you can clip it onto your shirt or your pocket or something. But you can take that thing and just snap it. It makes a like a loud click, and usually that's all I need to do. I click that instead of you know, I don't need to zap him to get him to. I only zap him if he's like heading towards like the street or something, or if he's about, you know, chasing after some dog back there or something. But I know some people are like, oh, that's so cruel, you're zapping your dog. But I've put that thing on myself, and when you put it like on level 1 or 2, I mean, you hardly feel anything. It's kind of like putting a 9-volt battery up to your tongue.
Yeah, which I got one of those right here. Hold up, I'm gonna go out to the phone and charge my phone. To the phone I'm at. I'm gonna go out to the car and charge my shit.
What you're showing right now reminds me like the Blair Witch Project. You just barely see. What you got to do is put the phone up under you and let, like, you know, snot drip out of your nose as you're. Have you seen that movie? I might be dating myself to say how old I am, because that's from a while ago.
Of course, I've seen the Blair Witch Project.
All right, very good.
All right, so we're doing this live in the car. You know,
that's a first, right? Have you ever done that before?
I do now.
Yeah.
But yeah. It might connect me through the car too while I'm at it. All right, so let's get back to these comments. What's going on out here? It says, sorry, BK's nobody's buying you lotion.
You got Papa Roger in the chat and Bryan Kohberger.
T-REV's computer is down. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I got y'all coming through the car. We're good. Scary movie hasn't started.
Yeah,
scary movie has started.
Yeah, Blair Witch was scary.
Yeah, the storm's really bad, but it's all right though. We're still talking about Bryan Kohberger. That's more scarier in my opinion.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, we had the storm was hitting here. Earlier, I was out in the backyard playing with the dog and barefoot, and I started thinking to myself, it's like, man, is this how you get struck by lightning when you know you're grounded to the ground? And I was like, man, I need to get some rubber sole shoes on quick. But then I started thinking about Nanook, and he's like, well, he doesn't have any shoes on. Maybe I better take him inside.
She said, BK, you get that Vaseline. Love you, Hollis. What? Oh yeah, she did. Hollis sent BK sent him Vaseline. I swear she did. She
really?
sent him Vaseline. Yeah, she did. Let me see that homicidal stare, BK. But honestly, I think that back to the map that you were showing, I think that he had went around and looked for, like, surveilled the area to look for cameras. I personally think he did that.
Surveil the area to look for what?
Cameras.
Oh, cameras.
Honestly, I think about it. If you're that calculated, you study criminology. You had a questionnaire out about criminals, and that is a big ass spider. Never mind, I'm tripping. But yeah, you have a big dude. You study criminology. Not only that, you're a teaching assistant, whatever, and this is what you study every day. Come on now.
Right.
How does my mic sound, by the way?
Yeah, you sound a little bit further away than normal, but I can hear you.
Further away than normal, huh?
Yeah, like try maybe where do you think your microphone is in the car? Is it like up by where the lights in the ceiling are? Does it pick you up from there?
About now.
Oh, that's better. That's a little louder.
Yeah, see, I had y'all coming through the car speakers. Show goes on. It doesn't matter. I don't have to have power. Show goes on, baby. The show goes on. This is my last live, and I will kick it just like this until I see the lights flash on, and I'll be right back in on the PC. Y'all already know how we go. We're 3 hours. I'll probably be on till 4 or 5. What's up? What are we doing?
You will be, but
I will.
Yeah, my wife will be home soon, and she'll be like, "Get off of there!
Get your ass off of there, Jeffrey!
You got 20 seconds to get up, get to bed.
You need to get off that damn live. You're always on there with T-REV. You know?
Get our redneck on. I got my John Deere hat. Shoot.
BK is toast if he did this. I can still see these comments. Dedication at its finest, says you smell jealous. Yeah, the show goes on, baby.
I got a friend. I got a friend that's a friend named Scotty. Very, very southern redneck. He'd be proud to say it. But I remember Scotty lived up in the area near where I was, and he was interested in this girl that was a neighbor of mine.
Mm-hmm.
And they were from I think Peru. And so there's a little bit of a language barrier, just a little bit. She spoke English and everything, but I remember one time he said her name was China, and he said, "China, you got nice eyes." And with his southern accent, she thought he said ass, and so she slapped him, and he's like, "What'd I say? I just said you had nice ass."
Somebody said, "Love the old school tea." What's the old school tea? I didn't know there was an old school tea. He doesn't deserve lube. Damn. You're coming through great, T-REV. Thank you. All right, Sheepo. We're in business then. Chris Watts caught with Vaseline. Damn, I need the oh my God button in here right now. Oh my God.
Yeah, my friend Scotty used to, what else he used to say?
That's a good point. Hold on. If Papa was Bryan, why would he confess having sexual dysfunction? Because I mean, that wouldn't say.
Oh, did he say that in one of the posts, Papa Rodgers posts?
I'm just saying, isn't that what incels do? Where is Hollis? Probably sleeping. One plate. No one has a second plate.
It made you spit out your drink, Sunshine.
Let's see. I do think Papa Rodgers is Bryan Kohberger, and I think I'm doubling down on that. Allegedly.
Well, what do you say? Is it because of what he said about the knife sheath? Is that the main thing? Because if it's not Bryan, it's somebody. Because I've met people, guys that are like they just know the answer to everything. And, anything you pose at them, they've got the answer. That guy came across as like having all the answers. And, I just wonder if he wasn't just a very confident guy with all his answers. And he just happened to, guess correctly about the knife sheath. Mm-hmm. Or it could be Bryan.
I personally think that it is Bryan. And it's not just with that. It's with the other statement. When they ask, well, how long, how long do you think the killings took? Well, I think, what did he say? 15 minutes? Right? 15 minutes. He does that. Allegedly, that's his wife.
They got that right, too?
It said 15 minutes on there. I'm just saying, you say sheath. 15. No, it was 15 minutes. And then, okay, well, add up. It's a little less than 15 minutes because he spins around. Allegedly, that's his vehicle that spins around.
But if it was Bryan saying that, maybe he's not that aware of the exact time, so maybe 15 minutes was an estimate. I mean, we have the cameras to look at, and the police have the cameras to look at to determine.
We should all pitch in and buy BK some KY jelly. I'm dead.
BKKY.
KY Jelly, man. Yeah, we're doing Car Chronicles right now. Shit.
Oh, you know what's something funny? I saw a video that was talking about the soda cans and this part of the soda can, this round part. Mm-hmm. And the guy was explaining, he said, well, this is for one, you can stack cans on, there's a commercial for Dr. Pepper. But the other thing he was saying is that you can take a can, put it on top of it, and then pull back and it'll open the can. Right? Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
So I was up in the kitchen and I put the can on and I tried it, and then I squeezed too hard on the can and the soda just went everywhere. So if you're going to try it, just be careful.
Talk about the prosecution alibi docs that dropped. Are you talking about the ones that said that we want everything at least 10 days before trial, and then you got Ann Taylor out here doing some public stunts with her, the way that she's putting through these docs? But all Thompson asked for was like, well, we at least need to know the witnesses, this, that, and the third, which, this, that, and the third video will be made. I'm just saying, though, I think those are the docs she's talking about. He responded, which was the last ones that I looked at. He responded back, what was it, a motion to compel? I can't remember the name of the doc because there's so many of them. I think it's motion to compel, but he asked specifically for the alibi and witnesses, whatever they're using. Did you see that document?
I didn't. I'm not really up on that document. I don't want to even speak on it because I'll surely say something wrong.
Well, I'm trying to remember it all in my head because I copied notes.
Well, I know one thing I did do is I put that.
One thing you did do was exit from the live. Anyways, I think he hit exit on accident. Why you have a mustache? Well, of course I have a mustache. What do you mean? I think so too. I can't understand how they could not smell horror that happened. I mean, door shut. I mean, from the show of everybody in chat right now, do you think that you would smell? Let me see. Let me see if he's back there. There he is. Add to stream. So do you think? No, you're good. You're good. Do you think that you would smell? And I'm asking you and everybody in chat. Do you think that you would smell that horrific crime? Like, would it wake you up out of your sleep? Does a horde smell wake you up out of your sleep?
I was thinking about that. If he did what he did to them and they've got wounds on the front of them and they're thrown onto the bed face down, would that seal, in a sense, kind of seal, all that red stuff getting everywhere? And if Xana was on the floor, if she's face down, same deal. If Ethan's face down, same kind of deal. So which might explain a little bit of how you get it, keep from stepping in it, keep it from getting on yourself, I don't know. I mean, would a criminology PhD student consider that kind of thing? Like, go in there, go quick at the front of the body and, throw them down on their stomachs. I don't know. That's just my mind went there.
I'm thinking about that statement that somebody had just wrote before, though. I'm thinking about it because they're saying the roommates, the smell of the murder, 8 hours goes by when you open that door. When they woke up, say you wake up, you partied all night, you went to bed at 4:30. Maybe you thought it was just partying noises upstairs. You walked out, you seen a guy walking by you, didn't call the police, or did he have a gun and tell you to shut that fucking door? Is there a statement that we're missing? Speculating, obviously, but I'm just saying, would a smell like that wake you up if you're sleeping? That's the question that I'm thinking about. Would that smell wake you up?
I think I don't know, we might have talked about this on the last time we got together on live stream, but Although I don't know, the house looked pretty clean, so it's. I was thinking it being a party house, would that inside of that house smell a lot like beer and puke, or I'm thinking of more like Animal House, and maybe if it was all guys living there, it might smell so bad you wouldn't smell something.
Yeah. Heading to bed. Be safe on your travels, and prayers to your grandma and family. I'll be keeping you all in my prayers. Great love, a great guest. Thank you. I appreciate that. Puff. Detective Puff. Great live with great guests. Thank you. And
what was that? What was the name of that document you were looking for? I've got all of them.
Last one at the bottom. The last one.
The last one. Okay.
That's the new document.
It'll let me share now.
You are way. Some comment just came off. You are way off, Trev. The guilty parties are still out there. All right. Well, I mean, if the guilty parties are still out there, that's up for the courts to prove that. That's up for not the courts. That's up for the defense team to prove that the parties are out there.
And you know what? I think if in the courtroom it becomes quite apparent that he's innocent and they've got the wrong guy. I mean, I would imagine if I was, Steve Gonsalves, I'd jump up in the courtroom and say, "Wrong guy. We got the wrong guy. Clear it. Let's."
See, but my thing is here, I have people answering yes to my question, but at the same time, have you been around a quadruple homicide, let alone one homicide in your house while you were sleeping in bed and it woke you up, the smell of blood?
Right.
It's kind of hard to answer that question, so I don't even know why I asked it, but you got to put it out there. Maybe there is someone in here that has been in that position before. Well, yeah.
I wonder if Murphy would react to that smell. Because clearly, I would imagine I've probably cut myself, and Nanook is, maybe he's even tasted the blood off my finger or something. He would know that smell. I would wonder if he'd react to that, or would he even understand what it is? Would he be like, that is not good? That smell is a lot of it.
Exactly, Brianna. That's actually a perfect. Yeah, exactly. She said specifically, I don't have any experience smelling a crime scene, so I don't know about smelling blood. Damn, I got a strong connection on my phone, I'll tell you that. I got no Wi-Fi, but the phone is holding up real well. Let's see. If it were summertime, 100, but not in the wintertime.
It's funny. It says I'm sharing the screen, but it's not sharing. I wonder if it could be just because of the way you're coming off the phone instead of your computer. Let's just touch up my appearance. Does that make me look any better?
Right. Can you hear me?
Turn that off. Still there, T?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's the Jeff H show now. Wait, how do I lock the door so he can't get back in?
So yeah, I'm still here. I had a phone call.
So I'm doing the math here. So we got 908 watching and we got 508 likes. Does that mean there's 400 that don't like what's going on?
Yeah, wow. Smash that like button and make sure you subscribe to the channel if you like the channel. If you like,
don't do like I used to do. Like I really, really like a show, I click it twice thinking it's given 2 votes. Yeah, don't click it twice. Just click it once. I'm just kidding. I didn't really do that.
Damn, that lightning just went crazy. Only one thing so far that doesn't make sense to me. If Payne was with the ride along, how could he be doing his job and hunting with the chief at the same time, or did I get the story messed up?
Yeah, I don't know where Payne was or know anything about a ride along.
Man, a lot of people started. I'm telling you, man, people opened up their own investigations. Everybody's a detective, a lawyer, and everything right now. It's just like I want to see justice play out. Period. Thank you a lot, Harris. I appreciate it. I want to see justice play out. Yes, I sleuth and look into things, but one thing I'm not going to do is open up my own investigation where I can't, because I'm not physically allowed to do that. I mean, I can look into things to the deep as far as I can look into them, but as far as like creating suspects, I'd say the only case I did that in was Kylie Rodney, and I still think that she was murdered, but that's just my opinion. Am I cutting in and out right now?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, let's make it sure.
You know, I think I think the law enforcement of that area really wants to do a good job for these families. You know, all these officers have families as well, and can imagine what the families are going through. I don't instantly, or even, I mean, I'm very slow to just assume that law enforcement is corrupt and law enforcement is trying to frame somebody. I really think they're trying to do the best job they can. I think about it too. I witnessed what's that? What is it? That YouTuber that likes to call people on a live stream live, you know, and he called up and got Officer Payne on the phone. I can't remember that much was said. I mean, Officer Payne wasn't going to reveal that much, but I don't know. That said to me that, you know, if he's willing to answer the phone and talk to somebody, I mean, he didn't sound like a bad guy to me. So I'm slow to you know, to throw law enforcement under the bus. And I think I hear I don't know. We don't even need to go there. That's another style of YouTuber, I guess, that does it.
Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, hear you right now. Were you talking?
Yeah, no. I had a phone call, but I'm about to go hook up the generator.
Are you scared? You look like you're scared sitting out in the car. I thought you were tougher than that, T. It's just bright light.
Nah,
we're about thunder. It's the sound of the like button being hit on the live stream.
It's called dedication. Most people would have just let their damn power go out and sat there and not came back. I'm about to go hook up this generator, leave this phone right here charging just in case. And if so, I'll just charge my phone in the crib and stay on live. Let's see. Hold up.
Yeah, Brianna, I've thought about that too. Like, yeah, all the things that happen to a body after it's passed away. You know, I imagine, you know, hopefully they were able to get like an accurate time of death. Yeah, I can't hear you if you're talking, T. No, not getting any sound from you. Time to use sign language. Here you go. Get you a dry erase board. Yeah. Oh, time to reboot the phone. Hey, my green room matches the super chat. If BK is innocent, it's a never before seen mastermind criminal that set him up then. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, it seems to me anybody innocent of this crime, just, you know, you would, there's just, the list is too long of circumstantial evidence. And
what about now
with BK?
What about now? We good? Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay. Well, I'm about to hold up. I'm about to go hook up this generator real quick. Take me 2 seconds. I've never heard of people smelling blood, but have heard of smelling decomp. It's raining here. I'm in a tent. Damn. Must be camping. Can't hear me. Type in chat. We can't hear you. Well, hold up. I'm about to go hook up this generator. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you should see you talking about the cat condo that I have. I've got an even bigger one over in the other corner. It's got a hammock. Yeah, we've got. Oh, I got one. Yeah, so I basically got three towers. I got 2 cats. I like to put them together so that they sleep in the towers next to each other. Yeah, cats got a little bit of a raw deal because ever since we got the dog, that they're now kind of confined to the basement area down here. And the dog has the upstairs with we got a gate kind of separating them. Actually, I did bring the dog down here yesterday, just for maybe about like 20 minutes or so, just to see what would happen. And he barked a couple times, which I think spooked him and scared him, but hopefully over time, I love to see these videos on YouTube where the cats and dogs are playing with each other, because my one cat, he's gotten really big. I think it's kind of sedentary and being down here, kind of stuck in the basement. He's not getting the exercise he used to get when he had reign of the whole house. So I think all he needs is, if he can become friends with the dog and then have the dog chase him in the backyard or something, he'll get back in shape quick. Mm-hmm. King Scarlet is that's not Scarlet from that what's the YouTube show? But if you're asking who I am as a guest, I'm Jeff H. And this is my other guest right here, Olivia. Say hi, Olivia. Say hi. Olivia likes to come up here and, I'll be working in Adobe Premiere editing a video, and she'll step on the keyboard and I'll wonder what she just deleted. She likes to knock over my drinks too. I had a Starbucks coffee. It was almost finished, so that thankfully she knocked it over as she was heading towards the window, and it spilled into my keyboard a little bit. Oh, they said you're beautiful, Olivia. You got fans. Only fans. Come here. It's all right. Don't scratch me up. I got you. Look. Say hi to everybody. Come on, say. Bryan did it. I'm certain of it. Bryan did it. She don't know nothing about that. Mm-hmm. She was stealing the show, Miss Brazzy. Yeah, I could see her doing that. Oh, I look different. Actually, I never wear a hat. I only wore a hat because earlier we had T-REV on and Todd, and they both had hats. So I was like, I told my son, I was like, hey, give me one of your hats. I don't want to be the only one without a hat. If I take it off now, I'm sure I got serious hat head. So I'm identifying as a redneck tonight. That's what this is. Don't want to break into my redneck voice. I got one, sure enough. John Deere. That's right. You said it, John Deere. Actually used to do videos a long time ago for the other tractors, Case IH, when I lived in Chicago area. Actually out in St. Charles, I worked for a guy named Greg Braun. Maybe he watches True Crime. Greg was awesome. He was a nicest guy you could ever meet. type of guy that treat the, he would just be the same guy to the CEO of a company as to the guy who mops the floors of the building. I mean, same guy. Just like I always admired that. I always try to be that way. And but he was a great cameraman, great video editor. I learned a whole lot from him. But we did a video for Case IH tractors once, and we got to shoot down in Arizona, Scottsdale, Arizona. We were shooting down in Scottsdale, and we were trying to show that Case IH tractors had as tight a turning circle as John Deere. And so I got to get up in one of those scissor lifts. I was like, I don't know how far off the ground I was. It was a little bit scary, but I had to shoot straight down onto the tractor as it did its turn, so we could show, how tight the turn was. But it was cool when we finished the shoot, and it was like the sun was going down and they were about to bring me down. It's like, no, let me stay up here. And I'm looking off in the distance, and I can see the most beautiful sunset with cactus and cacti. Who's that? Olivia's eyes are a trip. You want to see her eyes? Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come on. Look. What you doing? Yeah, they want to see your eyes, so you're going to show them the back of your head? Really? Come on. All right. Waiting for you to shred. I don't think my guitar sound comes through this mic very well. You tell me if it sounds okay. Does that sound like a guitar, or does it sound like a guitar underwater? Usually that's usually what it sounds like for me, is just guitar underwater. It doesn't get picked up for some reason. Little something like that. Uh-oh. Chat freeze up. T left me all alone with the show. What do I do, T? Do I lock up when I go home? Turn the lights out? Wait, let me refresh my window. All right. Okay. Now I see in the chat. So let's see. Okay, I'm trying to see. Does the guitar sound any good at all? Spuns. Oh, sounds good. Char said spuns good, but I think he's meant sounds good. How about this? How about this one? Something like that. You know what I've been watching? There's a guy that makes videos and songs, music with the sounds of, cats meowing. Forgetting what his name is, but he's got this one where the cat does this melody where it goes. Let's see if I can remember it. Oh wait, no, wrong key. see. I'm forgetting it. Oh yeah. And the cat is going meow 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 meow. I thought that's a cool little chord progression. Does anybody in the chat play music? What's those red lights? 5-0 pulling up on you, T-REV? I always draw a complete blank when I'm trying to play music in front of people. I play in a band with we were called the Soul Strangers. Strangers ends with spelling with a Z. Strangers. And but I play bass in that band. But I love to get, when I'm at home I play guitar. When I'm with the guys I play bass. But bass is just as fun as guitar. A friend of mine said, though, you get, when you play, the bass player is like, it's like the bass player gets to play like a guitar solo the entire song. You're constantly just stuff like that. Uh-oh, Callie, we're putting you to sleep. Is it the Dust in the Wind song? Was it too gentle? How about we do a little Pink Floyd over finger. What do we got? AC/DC. I should know more than that I do. How's that one? No. Oh, you want the other guitar? Man, I don't know if my son's asleep already. I don't think that's going to pick up that well because of I'd have to put the microphone right up on the amp. Boston. I used to play this. This I only know from because I used to play it back in high school. Something like that. throw out some other ones. Maybe it'll come back to me. Oh, how about Tool. I love Tool. You know, I took my son to see Tool, and we got VIP passes. So what was cool with VIP passes, we got to go there a couple hours before the show, and Adam, the guitarist, we were sitting in these fold-out chairs. We were second row. He's standing right in front of me. I mean, if I sneezed, I would hit him. And he's got his guitar. He's brought his amp from the stage and is basically playing songs right there in front of us. What's that one? Let's see, it's in drop D. He's got that one to go. I'm gonna forget it. Is it called Parabola or something? But he does like this cool thing called a triple. He calls it a triple pull off, and there's like a big debate on how he would do it. And I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos of people teaching that song, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's wrong because I saw him do it right in front of me. Maybe he's watching. Maybe he can let us know how it goes. If anybody knows music theory, all I'm doing is going up the chords in the scale of A. There's like 7 of them, right? So you can play by number. You can just go 1. Maybe I'll go to 3. Maybe go to 4. How about 2? And then how about 5? Nice thing about 5 is it always 5 pulls strongly back to 1. Back to 1. Oh man. How about no. Kansas. Yep, there you go. You guess that one. Oh man, I used to know Wind of Change. How about let's see if there's any old farts like me in the room. I knows this one. Anybody know what that one is? That's some old Judas Priest. How about Yeah, Mark, you gotta when you go to a Tool concert, see if you can get those VIP passes. Because not only did we get to see Adam from Tool play up close, they showed us a music video that hadn't finished editing yet. We got to see some of the weird creatures that appear in the videos, like however they make them, because Adam used to work work in the movies. He did a lot of the dinosaur models for Jurassic Park before he quit all that and went into music. But then the other thing is we get to go after we've done that. We all go down into the audience, and the whole band came and just kind of put themselves in this big group photo. So it's pretty cool. I got a picture of me and my son, and then man, I'd look for it I don't know if I could find it. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. I'll look for it. Maybe I'll show it some other time. Oh, how about Joe? Yeah, Joe Walsh. Well, there was a Life's Been Good, but there was yeah, T, are you okay? I can't tell if that's like just lights driving. Well, I think he went to do the generator and probably left his phone in the car. Billy Joel. No, I don't know if I know any Billy Joel. What else we got? How old am I? I am 50 something. I always forget. I think I'm 56. I think I'm old enough to order off the senior menu at IHOP, but I always forget to do it. I leave there and it's like, oh man, we could have saved a few bucks. Oh, Rocky Mountain. That's that part, yeah. Something like that. Joe Walsh uses one of those talk boxes on that song, like Peter Frampton and Do You Feel Like We Do? How about I... Where does it go? I used to know all that song. I don't remember. Oh, Wild Mountain Honey. Is that Steve Miller? I was on a Steve Miller kick, and I was buying every Steve Miller album, and that's all I listened to for like a month. Oh, Steely Dan. I don't know any Steely Dan, but I know there's like this cool thing that I haven't figured out how to make it work that well, but if you go from a minor 7 to a major 7, you can just walk it down. It just has a real Steely Dan kind of sound. See, I just keep going and going. I don't know where to stop. Don't know quite how to resolve that. Man, how does I used to know Fly Like an Eagle. Anybody remember that one? That's kind of old. That's Extreme. Play some Boston. Yeah, the only Boston I know is a shoot, hit the wrong strings. Man, I love REO Speedwagon. Used to wear them out. Yeah, More Than Words. Oh, More Than Words. Oh, that's the other one. Something like that. I'm screwing it up again. Used to know it. Cheap Trick. Oh, I used to love I Want You to Want Me. I want you to want me. I can't remember how it goes. Yeah, Libby's out. Maybe my music put her out, put her to sleep. Hold on. I'm trying to hold it so it's closer to the mic and it's hard to play. Well, hold on. Turn it up. Wrong key. You play Brooklyn? What do you play? Play guitar? You know, I don't know if for any guitar players. I mean, when I started playing in like high school, and I learned a pentatonic scale, and then I thought I was Eddie Van Halen, and that's all I needed. But I learned quickly. Well, not quickly. I didn't learn until I was like in my 50s that I actually took some lessons from a great guitarist named Michael Fath. He was like, for me, he was like the local Eddie Van Halen in the area. And I had his CDs. And then one day on Facebook, I saw that he was giving one-on-one lessons. And so I was taking lessons from him for a little while. And from that point on, then I could understand enough music theory. So when I watched YouTube videos, I understood what they were talking about. But it's funny because you got a pentatonic scale that goes like this. It's two notes per string. It's kind of easy. A lot of rock musicians use it. But then, then when I learned the full scale, but then I to be honest, I kind of stuck now with that shape. Not stuck with it. I don't know, but it is kind of cool to be able to do. It's basically the do re mi scale, do in major, do re mi fa sol la ti do, and then it just repeats. Then I ran out of strings. Yeah, it'd be really cool if T would do some rapping over some of this. Oh, how about this one? This one, I can't believe I forgot this one. Let me see if I remember it though. Oh no, don't forget that.
Well, that was the worst ever.
Hey,
Man.
Are you okay there?
Nah, man. I just had to hook up the generator throughout every single bedroom. Hook up every single went on. Everything that could go bad is going bad tonight. Sosa's throwing up a million fucking times.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him, man. I'm worried about him now.
Well, yeah, what was this condition, not that long ago? What was going on with him?
And they still said he had cancer and couldn't get it all out.
Yeah, maybe it's just something he ate, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed off. I'm not pissed, but frustrated.
So are you ready to rap on something? Every time I talk to T and I've got my guitar, I pull it out and I say, T, this little thing right here never leaves my mind.
It's that,
Thank you. So, yeah. Hope you all like that. I really enjoyed doing this. Every now and then you got to take a break from all the stressful true crime stuff, right? It's a good day to just play some music and jam.
What are you talking about?
Let me try Norwegian Wood again. I'm thinking about it too much. Here we go.
When I get off here, I take a break. That's my. When I get on,
to think about it too much. What's that?
I said my break is when I get offline. When I get off of here, that's my break.
Oh, I'm going to learn Eddie Van Halen's Eruption someday, but I know that I used to know all that little part right there, but I've forgotten it.
I got a text message.
How about That was an Ozzy song I used to know. I can't remember it now. Hold on. It's like an A minor shape. I don't know. Man, when you get old, you forget stuff. T, where'd you go? Well, I encourage anybody, if you don't play music, play. If you know, I always look at it this way: your hands aren't getting any younger. I'd love to have the hands I had when I was in high school, and you know, with the knowledge that I've got. So, but learn it. It's not that hard. If you can count to 12, then you can understand music. There's 12 notes, you know, and then they repeat again. And usually you don't even use all 12, so you're going to use just 7. What's a major scale? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it starts again. So you can count to 7. You can play music.
Ah, man, what a shitty fucking night.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
It's crazy. The whole block's dark as shit.
What kind of generator do you have?
Full dispatch. I don't even know what kind it is. Everyone should learn the best thing you'll ever do in your life. What I missed while I was gone. Never before seen mastermind criminal that set him up. Then, damn.
Oh right, yeah, I saw that earlier.
I didn't see. I've been gone for almost damn an hour. I feel like had to take everything out the garage just to dig the damn generator up. Everything. I had to run 6 extension cords all over the place. That's what I did that whole time I was gone. So I rolled out all the generators, 6 extension. I mean, it's ruined my last live before a while for a minute. I'm actually pretty pissed right now.
Yeah. Well, maybe it'll come. Maybe it'll come back on. I know sometimes it takes a while for it to come back on, though.
No, it's not even that. It fucked up my last live before I go. Before I'm not live for. I'm gonna be probably off for like 3 to 5 days. I'm actually pissed right now, but it is what it is.
I remember one time we lived in this apartment, and we were on the ground floor, the bottom floor, and I come out my apartment door, and to the left is the laundry room, and we were having some money problems, and the electricity got cut off, and we'd wait till late at night, and we run an extension cord over into the laundry room and plug it in, and me and my son would sit there, watch TV, you know, maybe we'd have TV and a lamp on. That wasn't for that long. I mean, it was just until I paid the electric bill. But
it showed me I don't know how people live without air conditioning. I got the air blowing on me right now. That's the best part of the night. But ended my damn that shit kicked me off live. Now I have to be live on my phone. I can't pull up no documents. I can't go over shit. I'm sitting in the car charging my phone. I do got 6 cords in there stretched with the power
Amen.
on.
Amen, Regina. Regina's praying for your power.
It messed up my last live. I'm actually angry. I'm trying to hold it in. There's a lot going on right now. Thank you, Callie. I appreciate you. Sweet and sleuthy, Mark. Sunshine. There's a lot going on right now. Grandma, this shit. Then Sosa's throwing up. That's like the ninth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth time he threw up today. I'm highly concerned for his health right now. He's like, what is going on?
You're taking Sosa with you?
I don't know. Nah, there's no way. He'll eat my dad's little dogs.
Oh.
He will eat them like candy. Dietrich said, man, you are dedicated. Man, I just busted. I dug everything out. Snow plow, all different types of shit out of the garage. Pulled the friggin' thing out. Lift the refrigerator. Pushed the whole shit behind. Plugged all these different cords in. Filled it up with gas. Took everything. Man, I'm just angry right now. That shit screwed my life all the way up. I wanted to chill tonight and hang. But it just wanted to, something's testing me, but it's all right. I ain't going to let it tick me off. I'm going to sit here and smile.
That's right. That's right.
It's all good.
There's always somebody that's got it worse. You got pretty good.
It's all right. It's just life happening, and I'm good with it. It's all right. It's not, you know, I got nothing to complain about. I'm just, like I said, I'm just mad because I want it to be live and not, but shit happens. Like I said, I've had it happen before. It's not the first time it happened. And that live is still online right now when I got kicked off and I went straight online with my phone. So, it's not the first time, but I think this is the second time.
Yeah.
What it is, though. I had to dig that bad boy out because nobody else was going to do it. So, Michelle said, breathe, T. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Emotions running high right now. For peace. Pray for peace to you and yours. Thank you. You smell jealous. I appreciate you, Doc Terry. Just got here praying for your grandma now to Sosa too. I just seen Reverend Donna commented on one of my videos. Shout out to Reverend Donna. Love her. Love Reverend Donna, man. Shout out to Reverend Donna. I don't know what she said exactly 100% on something. I don't know what she was commenting on, but I do love her work, by the way. Reverend Donna. Shout out to her. Psychic Reverend Donna.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's awesome. Her work is good. She's actually really good.
Did she have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
okay.
She did a reading on this case. She's official. I like it. She's official. You look like we playing in the Blair Witch Project. I am so scared. I am so scared right now. Shh. Can you hear that? I could read that. What's going on, Kentucky girl? Welcome. I appreciate you coming by. She said, hey, T-REV, good to see you. Dang, I'm 3 hours late tonight. Praying for your electric to come on. I hope you're somehow staying cool, hon. It's still hot as fuck here in Kentucky tonight. Damn. I don't like that number 666. Come on, we need one more.
Oh, what on the
no,
on
devil,
the lights?
Go away. We don't like you. Reverend Donna. Yeah, I love Reverend Donna. Like I said, I watch her videos. Light some sage. I've already have. I'm good. My house is protected by Jesus Christ. Always has been and always will be. Keep your head up. I appreciate you guys. All the prayers, everything. Yes. Yes, she is good, says Gene Santana. It's all good. It's all good. We were just. My baby said, I don't know what to say. It's okay. You're good. T-REV, I hope all goes well and hope power comes on. It's all good. We're chilling, man. We got 600 wonderful, beautiful people in here. I'm happy.
600, 668. We're good. We're good.
I was mad, but now I cooled off. And who is this pulling up all slow? They say stay vigilant. Well, you be trying the wrong person.
Lock your doors, T.
I'm sitting in the car, but
lock your doors and turn up the AC.
I don't know. Somebody was riding by all slow and shit.
Yeah, your nose needs to be running to be Blair Witch. That's the one thing I remember of Blair Witch. I don't remember much else, but I remember that nose running.
Oh, let's see if we can reenact it.
You fear like that it's gonna run and fall right onto the camera.
I can't do that, man. Let's see. You smell jealous. T-REV, LOL. That movie freaked me out. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight, man. It's been a great night. Jeff, Todd, everybody. I still had a great night, and I'm still chilling right now. I ain't moving. This is gonna be my last live for a while, and I know I'm about to go be sad. So this is gonna be, it is what it is. Jeff, do a poll to see if Trev gets the generator on before electricity comes back. Hey, we got it on, baby. It's on, but I'm still sitting in this car with the air conditioner blowing on me and all these cars cruising by extra slow. I don't understand that. Is that a cop? What are you doing, buddy? I don't know. I'm vigilant. I'm sorry. I pay attention to my surroundings and what the f is going on. And why are you parking there like that? I'm sorry. I got my shit tucked.
Is that is Cali Thunder? Are you quoting like a Bob Marley song? Is that what that is? Every little thing gonna be all right.
My man said for the electric bill. LOL. That's funny as hell. You already know. Is that a police officer? Who is that? What are you doing? People drive around here weird, man. I say you gotta stay vigilant where I'm at. Glad I ain't sitting out here naked without my piece on me.
Thank you.
I don't trust this area like that. So we've been, we're house shopping right now anyways.
So Puppy Hank, do you have a puppy named Hank? Is that where your name comes from?
Well, you talk about Puppy Hank, Jeff. I just want to say that was awesome work you do and sending you love and prayers. Appreciate you, Puppy Hank. Shout out to you. Arlene Wiley said, T-REV, my heart, thoughts, prayers, and love are with you and your family. Cherish every moment you have with your grandma. You are genuinely loved and appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I could hit the clap button, but I can't. Yeah, it's all right, though. Bone Thugs. That Bone Thugs. He said, dun, 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 dun. That's that, all I can say is thank you.
There we go.
Right?
I got your applause.
I appreciate it, Arlene. Thank you for that. Damn, I'm not committing a crime and Revs. Yeah, I'm on it, boy. You better hope I'm knocked out like a light, because I pay attention to everything that moves by me. I don't care if it's a car coming down here. I'm on it, baby. For real, I don't play. I'm paranoid. I've been through some shit. I'm paranoid. It is what it is. I'm not schizophrenic or anything, but I'm just very vigilant just from the things that I grew up around. And that's why I tell a lot of you guys all the time when you call in, like, it's very important to be vigilant, because people really do prey on shit. I've been around those type of people that preyed on shit. And I was young and seen it and was watching, like, what are they doing? And they think they're like just trying to process all of it. So, I mean, that's why I tell a lot of you, be vigilant, lock your doors, because people do prey on some people walking down the street. They'll get out and rob you at gunpoint. I've been around those type of weird people. My brother was a gangster disciple, and I hope his ass is done. He's done went to prison so many times. I don't know. Me and my brother, we got issues because I just don't like the life he's living. My brother Mike, I don't like the life he's living whatsoever. And
what's the age difference between you and your brother?
Big. We're all 5 years apart.
5, yeah.
Yeah, he's a piece of crap though, because my the oldest brother, who has a good life, my oldest brother did him dirty. I'll just say that. That's too much to put out. I mean, I think I've already shared it before though. So, but it is what it is. Like, he got out of prison. My brother took him in. He did like a 5-year bid. My brother took him in, and he got his fiance pregnant. It's weird, My brother's doing way better now with a way loyal woman, has his own house, makes 6 figures a year. Shout out to my brother. My brother Chris, he's doing very good, by the way. Remy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Whoever, I just seen something go out. I don't know what's going on in chat, but I did see some people, I guess, got gifted or something. The block is hot. Yeah, all these vehicles riding by right now. Looks like cops, though. It ain't paranoia if the threat is real. Yeah, no, I'm saying, I always watch out. I'm vigilant, especially if I'm outside. Live alone, 222, and like who that driving by too. Yeah, that's me. Me too, T-REV. No matter where I am, I got my eyes in the back of your head. Red lights came by earlier. Oh, did they? Came by here? That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't tell if it was like flashing red lights. I think it might have just been tail lights.
No, that was a fire truck.
Oh, was it a fire truck went by? Okay.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it was reported that a tree fell down on a whole box or something like that. But earlier when I was sitting in the studio before the power went out, I seen a branch fly and hit the window. Mark says, I'm jealous, Jeff. I've been to 12 Tool concerts and never met any of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were talking about Tool earlier. I bought my son VIP tickets to go see Tool, and we didn't really get to like shake their hands and meet them, but the guitar player was like we were in the second row of seats, like fold out seats. He was right in front of us. It was amazing.
Jeff H played some Tool. We are good. Praise the T-REV. Appreciate that. Mark, shout out to Mark. There it is again. You could probably see the red lights right now.
Yep.
They're always pulling up over here. They actually just pulled up right here, an ambulance.
It's a good sound effect if you need it.
Sosa's out there going wild. You see, where are you at, T-REV? What are you doing? Miss Ma'am says, I'm actually sitting in the car charging my phone right now. Times like this, you wish you lived on the hospital grid.
Right.
Damn, they're dirty as hell. When the lights go out, vulnerability increases 1,000%. It's all right for me. I'm good. Vulnerability for some. I get it, though. I get what you're saying 100%. I'll be right back, says Slayer Selections. Scanner Radio, says Sweet and Sleuthy. Yeah, I do have one on my phone. There's actually a scanner app. Damn. Say, clip that. Clip that. I took Mark Cuban's order when I worked at White Castle. Yeah, Mark Cuban is on Shark Tank, ain't he? Bloop, bloop. Yeah, it's hot out here on this block. I'll tell you that much. Okay, all my headphones died and my Beat headphones just died, so I'm going to have to head to bed. I work at my salon all day tomorrow. I hope your night gets better too. I've let go and let God, everyone else. I appreciate you, Pisces. Shout out to Pisces. Good night. Thank you for the kind words. Looks like just rain for like another hour for you, T. Damn, I got my weatherman Bryan in here. Shout out to my weatherman Bryan. I appreciate you, brother. Bryan, man. Bryan's been around for a hot minute. A long time, man. He's been around. Bryan watched me make all 3 of my albums in my studio.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I was live. I've made every song I had on every album I had. Live. Maybe 1 or 2. That's about not it. Hold on. Psychic said, not if you got night vision goggles. Jeff had a concert going on. Hey, he did his job. He didn't do his job.
I was jamming.
He actually held me down as a friend, and I shout out to Jeff. And when he starts going live, I'll be over there on his panel. So expect to, see that in the near future too. Expect to see that in the near future where, we go over to Jeff's and hang out. I feel badly for you. I hope your electricity comes on sooner rather than later. God bless your grandma, you and your loved ones. My mom passed following 16 years with Lewy body dementia. Wow. So you really do understand. Dementia is bad. Like, I can't say one thing though, Jeff, is that my grandma always remembered me in memories with me. And when I talked to her recently on FaceTime, she still remembered me in the condition that she's in right now.
Oh, yeah.
I love you, grandson. Yeah. Like, you're my favorite grandson. And yes. Trevor, is that you? Like,
oh, man.
So, I mean, and my dad said she doesn't even remember him, and he lives with her.
Wow. That shows you how strong the memories are of you, and you're in there even through all this. I don't know if you saw in your email.
I say said electric bill. Thank you. I appreciate you, Doc Terry. You guys are so generous and do so much for me. I appreciate you guys. And I don't even ask you guys. You guys are just so kind. And this is the community I've always prayed for, is a loving community with sweet souls. Money doesn't matter. It's the people that matter. And you guys are awesome. I've talked to you guys for months and months and months now. I mingle with a lot of you in Discord, and you guys are just awesome. Doc Terry, thank you. I appreciate your support and love to the channel. It doesn't go unnoticed. A lot of you. I see a lot of normal people in here that are normally here. Kentucky Girl, Callie, Sunshine, even Puppy Hank, Angelic Darkness. Miss Man might be a newer one. Maybe she changed her name. Autumn Renee, Mar R, Amos, what is it? There's a bunch of Pisces, but I remember all of them. There's a lot. Zoe, I think there's Zoe. I'm trying to remember all off the top. Zoe, Steffi, you, Jeff. Of course, you've been around for a while too, man. You've been around for a while. We've been talking about working for a long time, just on doing stuff. Maybe Live is around. I'm just trying to think off the top. Grandma Patty. You got Miss Brazy, which that woman goes to hell and earth back to fight for me. And I love her to death. And there's a lot of you do. Like, I see people that just the warmest and kindest souls that just go out their way to check anyone who says anything about me. And those people, that shit doesn't go unnoticed. I see people that just fight for the Rev Game family and community. It's like crazy. People call us a cult. And it's weird. I'm like, we're not a fucking cult. This is a community that sat together for months and talked to each other on the phone, Discord. This isn't nothing like that. This is something where we built from the ground up, and we did it together. I mean, from Kylie Rodney all the way down. You know what I'm saying? Like all the way up, really. Kylie Rodney, Trinity Backus, Jessica Johnson, a bunch of different cases, man. A bunch of different cases. I love you guys back too. I see you, Doc Terry.
Well, you're just a very real person, T. I mean, I think I would have never in a million years guessed that I would be your friend in this way. I mean, I was just, I just enjoyed the show, and I enjoyed how you were with people and how you were open-minded to hear whatever, comment anybody had to say. And you'd get on and you'd be on for 8 hours, 10 hours. It's like, I'm going to go get some food, I'll come back. He'll still be on, Man,
there's so many. Donna, obviously. I remember Donna, and I do remember.
Woody to Buzz Lightyear.
If I see your name and I remember you, I know. Diane Ware, obviously, I remember her. Michelle Brandon, Arlene Wiley, of course. So many different people that I remember by heart. Even when I hear their voice, it's like I just know. It's like I have an instant connection with them. Now, as far as what you were talking about, Jeff, like why I've always been stuck in shadows is that I was always stuck in drama. And when you're always stuck in drama, nobody wants to deal with somebody who's in drama all the time and always constantly has beefs going on and constantly, you know what I mean? Like what happened? I had a reality check when I turned 32. That's what I had, a reality check with life. And that reality check is, I promise from that day forward, I would make everything just line up. And I'm not saying a reality check like get in trouble or anything like that. It's just I went through something where I sat down and I really thought, like, why am I putting my time into this type of bullshit when I could be doing?
Did you see what Puppy Hank wrote? That is heartbreaking.
I'm looking for it. Spiritual awakening, says Psychic.
He said, when my dad killed my mom that night, then himself, he took the 75% of me with him.
Oh, wow.
I'm so sorry, man. That is awful.
That is actually truly heartbreaking. When my dad killed my mom, wow.
I mean, that shows how tough you are. You know that
is,
you gotta be tough to be carrying on from that. That is rough. I lost an uncle to suicide, and in his
You there, Jeff?
What your dad did to your mom. Oh my gosh, that is awful.
Okay.
I can't even imagine.
Okay, I'm not asleep yet. T-REV, you stepped in a live the other night, and I was standing up for you 5,000% or 500%. It was Melissa J's live. I think I was like, oh, hell no, you didn't just say that. I mean, people mess with a bunch of people that hate me, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll leave it at that. Not everybody's going to like you. It is what it is. I never told nobody not to mess with no one. That's crazy. That's like me telling Jennifer, you shouldn't mess with this person or this person or this person. That's like crazy. I'm solo in this world, so without y'all, I'm totally alone. And you smell jealous, obviously. I remember you, Delana, obviously. Delana's been around for a long time. Am I breaking up or am I good? Is that you that's breaking up?
No, you sound good as far as I can hear. And my wife just got home.
Oh, okay, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, Puppy Hank, that's crazy though. I won't ever forget seeing that message. I promise you that. Ghost Devil in the building. Shout out to Ghost Devil. He's made all the graphics you see in the background. Shout out to Ghost Devil. Jeff made this above me. The call in, which I don't even know why I have that up right now. People are probably calling in and talking to the moon. I'm gonna have shit. I might as well make a video with those voicemails now because I guarantee there's a lot of good messages in there.
Yeah. Ghost Devil, that's some cool stuff you did there. I like that.
Dude, Ghost Devils makes a lot of dope stuff, man. He does. Yeah, I removed that. I had a boyfriend that committed suicide in 2016. I think you mentioned that before. You have poems about that, Vardis? I read a lot of your poems that you posted. Angelica, God bless you. You are a strong individual, says Puppy Hank. RNA, I remember you've been around for a while also. Glad I've got this live stream, got me through work tonight. Well, I appreciate you being here. I know I was missing for like an hour. You see, when we change our frequency with good intentions, it's a win, game changer. Absolutely. 100% stand by this statement that's on the screen right now. Yeah, I'm good. It is what it is. There's a lot of people that reached out to people and told them not to do interviews with me and all types of stuff. I have no idea why. It is what it is. People are going to hate. And not only that, you're reaching out and saying that to other people, but yet people that you hang out with every day want me up on their panel or messaging me in the inbox. And this, like, it's just weird. That's why I just stay. I'm pretty much like a one-man band, and I got Jeff rocking with me, and I'll rock with Jeff. Other than that, leave me alone. Seriously.
You know, T, when you check your email, I heard you talking about that 36-hour day book yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And so I went and got it and got the audio downloads, and but to get it to just get the audio files like in a folder, I requested it, and then it came today. So I sent you an email, so you have some if you want to listen to an audio book.
Marissa,
on your way.
For you, yeah, I'd love to listen. I never started reading until I got a little older.
Yeah, I'm not much of a reader myself. I love an audiobook. I can listen to an audiobook, and although sometimes it makes me fall asleep, and then I have to.
That's a good question. Channel support Kohberger. If you ask them, they'll say defense, things don't look right. And I bet there's people in there now that think that, and I don't want to completely shit on them, because I respect the people who have thoughts and different, different angles, but it's a little bit too far when you're just trying to dismiss everything. When you're trying to dismiss every little thing in front of you and make it a full-blown conspiracy, and like you're coming up with 7 to 8 to 9 different players, and it's just wild to me, especially with no receipts to it. That's what I think about that. That's what I think about that specifically. I think that, people draw shit out. Like for me, Kylie Rodney, I think she was killed. You can say I'm a conspiracy theorist all day long, but I think Kylie Rodney was murdered, or it was malicious. Either she something overdose, somebody put her in that lake. I don't think that she rode in there drunk. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. But I think something happened to her. I think something happened to her maliciously. That's just all I think when it comes to that. When it comes to this story, I mean, you gotta get, like, for me, I always said DNA don't lie. Yes, DNA has gotten convicted killers released from prison and a bunch of different things. I mean, I watched the story the other night on Dateline where a guy got locked up in prison. What is his name? I can't remember. We watched it, and it was a couple months ago, actually. But he got locked up in prison. The neighbor across the street said she said that she seen him put a body in a car. Lied on him in court. Lied. That never happened. A murder. This was a murderer that had got convicted after he killed her. His fingerprints were on the other side on the passenger door, and they ended up finding his fingerprints on that passenger door, and homie was still in prison when I watched that Dateline episode, but he was allegedly supposed to be released. So I got to go back and check on that case. I can't remember his name. If anybody in Discord remembers his name, I was talking about him a while ago, along with the Leo Schofield. Boom. Leo Schofield. Look that up. See if he's in prison, Jeff, if you can. I can't pull up Google. Sure. I would know in 2 seconds, but I don't get the Kylie case. That'll be something that we dive back into again. There's a lot of cases that I'm into, tons of them. Sweet and Sleuthy says, I agree to you. Yeah, Kylie Rodney, I think, was murdered. Or there's something malicious there. Something. Yep, she was killed, Josie says. Some of you may have been here during when we did that. Well, you're not driving, right? What is that? No, I'm not driving. I'm actually just sitting here with the car on, just letting the cold air blow on me. The electricity going out screwed up my whole entire life, but it is what it is. It is what it, you already know, T. I'm with you 100% on that Kylie case. All these women holding him in prison wanting to marry BK. Yeah, like I said, I've been coming across some nasty stuff on that. I got to go back and find the one where I see somebody get a tattoo that said free BK with his face on it. Did anybody else see that, or is it just me?
I didn't see that.
I know the key to get a good small profile pic. Oh, well, I don't know you in person, but I do love you, T-REV. I can tell you. You were so, what? You said is so sweet, and I just care about you a lot. Nothing weird. Thank you, Miss Ma'am. I appreciate that. I don't find it weird. We develop bonds over here. Like, this is the new era. We develop bonds. There's bond. There really is a such thing. They say blood makes you related, but love makes you family. And it's as simple as that. That quote right there, you can carry that quote to the moon. Blood makes you related, but love makes you family.
Right.
RNA says, same here, Puppy Hank. Since beginning, T-REV 757 has supported free speech, listens, and given a place for people to talk, discuss, unlike others. Great channel, always. I'll hear both ends all day long, but people get mad now that because I'll start questioning shit back. I'll be like, but what about this? Or what about this? And what about this? And people think that because I mentioned that, like, I don't want them to come here. And that's not the case at all. Like, I want you to say what you feel. So if you really think that there's some weird shit that went on in this case, say it. I'm not shaming you for that. And some people, people will look at you in a different light. I feel like people will look at you in a different light if you're like pro BK, like I'm like a fan of them, because
right.
There's a difference between wanting somebody to have a fair trial, and then you got a whole different thing. You got people who want justice for the victims. You got people who are standing in the middle and saying this guy needs a good defense team. If he did this, his life is on the line. I understand that part, but I mean, I just could not sympathize with a guy who allegedly is up against the state of Idaho for murdering 4 children, listen to me, 4 young adults that I'm old enough to be their big brother. Let alone, actually, I have a niece that is their age. Let's just put it that way. I have a niece that's their age. So to think that I would stand by that, if it looked shittier than it does, it doesn't even look shitty. They got his DNA at the scene. You got the camera. You got not the camera, the cameras, but we see the one where he's circling. Like that's, I mean, come on now. And then comes back to the crime scene 12 times. I'm sorry, but I'm just seeing, I see it for what it is. If something looks like shit, I'll call it. But I haven't seen nothing that looks like shit here besides the 8 hours between Dylan and Bethany. That's about the only thing to me that looks like shit in this case.
Right.
Is the 8 hours without an explanation. And like I've said, I've came to terms to agree in my head and just my own thought process to say there's an explanation for that, because they would be put behind bars. I think that the FBI in Idaho would do everything that they possibly could to find out if they were connected, and one of them would be behind bars if they helped Bryan Kohberger.
Yeah, I wonder if that explanation is something that nobody's thought of yet.
But that's just simply where I'm at with it, Jeff. I mean, that's my explanation for what I think. Media never brainwash. Like, people come by and hit me up and email me, T-REV, you're watched by the media. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Am I watched by the media? Chris Blomo used me to get up on the show, and I use him for my intro. Shout out to Chris Blomo. Anyways, I don't care about the media. Like, people think that I care about the media, and yeah, I do watch some media. Who doesn't? Who doesn't watch the media? There may be a couple people in here that don't watch the media. So you ain't preaching to the choir to me. I watch the media. I watch some YouTube channels. I watch friggin' shit on Facebook. I watch stuff on TikTok, Instagram, and I can go all night about where I watch stuff at. If I see something that pertains to this case, I will watch it and decipher what I think with it. And that's just how that's what it is. That's what it is with me in this case. I came to my own terms by going through every document, and if I come across words I don't know, I search up the definition. And I'll look to see what the definition means.
Right. Yeah, I'm never ashamed to, if there's a word I don't know what it means, I was like, I'm looking it up. What I do, I go into Google, I type the word, and then I type DEF, and then enter, and then there's the definition. If only some of these words I would look up and I would remember them, but I forget them.
Right. So Protect This says Hollis was all over every opinion I had last night. You say it's all okay, but why to have opinions? But it's not. It is okay to have opinions. And I would say this. If you do feel attacked, I would like those who do make you feel attacked to calm down. If you guys can have a respectful conversation and agree to disagree, I mean, I do it easily when I talk to people on the phone and they tell me things that I don't agree with. If I can do it, you can. Now, I'm sorry that you guys fight back and forth in the comments and people do get upset and people carry passion with this case. But I do want everybody to feel comfortable. So if somebody is jumping on you constantly because you have something to say, I would expect you guys to have a respectful conversation and not drag each other when it comes to that. I get it. Like, some people have different visions when it comes to this case in general. They have different visuals than I have, or Jeff maybe has, or Brian has, or Wilby has, or Mar R has, or Puppy Hank has, or Mystica has. You know what I mean? There's several people in here that I know carry a different opinion when it comes to the Bryan Kohberger case. So many of you.
Now, Mar, what was it? Mar says, protected, you can block Hollis.
Yeah, that I was about to say this again, and
I don't like blocking. I think we can get. I don't know. I hate, what the problem is sometimes when people are like responding to someone and they have a tone about like, what are you, stupid? That kind of thing. I think if we can just avoid that kind of stuff and we can agree to disagree and still feel like, you don't have to mistreat somebody or and the thing is too, is like if you're going to mistreat them because they have a difference of opinion, then what you are is impatient, because it takes a while to form an opinion. And if you're that impatient that you can't talk them through to bring them to what you think, then you need to just learn to get a little more patience. And maybe it will never happen. Maybe you'll never agree, and that's got to be okay with you too. You got to be fine with that. You can still be loving to other people that disagree with you. You don't have to. Doesn't have to turn to hate. I mean, I still can't believe I'm blocked on a couple YouTube channels. It just blows my mind. But I mean, I think it comes down to, I think, mods. I'm not going to completely blame the YouTubers that run the channels. It's kind of a little bit of a case of he's a friend of T-REV. Block him. Get rid of him. Get him out of here. Oh, you're breaking up, T-REV. Plug your phone in. All right, time to pull out the guitar again. T-REV, you there? I can hear something.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
That's spooky right there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you look spooky with the lighting on your face. Oh, that's even spookier. That's definitely Blair Witch.
House, hold up. I'm still here. Hold up 1 second.
Yeah, I think one of the wisest things I've heard came from Rodney King when he said, "Can't we all just get along?" I think that is wise, especially in this stuff. I mean, we're all wanting to figure out and solve. We all have passions for trying to solve this or figure out this puzzle. What's going on with this case? We're never going to have all the puzzle pieces. We're only going to be able to work with the ones that we have. And if my puzzle pieces make me think it's a picture of a dolphin, and you got your puzzle pieces and you're looking at it, it's like, no, it's a cat. Well, do we have to hate each other because we see different animals in our puzzle pieces? We're just talking. It's just words. It's just conversing. None of us are involved in the case and are going to have an impact on it. So, can't we all get along? Where'd you go, T? You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I mean, I hear you right now, but were you talking?
Yeah, I'm sending a text message, but you can still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I'm here. I was just sending a text message.
Sunshine wants us to do a song together.
Sunshine.
What do you call it? Freestyling?
Dude, this is so weird because right now it's just complete. I see power on half the other street.
I don't know what kind of rap you could do to an acoustic guitar, though. I know my friend Vinny. I did a music video on my YouTube channel. He's a rapper, and I remember he sent me one of his tracks, and he said, "See what you can come up with to go over this." And I don't know, it wasn't easy to try and figure out something to go with rap from guitar. Even my bass, I pulled out the bass. I thought maybe I could just do a bass line or something.
Yeah, I'm a little lost at you.
You rap over something like that? Oh, maybe we could. How's that go? You know the words of that one, T?
You only get one shot. Do not miss the chance to blow. Yeah. Drop bombs. Go wild. Yeah, I know that shit.
All I remember is Mom's Spaghetti.
There goes gravity.
Oops, there goes gravity. I love that song. How about old school? Like what's that Dougie Fresh song? Yeah, the only rap I know is really old school. You remember Lottie Dottie?
Nah.
No. All I remember is Lottie Dottie. We like to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just some men that's on the mic. And when we rock up on the mic, we rock the mic. Right. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On.
Is my camera
on? It's just a black screen mostly.
But it's still working? That's mad insane. I can't see chats or nothing because I'm in the text messages. But... Bing bong.
Oh, Sugar Hill Gang. I remember them. How's that song go?
I ain't heard that name in a hot minute.
How did it go again?
Let's see.
Sugar Hill Gang.
Spaghetti. I done missed 147 comments since I was out in this text. Yes. Why? What? I want a lip. Spaghetti. Something else. Kind of be hard to probably freestyle while somebody's playing. Like to it probably like say if you played something like a tune that I could actually rap to, it probably would come out pretty fucked up. I didn't know about the YouTube, but NW. Appreciate you, Hank. Love Petty too. We didn't. It sucks looking across the street. Power. What happened? I'm confused. What'd you get timed out for? I don't know if that's that. What happened? Somebody what? Let me see. What about engine number, bro? What do you mean you can do anything? What you mean? Now I said it'd be pretty hard to that you wouldn't be able to hear right. And who got timed out for what? Yeah, I don't know why they have power across the street. Oh, for mentioning creators. Yeah, that is a thing. I stopped it. That's why I put this right here. Don't mention other creators because all it does is cause drama. Period. Drama. That's Kaylee's cousin. Who's Kaylee's cousin? What do you mean you could barely hear me? Let's see. Am I not loud enough? Let me see. You saying I'm not loud enough?
I hear you pretty good.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I seen some. I'm trying to read these shits. So I said, did y'all see what the girl said? Kaylee's cousin is in here. Yeah, I mean Bryan Kohberger was in here too. Hard to believe anybody is in the comments these days. People are just digging into deep to say how he is innocent, even what we've seen before. Because it made me patient. I want to thank you. Oh yeah, that's the song. Angelica, I was respectful and I got jumped on from you and Hollis yesterday. I just drop it. I'm at the place not because we not have a whole public argument. Somewhat not yet beyond reasonable doubt for me. Huh. I mean, again, I'm at a place of not deciding because we do not have a whole lot of evidence public. The DNA don't lie. I mean, yeah, is it touch DNA? Yeah. But is his vehicle also seen? Yeah. They say. And I really do believe it's his vehicle. I mean, come on now. Phone pings, DNA. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. But I mean, that's your opinion, and I respect it. I respect it. As far as evidence, I mean, you got the phone pings, you got the DNA, you got this 1112 rain cam. Plus, you got to take a kind of hint from what Kaylee's mom said when she said there was I seen them get home at 156 on rain cam. You got the Linda Lane footage that was leaked out, which you see a whitish vehicle circling around that whole entire spot. What it go around 4 times? Once it backed in and out and went back out the same way. So I mean, that's how I feel about that one. I mean, I think there's plenty of stuff, plenty of little hints out there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the state hiding their case for the simple fact of the gag order. But that's how I feel about that part.
Well, it's kind of like in, I mean, I've never been in a debate class in like high school or anything like that. But, you know, in a debate class, you have to, take one side or the other.
Miss Ma'am, I think it's a creator thing. If people are mentioning, and a lot of people don't know that, so I don't know how to get that out there. But people who mention creators, I put a stop to that, mentioning other creators in chat for the simple fact there's so much drama, and these creators out here saying don't fuck with T-REV and a bunch of to excuse around all that. I don't want people mentioning creators in here for the simple fact that we're one in my live, two, half of them have shit to say about me and don't even know who I am, and three, it is what it is. But that's what I'm gonna do just to keep out of that drama. If I see somebody's name I don't like, I might snap. Well, you never know. I'm not gonna snap, but that's why people delete those comments. So, well, maybe you didn't see that here. T-REV okay so far. Oh Lord, comment on now. Stop. BK is guilty. Get it together. Almost 8 months already. I mean, the biggest questionable thing in this whole entire case, and I could sing it to the moon, is that 8 hours. It's wild. They put me in time out again real quick, and then you took me out. Obviously, there's a mod that doesn't like me in here, so I don't know why I haven't. What is it? I know I haven't done anything, but this is ridiculous. Maybe somebody accidentally did that.
That feeling that she's describing, I hate that feeling.
Right.
On that feeling, I mean, and really, in my experience, I didn't do anything wrong. It's just it's like they were looking for something to get rid of me, and it didn't matter what it was. Had the simplest thing, the slightest reaction that I gave them to what they were saying, and they were like, "Oh, he's out. Get rid of him. Block him."
Oh yeah, it is on slow mode too for 40 seconds, by the way, and that's what it is. Let's see. Says it all. T-REV can administer the account so it open and fair. 20K to the winner, all transparent. Hold up, I don't get that. What do you mean by that, Just Larry? T-REV can administer the account so it's open and fair. 20K to the winner, all transparent.
Oh, Larry was talking about putting up a $10,000 bet that Bryan is guilty, but you have to match his 10,000.
King Scarlet said, all the mods are great here. Thank you, King Scarlet. I appreciate you. You got you. Same here. You got your people. They all stick together. Yeah, we do stick together. We do stick together. You're right. But I know people that actually stick together and have different thoughts than I have.
Right. Yeah, I got a friend of mine who he's a Christian and his neighbor is Muslim, and we all go out to the shooting range and stuff. I think it's a beautiful thing when you can be and have you can agree to disagree and still have great love for each other and friendship. I respect that greatly.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. Timeouts by accident. I gotta ask the mods to be just a little bit more careful, but it is. And I appreciate their time, anyways. I appreciate the mods' times. The mods don't have to do what they're doing, and they work their ass off and do shit for me all the time out the kindness of their heart. So shout out to the mods, really. And I'm sorry for the accidental timeouts and all that other stuff that goes on. I do apologize to those who get hit with them. Some do and they don't complain, then some do and do complain. I was accidentally timed out earlier, so it could have been a mistake. It is easy to do on a phone. Yeah, it is very easy to do on a phone.
How about you? You see, Miss Ma'am said something about the knife sheath, like a theory about. You see that? Says,
anybody see it? Anybody I see mention that one name that I see old boy mention? I'm smoking them off the rip. But that just said I get blocked, leave for a while, come back, and he is God. Everybody doesn't like him. Damn.
So Miss Ma'am said, I just feel that because he could have looked at a knife sheath at a pawn shop and then said no thanks and gave it back, that's how he could have gotten his touch DNA on it. Does that mean he did it? I mean, it's an interesting theory, but then it aligns with also his phone's off, his car's in the area, his car's seen on camera. He's in the area at the time. It's just, it would be a whole lot of coincidences happening at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Just my opinion. I mean, it's not to say that it's not impossible, which but
yeah, no, and you're right too. You're right too. There's a lot of coincidences, and people don't understand. Like the vehicle was in that area before and after. So it's like, I mean, come on now. Like the dude's DNA's there. He's in the area before and after. I mean, I smell problems there.
I mean, it's kind of like similar to like, you got lipstick on your collar and your wife is like, what is that?
So here you can't reach him. If they tell you his blood or sweat hair is in the crime scene, that means much more than touch DNA. Even John Bonet had some DNA from factory on her undies. Huh. I mean, as in blood family, Miss Brazy. Well, blood makes you related. Love makes you family. You would smell the iron. No, just a coincidence. This is a great place. It's a wonderful thing that what we have here, everyone. We'd still be lit if the power didn't go out. But it is what it is. Like I see the other side of the street with power right now. Then his phone didn't ping again since the 14th. Evolution is a real thing, even for YouTube channels. If I ever did YouTube again, I'd have 0 mods, not even focus on chat, watch national show on YouTube, and they have no mods and just deliver their stuff so much easier and less drama. Larry said I'd never do YouTube again. My man said if I do YouTube again. Larry's funny as hell. Also, the way it was tested could cause all of the evidence to be tossed. Fruit of poisonous tree off the poisonous tree. I think that's what you meant. I know when certain people have to know at all. What took off them? Then little green-eyed monster. It's hard for me to read these little words. Others by disagreement and high-pitched voice. I can see from farther back though. Some of your blood family will cut you first before any of your friends. Yeah, that is true. There's some like that. I mean, look at the crazy shit. Yeah, I lost power, Crystal. That's a fact. I lost power. It is what it is. Last live I lost power. It messed up the whole entire live. Kinda. Think power went out at 1 hour and 51 minutes. But it is what it is. What's going on too? Shit. Probably 3 where Jeff's at.
3:15.
Crystal said, just got here. Damn, sorry. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is what it is, man. Don Tump waited. That must be a troll account, man. I think Don Tump's a troll account, in my honest opinion. In my opinion, Don Tump is a troll account. I be seeing Don Tump. It's like you're swapping in and out of these alternate accounts to be rolling up in here. I noticed some people who talk the same. Phone paying. 1, 2, car sighting. 3, DNA. 4, he studies murders for a living. 5, he was a drug addict at one point. Oh, I mean, that part really.
Yeah, and he also went from being a heavyset kid, right, to being in shape. You know, I wonder sometimes, like, is it? I mean, I'm no psychologist or anything, but when you are once heavyset and you're like bullied and you treated a certain way in school, and then you're a little older and isn't it possible that yes, you've changed your body, but you're still that same, heavyset kid that was picked on, and that's a whole nother hurdle. It's one thing to get your body fit, it's another thing to get your mind to accept what has happened and get over it. I mean, look at that guy. What's Rodgers, the incel, Rodgers, what's his first name?
Elliot
Rodgers. I mean, look at that guy. That guy was easy on the eyes, I guess you'd say, but his brain was messed up. His thinking was screwed up. Nobody owes you anything. What's it? I heard somebody say to me, they said, I think it might be the ending of a poem. It said, expect nothing, but appreciate everything. You're not owed anything.
It might be an accident, Miss Mia. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean by owed anything?
Yeah, no. Well, I'm just saying, in life, you're not owed anything, and sometimes things don't go well. That doesn't mean like get upset and get even with somebody. It just means, sometimes you got power, sometimes you don't, right? Sometimes things unexpected happen. You wake up with a pulse, you should be extremely thankful.
Yeah, that's a fact, Angelica. Trev, did you report the power outage? Yeah, we did that shit immediately. Mention. Yeah, some people. If you did get timed out for some weird reason, I apologize. Let's see. Don't act like you don't know. Damn, I see a battle going on. Love and life. Oh, Don Tump, the trolling Trump, is in the building. I do feel like Don Tump, the trolling Trump, is an alternate account. Let's play a game called Pick a Troll. Because I pick them all the time and sit there silent, but now I'm just thinking about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. See about 4 right now. Damn, Jeff, I see it. Electric bill, bro. Come on now.
You can tell us, T.
Damn, the lights aren't off. I choose Rely Air T-REV.
You had a choice between new microphone and pay the electric bill, right?
There'll be some trolls up in there. That won't be hard to do. Pick a troll. You could. I just noticed him from a mile away. It's easy. Somebody said Miss Ma'am is annoying. Yeah, going crazy in chat, man. Brianna said Don Tump is such a creative name. My name's T-Rump. Appreciate you, though, Dad. And thank you for paying my electric bill that won't turn on until next week. I'll just be proactive, not reactive. Yeah, because she said to me, and she's still on here. I've always gotten along in here. I guess I'll miss ma'am. I'm totally missing what's going on. I got such this small phone in my hand, but I do not. I'm lost at this point. BK is innocent, Larry says. Damn, Larry, that was a quick 10 grand you lost. Law enforcement has proof he purchased it from Amazon. I seen a receipt come out quick. I seen a receipt come out pretty quick, and it was from the docket. The docket dropped the receipt out on the Bryan Kohberger from Amazon. That came out before it was on Dateline. But I'm dead ass serious. Man, speaking of Spirit Box, go back and listen to where he goes, "Hi, Trev. He had a gun." Or no, it goes, "Hi, Trev. He's alive. They had a gun in the car." That shit's wild. You heard that one, Jeff. I sent it to you. You were like, I hear that.
That was
trippy, wasn't it?
I'm usually not so much a believer of those things. I mean, I got an open mind, but yeah, I heard something there.
It's hard to deny that. That shit said, "Hi, Trev." It said this, like the beginning. It was, "Hey, Trev. He's alive. They had a gun in the car." Just like that, word for word. Shit is wild. Unexplainable on a 200 millisweep, but it is what it is. That shit was crazy. Hi, guys. Fluffles. I want the spirit boxy. Or, yeah, voicemails. Leave some voicemails. Make sure you leave some vibracious voicemails. I'll create a video with them. And I'll respond back to. Matter of fact, that's a good idea. I love it. Send some voicemails. Whoever's listening right now, if you want to, make voicemail what your thoughts are on the case, and I will respond to 2 of them at a time. Use the whole 3 minutes or whatever you want, and I'll respond to them in a video and release it as content. How about that? Sound like a good idea? And whoever steals my idea, I made it first. So you could try to copy me, but it's dated. But like I said, leave a voicemail, and I'll make a video responding back to 2 or 3 of them, and compress it into a video. How about that? I'm serious too. Suzanne, Zelina, Jeff videos are so helpful to understand and get a visual of what happened. Absolutely, Jeff kills it on that. 100%. He's very good at that. Got the good voice, very well explained. Fluffles, you made it. How about that? I mean, that'd be crazy if I went and got that bad boy right now. Zombie girl, my niece's name is Calissa Sunshine. Calissa and Sunshine, maybe. What difference does it make, Mar? T-REV put a stamp on it, so y'all heard. Yeah, call and leave your voicemail, 219-885-9693. Here, I'll even put it up top for you. Call, leave a voicemail, and I will respond back to it in a video. And I'll make sure it gives some good explanations. You should have heard the spirit guys during the Kylie case, I think. Yo, that one came through and said, "I killed Kylie Rodney." That shit.
No way, really?
Swear to God. It came. Mel's voice came through and said, "I killed Kylie Rodney." Shit blew me out my chair.
That's freaky.
Freaky as hell. Very, very, very.
I mean, how does that spirit box work? It's sweeping radio frequencies, right?
Yeah, the SB7. Look it up. Gary Gawker designed it.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You told me he did a video all about it. I got to check that out.
What's
his name again? Gary what?
Gary Gawker.
Gawker. Okay.
His daughter was killed in a car accident, and he communicates with her, and it's actually
really? Oh, that's how it all started.
Yeah, he made a mail meter called after her name. His daughter was killed in a crash, and he had to release her body from, like, it was penned or something. He had to release it, and she died when it happened. It's pretty insane, though. I ordered a Mito Black video. What happens when you clean up the cars? I'll use it. It will be here for the first. Okay. Send me a video of you doing a little sample of it. We'll throw a little video together. Featuring Regina on that bad boy. Cash me outside. How about that?
That's you need that sound effect ready to, just like your oh my god.
Yeah.
Miss Smith was asking a question about if I'd done a video or looked into the black SUV. Yeah, actually I don't know if I can. This thing's not letting me share anything. Let me try one more time, see if it'll work.
Hold up. Answer this damn text message. Go ahead. Try to load it up.
I don't think it's going to let me share anything, though.
Somebody said, man, the clickbait is in there. Somebody clicked on the video I made earlier that said the shoe print's 13, a size 13. Well, where did you guys get the size? Where did you guys get size 9? If it's a size 9 female, then it's a size 13 male. Because it says on the late, like damn near says the shoe print is in the path of travel of where the suspect exited. Sorry, but go read the document. Latent shoe print says it is in the direction where the perp was seen exiting. I don't know where people had got a size 9. I've never seen a size 9 in one document. Show me right now. Show me right now where in the PCA or on a document it says a size 9. And I'll send you my house.
Here, T, let me pop out and pop back in and see if then it'll let me share.
It might not let you. Let's see. I don't think it will. Said, let me see if it shares. Hollis is a co-host. What? What happened there? I always feel like someone's watching me, says Angelic Darkness. Damn. We don't watch those other creators. There are many talking crap. We rocking with ignoring the haters. Delana says, protected, you okay? Autumn Renee, yeah, 100 several said last week it was a size 9. I asked where that was. Said I saw no clarification. Then it went into BK being a size 13 shoe. Yep, I put it up today. Size 13 shoe. Go check the video out. Size 13. Because guess what? It's in the path of travel of the suspect's exit point. Sorry, that's the only thing that I read. So, I mean, I'm going to speculate like they did. Instead of saying it's a female size 9, Dylan, I'm going to say it's a size 13 where the perp exited. That's what I'm going to say. Sorry. He said he for sure did it and never once said he didn't. If he didn't do it, he would be so well prepared for the situation. He expects us to believe him when he pretty much running his own defense. Agreed. The hell all these people trying about Autumn Renee. Love it. Love it. We friends now? Women's Vans shoe size 10.5 is a men's size 9 according to Van size chart. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, hold up. I see Jeff right here. You know, Jeff, I see your screen too, buddy. Bing bong.
Bing bong. All right. Who was I forgot who was asking about the black SUV.
Oh, let me check my battery.
Was it Miss
23%. Hold up one second.
That's right.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. Yeah, here I can show you. This is little thing that I put. So let me start it from the beginning. Can you hear the sound? Yeah, I think the sound's coming through too, right? I mean, so if you ask my opinion of what that's all about, I would say I think this is just a guy going to work. I did some rough calculations on like the distance he's walking, which if I remember right, it's like I'm not going to remember the distance. What I figured the distance from using Google Earth, and then I used just the editing software to figure out how long it took him to walk to the car. And a lot of people say he's running, but I calculated that he is actually moving at like 2.7 miles per hour. And running is considered 6 miles per hour. So I see a guy that is walking to a black SUV, and he doesn't seem like he's in a, enormous hurry, like he's just done something really awful. But that's just my that would be my guess. I could be wrong. Who was it? It was who asked about that? Miss is it Miss Wright? Miss Smith. I'm sorry. Miss Smith. So what do you think, Miss Smith, about that?
Phone's about to die.
Also, too, with that black SUV, if this was somebody that has done something awful and doesn't want to be seen by anybody, he flashes his car headlight, or he uses the key fob to. I think the first time he does it, I'm sure it is to flash the light so he can see where the car is. I think the second time he does it is to actually unlock the door. I'm not sure if he does it a third time. But it just seems like if he's up to something, why are you going to light up the whole back parking lot with your car headlights? I really think he's just a guy going to work. And, everybody was saying, and they were certain they saw other people in the car. And they were even certain with their theories, like, I see a person in the car and they've been sitting in there for 2 hours. And it's like, okay, really?
Who said bullying? What in the fucking world is going on? I seen something about bullying in here.
Yeah, I only see one person. I don't see two people. I see him open the door, gets in, closes the door. I don't see any other person.
Sum it up.
You want me to do my voiceover voice? This is what I do. I cup my ears like this. And you got to have the music track. It's only good with the music track. Now, if you ask me, he's turning around. He's going backwards.
That's crazy.
He's about to put it into drive. He's late for work, but he's still going to stop at Cup of Joe's and get his coffee.
Then Dylan hops in the passenger seat. And then over there to the left, you see Bethany coming out of the bathroom, jumping out the window and seeing a naked man running from the scene.
This man's name is Fred. He plays with a band called Frozen Shock Phase.
I think it's crazy when people say that. Naked man running from the house.
You know what it is? If he's not on his way to work, he wants to get home before his wife wakes up. Maybe that's it. But he's pretty nonchalant about it. I mean, he's not... I think people thought that he was running because, you know, his image kind of appears and then disappears. I mean, that's just video compression is all that is. I mean, the way video compression works, I don't, maybe everybody already knows it, but like if nothing in the frame changes or moves or is different, it just shows you the same frame repeated over and over and over again until something in the frame moves or changes, and then it updates those pixels, I think, in just that area. There's no, it does, you know, it doesn't need to update the pixels in the entire picture.
Right.
Just the area that's changed.
Honestly, bro, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I think that's somebody who lived there and going to work at 5 a.m.
Right. Right.
That's what I think. They're trying to make it into work at 5 a.m.
I think he works at 5 and he's left enough time to stop at McDonald's drive-thru and get some breakfast. And I bet you the police have already talked to him, know the vehicle, know who he is, know where he works, know what he was doing right at this moment. And so he missed.
My freaking phone's charging.
21:34. Yeah, that's right, because we heard the car speed off at 4:21:34, right? So this is after that. So this guy, if he'd have left just a little earlier, maybe he would have they would have had a collision right there at right in front of the house. There's also a video JLR put up where he was walking back there, and there was a kind of a large SUV looking vehicle that was like looking for a parking space or was about to park or something. I wonder if that, maybe tomorrow I'll look at it and try and compare and see if there's if it could possibly be the same vehicle. It's just really hard to make out what kind of vehicle that is. Like when the Elantra pulls up to that fence, you can see, I mean, you got such contrasting brightness value. You got a white car with a black side window. So it was very easy to line it up.
Yeah, McDonald's breakfast, bacon, egg, and cheese. Woo! Bacon, egg, and cheese. No, I don't want that on a bagel. I want that straight up classic McDonald's style. Shout out to everybody in the chat, all 603 of you rocking with me. I know my lecture's out. Right.
I like breakfast burritos.
Guy hop in the car, That's what they say. I see one guy in this whole video. Well, not the whole video, but this certain part.
Let me see. Can I zoom in any more on? Yeah, let me back it up a little bit as he walks up. Oh, he's already in the car. Hold on. Let me back up a little bit.
Last November, though, turnover in those apartments is probably huge, assuming a lot of students are renting. Now I want Golden Arches. Yes, biscuit or McGriddle all day.
Mm-hmm.
I got breakfast on my mind. Bacon, cheeseburgers, and McGriddles all the time. I got bacon, cheeseburgers.
It's a really long vehicle, isn't it? I mean, you can see it's the length of it's pretty long.
I got bacon, cheese on my mind. A coffee and a McChicken on the side. I didn't mean to eat it, but I hate when cars pull out like that. Sorry, I'm paranoid.
Now, are you just out in the car because of the AC?
I'm out in the car charging. Yeah, because I mean,
and the battery, yeah, charging.
I'm not gonna disrespect my woman and bring in the live and start, talking and you know what I'm saying. She's in there relaxing. She busted her ass all day at work. I'm not gonna go in there and get all loud and talk on live.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could go in the studio, but there's no power in there. The power is separated to about 3 rooms right now. What's going on, Daughters of Orion? All right. Yeah, Trina. A lot of people say that. We need to see your records. A lot of people say that. This is Jeff's footage right here. Jeff is just tuned in. He loves this footage. I see a new upload from Jeff on this footage daily. Go check him out. He digs in deep on it. I'll give him that. Jeff dives into this Blended Lane footage, boy.
Hey T, how do you feel about me showing this little piece of clip from JLR where he captures this what could be the vehicle? What do you think? Is it okay to show, or we could just do a still if you don't want it to play? I don't know if
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, check this out and tell me if you think this could be the vehicle of the guy that lives there.
Trevi and a Chevy. Trevi and a Chevy. Who the hell's walking across the street? I got good eyesight, boy. I seen that from over here. It's way too late. What is that?
How come it's not sharing right now?
If you're just getting in here, I am live from my phone right now because we lost power about an hour and 50 minutes into the stream, or maybe 2 hours, maybe 3. I have no idea at this point, but the dedication is here. Regina said, "Where are you, T?" I'm here. Everybody who's caught up, let Regina know that if she catches up, I'm back. Yes, other man on panel. Okay, got you. Thank you both.
Hey T, do you have to do something to make this share on your end?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, but no. Share. I can't share anything on my end.
Or no, I mean I'm trying to share this YouTube video and it won't. It was sharing the other one, but it's not sharing now.
Yeah, I just got to do this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so see this black and white vehicle here. Let me just go frame by frame, and I mean, is it possible that that's the shape of the vehicle that we, because it is very like it's a long black SUV is what it looked like.
Both of you are pioneers. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's okay, Regina. You're good. It happens. I ain't tripping. I thought you were behind. I was like, if they're behind, let her know here. Trev, did you find my email? Thank you for reminding me because I need to look at it, Maldi Mama. Thank you for reminding me. Which one is this now? This is JLR surveillance, right? Where he walked around and
yeah, but take a look at this. There it is, right there. That SUV. I mean, could it be that same vehicle? It's long, and in the dark, you wouldn't be able to see that it's black and white.
Does he get a better shot of the other side though if you keep swooping?
Let me play it a little bit. I think he does. There's another little glimpse of it, but this right here might be the best glimpse. There, yeah, it's like right there. It's already parked. So it's parked right at the start of the fence. I mean, if that's where he always parks. Let me switch back to the other thing. See if we can figure out if he's parked at the very beginning. No, it's not parked at the beginning of the fence. It's in the middle of the fence. Here, switch over if you can to show this one. The other
Pisces. You know, it's kind of funny you asked that. My grandma called me Trevi all the time when I was a kid. My grandma that's sick right now, so I thought that was clever. But my grandma always called me Trevi. King Scarlet said that's some clear video. Daughter, not daughters, plural. Oh my God, and JLR's video is what made me think he parked on the side of the house along the fence.
Hey T, can you share this screen, this YouTube?
Yeah, try doing this on the small iPhone.
Let me see if I zoom up a little bit more.
Jeff handling the controls right now. He's got us some cruise control.
So let's see if we can get a sense if there's any chance that that's that black and white vehicle.
We'll call this Electric Chronicles. No Electric Chronicles. Homie needs to change his brake pads. You hear that? Skeet, skeet.
That's really hard to tell. I can't make out if that's that black and white vehicle.
You know what's so eerie is that guy pulls out and drives by 2 minutes before.
Or after.
Yeah, I mean after. That's what I meant. After. And just thinking about what happened in there just boggles my mind. 2 minutes after. A lot of people say, well, you know, maybe their lives could have been saved. And I hate when I hear that because it's like, I don't know, it's just eerie to hear that. It bothers me when I hear that shit. Gina Wright, have you seen Trolls Tonight? Then you could. It was Ann Taylor was saying that the grand jury was given the wrong direction. See, I mean, do you guys really believe that Ann Taylor found something that's off that was given to the grand jury? Because say that is the case, can they get that grand jury indictment thrown out? I don't know. First time watching that video was tough, says LJ. Does that JLR have sound on that vehicle?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. That's a good idea. Let's check that.
Zombie Girl says it's turbo, whistle, and brakes, in my opinion. Yeah, he needs to change his brake pads ASAP. I'm diagnosing it right now. He needs brake pads, a new muffler. Damn, engine's whistling. Ian Taylor made the best argument she can, but when you cite a case from the 1600s, it's not good. It won't be granted. Sounds like a van, says Laura. Welcome to Vehicle Chronicles.
Hey, T, can you switch it over to the YouTube video?
No. I can't, Jeff.
You say no?
I'm ordering McDonald's. I got English McMuffins on my mind.
Oh, man, I'm getting hungry, too.
Along with AK-47, Glocks, and 9s.
You know what I want is a Royale with cheese.
Yeah, run this here. So does it have sound? Let's see.
Let's back it up.
It does have.
Right? So I don't know.
Oh, did you hear that? It's got
all confusing.
Similar low rumble.
Right? So I don't know.
Let me back it up to where it's.
Did he point turn here? Or was it over? And I don't see any other cameras. I don't see any other cameras here. I'm assuming it's by those poles. But here's the thing is,
Here it comes.
People thought that it was facing that way, and
shout out to JLR.
That other side there is the Moscow, Idaho home. The other side there, right? So I don't know. All confusing to me.
And then it's already parked here, unfortunately.
What do you think? Because I am out here in the field trying to get it.
Could you hear that low rumble, though? It had that low rumble that you hear in the other video.
I don't know.
That other side there is the Moscow, Idaho home. The other side there, right? So I don't know. All confusing to me.
Yo, is that the vehicle of the dude that pulled up on JLR?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I think that truck was all white.
Yeah, and it also had flags all over it, too.
Yeah. That was messed up. Very messed up. That shouldn't happen.
I'm going to crush your fucking face. Like, who are you, dude?
I think JLR was smart just to record it and not say a word.
Thank God I wasn't there, because me and that dude would have threw down.
Yeah.
But, I would have thrown down with that dude. But salute to him for holding on his for holding it down. He did it. He did the right thing. I would have thrown it. What? You gonna do what? Hopped out, dude. He may have had a gun on him. You never know.
Yeah, I've worried about JLR, but I always think like, man, you should be traveling with somebody, So it's
I don't know. As soon as I hear a threat is you're gonna break my face, I'm sitting in my car. I'll pull out this stick and beat the shit out you with that mother. You threaten my life like that, I'm gonna hop out on you. What's up? What? I don't know. I'm crazy. Maybe I wouldn't at this point.
The other side there, right?
I'll be mad as hell.
I don't know.
Like threats like that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear on that vehicle. I hear it's got that, as it's slowing down. It's too bad he didn't come in a little hotter, where you could really hear the engine well. But
yeah, but sports life, they could say attention, and they hate attention. But there's a horrible tragedy that happened there, and there's going to be so much documentaries on this case, and they're not going to be able to stop this.
Right.
I'm sorry, they better get used to it because they're not going to be able to stop it. And it happens in every town, and people can be upset all they want, but it really is going to happen, and nobody's going to be able to do nothing about it whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Like, people, they're already putting out full-blown documentaries, and the case is not even over yet, not even close to being over. And if somebody like that, I'm telling you, I'm gonna lose my cool. Like, I would lose my cool. I mean, he handled it very well. But physical harm like that is crazy. That's what I think.
He could have just asked him to leave, politely. He didn't need to get all violent and even threaten him. He threatened him if he saw him downtown too, right?
Yeah, yes, he did. I'm saying though, that physical harm shit, man. I'm telling you, that's something that would push my temper, and I would have probably got arrested for fighting that guy, man. I got to learn how to calm that down, because if somebody makes a physical threat like that to me, I don't know. I got to practice handling that shit. Shout out to JLR. He did it right, though. And he's doing right. He does great work. He goes out to these locations, and he is very informative. He does it in a way that I haven't seen. I've seen other people that go out, but I've never seen them do it like JLR does it. Shout out to JLR. I know some in here don't like them. I get it. I respect your opinion, but I like JLR. I've been a member on JLR's channel for the last 5 to 8 months, somewhere in that range. I can't keep count. But shout out to JLR. I think he boosts the ground, and he goes out and gives us a perspective.
Yeah. So. I think he got a new phone too, because his videos used to be kind of shaky, but these that last one, and let me go back to it.
It would be different if the dude, if he's out there and he's causing ruckus, but he's minding his own business, looking at something because he truly has a passion for it. I mean, you got a guy that is going all over and people think that like he's making all types of crazy money, which in reality, JLR is not live all the time. Like, that guy's working. He's putting in work. In my opinion, he's putting in work and he's doing it. Like, people think YouTubers with all these subscribers get paid massive amounts of money, and people are they're tripping if they think that. First of all, YouTube eats you up. It's not even about that. I truly, for me, when I come to YouTube, it's about my passion and what I love about true crime or music or whatever I'm covering. Whatever I'm covering, I'm passionate about.
Yeah, I personally think JLR is real boots on the ground, and I mean he was out there at even the impound lot where they took Kaylee's vehicle and all the other vehicles that were in front of the house. I mean, he's just everywhere. I think I first saw him on during the Gabby Petito case.
JLR is a good dude. People can say he's not. Man, I woke up one morning and seen that he sent me a Cash App for Sosa surgery out of nowhere. I didn't ask him for help or nothing. I didn't ask really nobody for help, but everybody who did it out the kindness of their hearts, straight up. And I salute to every single person. Nobody goes unnoticed around here. But yeah, I woke up and JLR hit, and I read the message on the Cash App, and it said, for Sosa surgery. Like I said, JLR is a good-hearted person, and people may sleep on that because of past things. But I suggest give him another try because he actually has a good heart, and he's aimed. Like when Darren Duncan was up here talking shit about him and said what he said, I highly disagree with what he said. I highly disagreed with that 100%. I didn't agree with it, but it's his opinion. He says it. I see people say it all the time in chat, and I respectfully disagree with them, but it is what it is.
Scarlett put up that post which that the truck you think was there a long time. This is something I put together a while back. This is so this is that black SUV at 129. And then at 423, I mean, I'm just switching back and forth between it. I mean, as far as I can see, that vehicle is in the exact same position.
Here comes Pickle Toes Grandma. Pickle Toes Grandma. All I don't know why that makes me think of Grandma feet.
Pickle Toes.
Pickle Toes Grandma. Welcome there, baby. I appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you being part of the live. Just using any excuse to delay the trial. I highly believe that. Appreciate your opinion, Pickle Toes. Thank you. Fluffle says, I agree. He put himself out where others wouldn't. My brother is doing life. Been in 27 years, but he's 100% a good man. He's getting out finally. Congrats to your brother, Fluffy.
Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand?
Yeah, I'm 21.
Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21. Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21. Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21.
Is that what everybody expected to drink on though? Nah. That's
what?
not. That's not it.
What's that?
That speculated scream. That's a horn. There's a different noise. That's not the horn either.
Hey, keep playing.
3:12 a.m.
Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21.
Yes. Hey, you're not hearing the same horn?
Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21. Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21. Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21.
That's back, Melly Mama.
Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand? Yeah, I'm 21.
Yeah, but Jeff.
Yeah.
So I got another project for you that you. Where's the 312 sound though?
Yeah, I think you did a 312, right? I thought it was a different one, but I wasn't sure until right now.
Yeah, that's way different. 2:54. I'm talking about 3:12 a.m. You need to do that one. Do a video on that one when you get the chance to, put it up on your channel and all that. I did a little clip. Do one, and you'll hear what I'm hearing. I'm telling you, you're gonna have to enhance it a little bit though, or a lot of it actually. Said F that fool for real, that motherfucker. Mars said, Angelica said, I'm not about screaming and bullying, but he's got a far way from that, and he has to be spending a lot of cash and out every day. She ain't lying to you. She ain't. Oh, no, let's do a sports live. That dude covers some stuff others don't, but some of it is interesting. Some may be irrelevant. Appreciate you, the sports live. He also referred people over for Xana and the petition to stop demo. Shout out to JLR, man. Who the hell is this creeping past my damn block? Oh, but yeah, no, he did. He did that. He definitely did that. What's going on, Jennifer? Welcome. Jennifer in the building.
And what was it that you heard at 3:12?
Why can't we hear that for? Okay, so at 3, dude, you got to enhance that bad boy to hear it. But there's a noise from the Banfield that matches that at 3:12. It's on my Twitter, on my media, deep down. If you went to my Twitter,
is it towards the start of 3:12?
Yeah. Let me see if I can hear it. Thought I just heard it.
What did it sound like?
You need to go to the Banfield 3:12.
All right, let me do
look up Banfield Scream 3:12. You'll find it. Trev, is that a beer in your hand?
You said Banfield Scream?
Yeah, look up the Banfield Scream. I was in jail for 3 months. I'll never judge, says Regina.
Quick question. How confident?
Quick question. How confident are you about all this stuff that's coming out,
Body cam video the night the 4 University of Idaho students were murdered.
Yeah.
Hear anything? Is it a scream? Is it a screech of tires or something else? The timestamp on the body cam video reads 3:12 a.m. around the time of the murders.
Listen really closely. Tell me if you hear anything.
On court TV, these former prosecutors listened to the body cam video. Only anchor Vinnie Politan could hear a scream.
Okay, it's faint. It would be, though.
I didn't hear a scream. Not anything enough to connect a dot and to solve this mystery, no.
The scream, if it is a scream, can only be heard on a body cam video released by police, and none of the people in the video appear to react to hearing someone cry out in the night. We asked forensic audio expert Anthony Nelson to enhance the audio for Inside Edition.
It definitely doesn't sound like a human calling out or screaming to me.
Could it be a squeak of a wheel speeding away?
Yes.
It could be.
Yes.
A neighbor who lives close to the murder scene told us Citizen Sleuth he also heard a scream that night.
Just looking back, I was like, I wonder if like,
there's that,
that wasn't just like some drunk dude like screaming, like it's actually like the murder.
Meanwhile, the mother of victim Kaylee Gonzalez is speaking out about the moment she learned of the murders.
There's nothing you could do. Absolutely nothing.
Their own argument.
We were running around for hours just not knowing what was going on, what happened.
Jeff.
Because we.
Why did they say around the time of the murders when they're well, I know that's beforehand, but 4 a.m. to 4:21 a.m. I mean, well, if you want to get technical.
This sound, I remember hearing this early on, and I thought that it sounds like a metal door, that's, and there's that apartment building. I don't know if that apartment building has big metal doors, but you know how sometimes you get a metal door that does a little sound like that as it's closing.
Enan's a capper, though. Welcome, Rev Gang family. I'm looking at 2 police officers out my window, flashing lights on the car,
Hey, where's Papa Sal? Is that your Papa Sal voice?
Yeah. Why are they flashing lights towards the vehicle, I don't understand.
Where? Get this off of here.
It's not flashlights over here and shit like somebody's fucking doing something. Like, are you crazy?
All right, so we're like down here. Yeah, I mean, my suspicion was like, maybe could that be a sound of some metal door coming from that apartment building? I don't know. I don't see any big metal doors though, like I was suspecting.
Are these cops trying to be funny flashing their lights over here? Like, they're being goofy as hell right now. So, see, rental cars can be tracked down nowadays. Yeah, damn right they can. Rental cars can definitely be tracked down. Where is Papa? Did you figure out if the neighbor was at the food truck that night in the crazy hooded poncho?
Yeah, no, he said himself that wasn't him, that he wasn't at the grub truck. That's what Enan said.
Trevi. That's it. Starting from beginning, says Monica Lynn.
Let me see. I'm going to see if I can find that in my Premiere project. But you could hear the that sound at 312 on the body cam and on the Linda Lane.
Yeah, for sure. I just watched her like, dude, I opened the door for a second. Now they're like flashing light over here. Like, what are you flashing the light over here for, dude? They were talking about law enforcement was there measuring. What do you mean? We've been talking about that shit for days. We talked about that on it was a couple days ago. That was one of the big talks. The block is high. Would you say you saw something? What you mean by that? Regina says, I say Bryan is guilty. I am just giving you the law of it. Code Green, smoke him if you got him. I know why cops are patrolling, because when shit like this happens, people go out and start robbing houses and shit. Out of there, where we're at out here, shit's wild. Like I said, I could walk right over the border into Chicago. It's pretty wild out here. No, I don't smoke marijuana. I'd be having a panic attack right now. I definitely wouldn't be on stream. I can't smoke weed no more. I haven't been able to for a long time. It just gives me panic attacks, so no.
Trying to just back up to where that video was we were just watching.
Smoking great peanut butter and jam But yeah, this is that what's that thing you put together, ain't it?
Yeah, this is. I was just looking at the, but I'm trying to get back to the where we saw this where they showed the sound.
You know, shit was tough.
Dang, how much? Here it is.
Anyone for fucking with us. And for the day. What is it? This?
Let's see if this.
Was a scream caught on police body cam video the night the 4 University of Idaho students were murdered.
Okay, so it's 3/12/45.
Hold up. 1 second. Let me see what this is doing. Oh, no. Okay, it did work.
Let me see if can I show. See if you can you share that screen, T?
Yeah, is this too loud?
I don't think so. I don't really see anything in like the audio waveform around 3/12/45.
She said, and now the show over. Damn it, it's about to be because I do gotta wake up pretty early. I'm trying to see what Jeff's doing here.
All right, so it happens like right there. Put a marker on that. Huh. Okay. Let me see if I can clean this audio up any. Let me just make sure. Is that the one I'm hearing it on?
Damn, I got a phone call. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Okay, so I can hear it on both body cams. Actually, it sounds better on this one. All right, let me see if let's see if I can. Try and get rid of some of the noise.
He's messing with the screaming on this part.
Turn this up a bit.
My first yawn just happened. Yeah. It does the same in that footage too. You matching up the time?
Yeah, it's right. It's right here that it happens. You can hear it. It's very high pitched.
It's on both. It's on Linda.
Yeah,
Lane.
but it sounds a little bit better on this one.
Oh, it's definitely closer to the body cam footage. That's without a doubt.
But I mean, I can hear it on both body cams, but it's better on this particular one. So you can see
No. I mean, on the Linda Lane footage, it's on there.
Yeah, I'm not really hearing it that much on there. Let me see.
Oh, I hear it 100%.
Let me
I amplified it. I amplified it to like 500 and heard it.
All right, let me see.
And I could hear it without it with headphones on. I could hear it on the Linda Lane without or with headphones on. I could hear it. I had to amplify it up to even get a better hearing of it, though. You could definitely hear it go. All
right, let me see what my track 1 heart limiter 6.
Said I hear it 150%. So sad. I'm late. Dang. The mother lives, man. Adobe is definitely hard. That's what I'm messing with, right? That's what I've been using too. Adobe. What you see is what you see Jeff using right now is what I've been using lately.
Crank this up some. See, that underwater sound that's just the noise reduction is a little applied too high. I'm hearing a little bit of something on the Linda Lane footage, and it must be the same thing because it's right at the same exact time.
I hear it. I hear that shit plain as day with
headphones. What the heck it is? I don't know.
Well, you'll trust me. You'll hear it because I had to amplify it in my program. I had to amplify it a lot, but I heard it.
But I definitely am picking it up on the purple body cam. You can see the little
Well, I mean that's easy. That one's easy to pick up, but I heard it on the Linda Lane 100%, and I even looped it on mine and amplified it up.
But the fact that it sounds so much clearer on the body cam than Linda Lane makes me think that the sound is closer to the officers.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, than
that's without a shadow of a doubt.
Actually, here
I can send you. Oh, well, shout out to Trina Young. I appreciate it. I just seen that more. I didn't see it come through though. But thank you. I appreciate you. For some reason, it's not showing me shit. If I click out of here, it'll smack me. Shout out to there's a lot of South Africa people lately, man. Shout out to all the South Africa folks. See, that's closer. That's even closer right there. But I'm about to have to head out here, Jeff.
Yeah, I know my wife would appreciate it if I probably come to bed at some point.
Yeah, I'm about to have to head out.
Let me try this enhance the speech. There's definitely something there, but it does, like that guy said in that news piece. I mean, it sounds more like a not human sound, like more of a mechanical. Let me loop a little more from here to there.
Yep. Yep. I told you. I got to end. That's the call right there.
Let me see. So here's you take the noise reduction off.
Come to bed, baby.
See, that's the basically, if anybody's wondering what I'm mainly trying to do with this this footage sound is like, first you got to just get rid of all that rumble, that noise. You just
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Yeah, shout out to Jeff, man. Shout out to Jeff for sure. Sounds like a crackhead trying to strike a lighter out of fluid. Yeah, well, I'm about to have to take out of here right now. Wifey just gave me the call.
All right.
Wifey just gave me the call, but I appreciate it.
I'm about to drop.
Thank you, Jeff, for holding it down with everything.
Oh, my pleasure, T. My pleasure. It was my honor to be part of this.
Well, I appreciate you, brother. It wasn't all this freaking power still out. It is what it is.
And see what we're doing right here with Adobe Premiere. This is what I told you. I can show you.
Yeah, we can do sessions like this.
Yeah.
Which we will too. We will do sessions like this. No doubt. Hell yeah. I appreciate all these.
That's what I hope my YouTube channel will turn into, because is things die down with cases and guitar instructional and video editing instructional. That's what I hope to be able to bring.
Cases? Yeah, cases are never going to stop.
Yeah, cases are always going to be going.
There's never an end to cases.
Yeah.
And the cases are never going to stop. Well, yeah, I appreciate you, Jeff, man. Thank you for being here, brother. And I'm about to go in and head out and do a little outro. I appreciate you, my brother.
How many people are still here?
576 now. It's going down since I said I'm leaving, but it was like 6 that hung with us.
Nice.
Shout out to you, my brother. I'll holler at you. I'll hit you up.
All right, T.
All right, my brother. God bless.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
You too, brother. Shout out to Jeff. I appreciate him pulling up. Shout out to all of y'all. My bad on you can't dictate power, but we still made it happen. It's called dedication. I'm sure you guys know about it, though. Hey, let me see if we can run the traditional, even with this going on. I love y'all. What's going on now?
All I can say is thank you.
What?
Thank you. I'm always revved up. I'm never turning down. I smoke up.
He goes by T-REV, so we'll call him that as well. And he joins us now.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith.
Is it playing this
they
too?
Made me patient. All I can say.
All right, well, this will work.
He goes by T-REV, so we'll call him that as well. And he joins us now.
People get killed for other stupid choices. Speeding up for the families that took a loss. This something that we find important. Rap game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for themselves.